Many high-profile cases will definitely come to you, and they may likely come in company of some juicy, irresistible temptations, especially when they involve mouth-watering financial and business transactions. I'm making it clear to you now that you must flee from such disguised danger. Your reputation and integrity matter much, and it counts enormously in your rise to honor and fame in life. Let me point out unambiguously that in life, gifts and wealth that are not worked for, which are by extension undeserving, are always wrapped in calamity and destruction. Flee from them and keep your heads high above the murky waters of corruption and favoritism, so that you can be conveniently counted among the very best in the Nigerian judiciary. You must, against all odds, conduct your affairs within the ambit of the law and the oath that you has just been administered on you. If you were hitherto 50% under public scrutiny, I can then confidently tell you now that it has automatically risen to 100% by virtue of this appointment. This tempo of public assessment of your conduct and disposition will now assume astronomical proportion. You must equally redouble your effort and dialogue properly with your conscience in order not to fall out of the grace of Almighty God and the Nigerian people. It absolutely takes nothing to join the crowd, but it takes quite a lot to stand alone with good conscience. Several novel business and industrial disputes are occurring in the country virtually on a daily basis that have now inevitably made litigations to go on a steady rise. No court in the land is spared of this. We are constantly on our toes, and the dockets are ever rising in response to the challenges of the time. This underscores the fact that Nigeria ranks among the most litigious countries in the whole world. The onus is on your lordships to fasten your belt and roll up your sleeves to face the challenges head on. You must redouble your pace to catch up with the expectations of the litigants. As judicial officers, you have a defined mandate on earth that you must discharge with unveiled honesty and sincerity. You must give good account of yourselves to justify your appointment. However, if you decide to do the contrary, of course, the sledgehammer will, without hesitation, descend heavily on you. No judicial officer at any level of our courts will be allowed to drag the reputation of the Nigerian judiciary into the mud. We can't come this far to fail. Take heed of this admonition by working rightly towards occupying an enviable space in the annals of the Nigerian judiciary.
I wouldn't want to start immediately by saying I'm disappointed in the professor, but let me start this way. Even at my age, approaching 60, I was a student of the works of Wole Soyinka. Well, it is not in my place to measure my level of intellectuality with a Nobel laureate. However, I watched the video where Wole Soyinka was saying that Peter Obi came third, that in his person that he will affirm that Peter Obi came third, and that Peter Obi did not win the election. Really? Really? Come on. Now, my anger here right now is that if this tribalistic bias cannot cut through the level of intellectualism in a certain race of people or tribe, then where exactly is our educational input for children yet unborn going to? I expect that the whole purpose of education is to imbue rationalism in our youth that are upgrowing, such that when they are confronted with life's variable or life's debates or life issues, they are able to solve it by approaching it with rational pillars. Unfortunately, Wole Soyinka to me epitomizes that wastefulness of education that inhibits people from being rational in the face of challenging national discourse. You said Peter Obi came third, right? Let me ask you a question. That is, if this video gets to you eventually. Here in Plateau State, which I can authoritatively talk about, it was alleged that Peter Obi came first, then Tinubu came second. Really? Really? INEC wrote a script for us. Wole Soyinka, I think the Yoruba in you, Wole Soyinka, let me tell you, the Yoruba in you is stronger than the intellectual disposition that you have. Purely, that is what I see. I think in the cloud of the intellectual disposition that you have, people are failing to see the real tribal bigot that you are. Clearly, that's what you are. And I'm disappointed. You're making a shame of the whole idea of emulating a professor of your status. I feel terribly ashamed. Really, really, really ashamed. Now, I don't have any prior disposition for Peter Obi. Neither do I have any prior disposition for the Igbos. Even though in your video again, you said that the labor movement or the obedient movement was good. You said you appreciate it. But up till when it turned out to be a regional movement. Really? Really? That the obedient movement is a regional movement? In other words, what you're trying to say that the obedient movement was an emulatable movement until it became an Igbo movement. You see, we've approached an internet age. Before now, the ordinary Hausa man will have a small radio to get what is happening in the world. Now is the age of social media. Everybody now knows everything all over the world. The benefit or hindsight of happenings across the world is no longer limited to the average Aboki man with his transistor radio. Social media has overtaken that archaic advantage that the Fulani man and the Hausa man have. We are now open. In fact, before now, people go for the information. Now, the information comes to us. Whether you like it or not, the information comes to you. It all depends whether you accept it or not. I feel so bad that is a man with the status of Wole Soyinka's intellectual disposition will reduce himself to this rather laughable analysis of political events in Nigeria. I feel so terrible and I feel ashamed. Really, really ashamed. Are you going to tell me that Wole Soyinka, in your own truthfulness, that Tinubu won Rivers State? Come on, tell me. Dare to tell me that that is true. Are you going to tell me that in your own disposition that Tinubu won Benue State? Come on, tell me. Are you going to tell me that the margin of defeat of Peter Obi to Tinubu here in Plateau State is less than 100,000? Look, if this is how we are going to tackle this country, then we are not ready for a peaceful coexistence. All these rather unguarded statements coming from supposedly well-respectable individuals in Nigeria are only going to culminate in those little factors that will catalyze that revolution that Nigeria dearly needs. I am not asking for it, But these little things will definitely catapult and catalyze this revolution. And when that happens, no amount of guns, no amount of intimidation will stop it. I'm so very disappointed in you, Mr. Wole Soyinka. Sorry for the title. People who bear professor. The whole idea of being referred to as a professor, professorate, being referred to as a professor is attaining a level whereby your views on life's variables are points that people should use as a guiding principle for other variables that emanates. But when a professor of your status will conjecture through the streams and clouds of bias, then it becomes shameful that Nigeria could only produce a Nobel laureate that succumbs to bias. I feel very terrible. In any case, let me tell you, Mr. Wole Soyinka, that Peter Obi indeed won this election. In your rather skewed and withdrawn posture to reality, you refuse to accept this. Tinubu did not come. Look, Atiku came second, that is for sure. Peter Obi came first, Atiku second, Peter Obi, Tinubu a distant third. Whether you like it or not, that is the true disposition. INEC lied to Nigeria. My name is Magnus Oraka, and I say, please follow this page and share this post now.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you, my people. How you guys doing today? It's good to be back here again. It's another wonderful day. Today is Thursday, 14th September 2023. As I say, we'll not put another title for there at all. I will not put another picture at all. It's all about Wole Soyinka. The man don't come out again. Oh, God. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Because I wanted to just start talking, but let me quickly acknowledge some of you verbally, because I've showcased so many names already on screen. Thank you very much for your time with us. Good evening to you, Mother of all Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. We appreciate you. Thank you, Madam Helen. I can see you right there. Madam Bella, Naomi, thank you very much. Glory, I can see you as well. Thank you, my wonderful people. Help us to press on the like button early today. Thank you, Mofire, my brother. I can see you right there. Vitus, I can see you as well. Thank you, Rosie Ayosh. Thank you. This was I get there. Thank you very much for joining us, Madam. I'm a Bright. Thank you very much. Angie Bright as well. Thank you. Patience Idemudia. Thank you. Mary Forde. I can see you. Ebuka John Oga. Thank you. Austin Prince is right there with us. Owomba Ushe. Thank you. God bless you all, my people. Press on the like button. Let's do this together quickly. Abiajulo, I can see you right there. I can see Stephen Williams. Thank you very much for joining us. God bless every one of you right there. May God bless you. Thank you, Norbert. All for just coming in. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Thank you, Mona Ferreira. I can see you. It's good to see you again. God bless you all, my people. Thank you, Gomez. I can see you as well. To be honest, my people, my prayer be say, make you say amen to this one. I not be your pastor, but I believe say God give every one of us power for our tongue. May God never let us destroy what we have built for years in less than 1 minute or a second, in Jesus' name. Amen. Me, myself, I say amen to me. That is all I want to say. May God never let us destroy what we have labored for years in a twinkle of an eye, in a minute or a second, in the mighty name of the Lord Jesus Christ. Amen, amen, amen. You see, when I was growing up, people like Wole Soyinka are the people that I respect a lot. In fact, before this election, I still respect him. In fact, he was one of those people that I look up to that is wearing the garments that cover, amongst others, that covers Nigerians with lots of respect. So fortunately, for a reason I don't know, this man just came out and started doing what he's doing today. And the funny part of it is that it's not only Nigerians that are seeing this. Wole Soyinka is respected not just in Nigeria, not just in Africa, all over the world. And the funny part of it is right now is that the whole world, the whole Africa, everybody is watching him doing all this. My people, normally, na course, so yes, na course. That thing where person don't labor put all your life, you can't reach 90 years, you can't destroy them. Na course. Wole Soyinka cannot tell me that in his time, my grandfather, in his time, waiting he enjoyed that time, if we, in this postmodernism, if we are enjoying it, that means one way or the other, Wole Soyinka have benefited heavily from Nigeria. I was told that 1 naira used to be $1, right? Wole Soyinka benefited from that era. Now, me and my own generation are suffering right now. So, how come Wole Soyinka did not allow us? Let's say you don't know what to say. Stay out. Allow us fight for ourselves, our future, our children's future, and our children's future. By ourselves. We're not going to call you, say, join us. But why are you trying to truncate the efforts that we have put into all this old journey? Wole Soyinka. How is this even possible? He's not even doing it like fun. Make I go deal with this people. May they come out, they go insult me. If they insult me, I'll come out for them again. If they no. The honor where this man get before too big now. A whole professor. Nobody know it. Although my panelists go come talk for this matter later. All of them are coming. This is sad. Wole Soyinka have never addressed the satanic criminality these judges demonstrated on the 6th of September. He did not talk about it. Wole Soyinka did not come out to accuse INEC to say, you promised this and you did not fulfill your promise. We are not saying support us. Because some satanic people like to say, oh, Obidients want everybody to support. This is not what we are asking for. It's not by force. Right? If you're not supporting us, let us know where you belong. Don't sit on the fence. Don't pretentiously come out to say you are fighting for Nigeria like Wole Soyinka, who is not coming out to say that he's supporting his brother from his village. Why did you come out to say, INEC, you promised A and you did not give it? Why didn't he condemn what happened on the 6th? So how did Wole Soyinka not get to understand or know who came first, second, or third, even when the whole result is disputable? Wole Soyinka, are you not telling us that you are working for INEC secretly? Or Wole Soyinka, are you not telling us you work for Tinubu or APC secretly? Grandpa, not be so now. We are praying, may everybody more reach your age. The honor we don't give us for this country don't too big. This one not good though. My people, that make me start with that prayer. It's not good. Any angle where you want to look at, it's not good. If you know say they support Tinubu, what Wole Soyinka is doing, and if you be real supporter of Tinubu, you're not supposed to like him. I'm telling you. This man don't respect where this man don't give us for this country, Nigeria. No. I'm not a supporter of this. He did it the other time. I thought, okay, after everything, a pardon enter house and let everybody move on. To come out again? No, now. No. This is not right. I don't like the fact that on social media, everybody is now talking down on the man that have elevated the name Nigeria all over the world. What happened? How did he get here? What happened? Are you guys telling me now still dollar they work for years so I be? Well, let's show you guys I know as far as I'm concerned, he's not a poor man. Although I don't know anything can happen in Nigeria, but I'm just asking. Or is it old age? Because I was told that when human being gets to some certain age, you start behaving somehow, but not in this way. I don't know. I'm just asking so many questions. I wish I can get the answer. Maybe later I might get it. This is not nice. This is not nice at all. We are in pains. Professor Wole Soyinka, Nigerians are in pains right now. We're in pains. Even though you love Tinubu so much, but you can still say the truth. I've used myself as an example on this platform all the time. Thank you, Nigeria Watch. God bless you. This, that, and all that. Everybody pray for me every time. The day you know that I've done anything wrong, the same mouth you are using to pray for me, and you failed to use that same mouth to correct me, I know you are satanic. That's not love. If you correct me and I failed to take it, call me out. I will still love you, especially when I know you are calling me out for the truth, not because of hatred. I will still love you. Don't think that I'm that kind of people that think, that kind of person that think like other people. No, I'm a very different person. I will still love. Where everybody go to castigate you, me go love you, because I know say what you talk not true. Except you apply hatred to it. Person way correct you. That's why I believe so much on review, feedbacks. God, I believe so much on it. I felt tell you now, if you check our platform, you see we have dates on every of our videos, right? Dates. We start with date first before the title. Now, somebody tell me for this platform, which I not remember again, about 2 or 3 years ago. Tell me he called into the show before this movement and all. About 2, 3 years ago, he called into the show. I don't first to talk this thing for here. So yeah, hello, Mr. Najawa. Thank you for what you're doing. I wanted to give you some suggestion. Don't you think it's nice? You put the date before your title and all that. It makes you stand out and unique and all that. So, oh yeah, that's true. Since that time, I did one. Do you know how many people that talk to me? Although I can't take all advice, but if you want to succeed in life, you must open your arms to receive feedback, no matter how it is. Review it. You can tell Tinubu as well that, my brother, I love you. I believe you guys are age mates. Maybe Tinubu senior you now, or you senior and small. I don't know. But I know say you and Tinubu are age mates. And I know say now football age now give us. It's okay. You can tell him, my brother, I love you so much, but on this area, it is wrong. On this area, it is wrong. On this area, it's nice. Say it like that. I thought, say, I don't know. I think, say, maybe when you are getting old. I talked this the other day. When you are getting old, you know, that's when you're supposed to do something nice because you are getting close. You know, you're getting close. Nobody is going to live forever, you know. Yeah, that's when you're supposed to do the right thing when you are getting old, especially when you know you've crossed 80. Wole Soyinka don't cross 90 now. So here, Tinubu na age mate. So for you This is the best time for you to show us love. We are still struggling, sir. You're supposed to be advising us, even though we are rude. That's why you are, God. Still advise us. Come out like this. When you are speaking, everyone will listen. Everybody will stand still, listening. Say, Papa, they talk. That's what it's supposed to be now. I don't get it, to be honest. Let me take people's reactions. Or before people's reactions, let's go to Ojiokbe. Ojiokbe, we've missed her. She's finally back. Let's listen to what she has to say here. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Remix, Leo, I can see you. Madam Origin, I can see you right there. Ejidima, I can see you as well. Thank you very much for joining us. Didi Anthony, God bless you. All Wisdom Lucky. Thank you, Clement. Thank you, Faith Wilfred is right there with us as well. Vitus and many more. Stephen Williams, thank you, CXL. Thank you, my people. Now, God bless you. Now, Dex, I can see you as well. Chris, Sunday, thank you, my wonderful people. In case I don't mention your name, thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you this evening. Let's listen to what others have to say about this. You know, then I'll come back again. Then, okay, somebody said, no, keep talking. Yeah, no, I will talk, but let's listen to this.
It's doing amazing. Well, let's begin what's trending. In Stellenbosch, South Africa, where Nobel laureate Wole Soyinka made a controversial claim accusing the leadership of the Labour Party of being aware that their party's presidential candidate, Peter Obi, lost the February 25th election. The Nobel laureate was speaking at an event titled The Lives of Wole Soyinka, a dialogue organized by Africa in the world. Soyinka used the Yoruba phrase, Bajue, which means obtaining by deception, to describe the actions of the Labour Party, stating that they are trying to force a lie on Nigerians, especially the youth, that Obi won the election. Let's take a listen.
I could say categorically that Peter Obi's party came third, not even second, and that the leadership knew it.
Then when Wole Soyinka is saying, I can say categorically, my people, you know, I have lots of learned people listening to me right now. When somebody say categorically, it means that you are extremely sure. Yeah, right? So now my question is, how Wole Soyinka come up with that? How? Who talked to him? Where he get them from? Let's move on.
Party, stating that they are trying to force a lie on Nigerians, especially the youth, that Obi won the election. Let's take a listen.
I could say categorically that Peter Obi's party came third, not even second, and that the leadership knew it. Well, they wanted to do what we call in Yoruba, Bajue. That is, you know, you have force of arms. You also have force of lies. And it was gearing up towards violence. They were going to send, some of the hardliners were going to send crowds, young people, into the streets to demonstrate. I'm always ready to be among such demonstrators, but only on the banner of truth, not of lies, not of deceit. Peter Obi achieved something remarkable there, that he broke that mold. Yes, however, he did not win the election.
All right, Dr. Abati, that phrase, Bajue, got me. I mean, you know that Wole Soyinka has always been quite vocal about Peter Obi's, emergence as whether it is a third force or not. But before I come to you, let me take some tweets. This is from Omar, who wrote, "No one can be seen to say categorically that someone didn't win an election if the person cannot show proof of what he asserts. It is on Prof to show us why his assertion is true. Was he in the 36 states monitoring the elections, or his agencies were, or a report affirmed so?" Well, Lawrence also wrote, "Why does Wole Soyinka feel so comfortable saying terrible things against Peter Obi? He claims Peter Obi was mobilizing youth for protest, while in truth, Peter Obi was the one telling the youth To keep away from protests, the youth are blaming Peter Obi for not allowing them protest. Wole Soyinka is saying Peter Obi was mobilizing the youth to protest. I mean, Lawrence tweet was quite apt. We do know that Peter Obi has been telling everyone to stay calm until Judgment Day.
Exactly. Just yesterday here, we talked about it. Yesterday here, go watch our yesterday broadcast. I mentioned it here that if people are trying to hide under the umbrella of peace that Peter Obi is telling us not to go on the street, I talked about referenced to it yesterday. It's Peter Obi that be telling the youth to stay calm. Even his last statement after the satanic judgment on the 6th of September, Peter Obi still went on saying that everybody should stay calm. So where is this hatred coming from? That's what I want to know. Where?
Judgment Day has come and gone, and we have not seen any violence. So, I mean, it is quite worrisome to hear Professor Wole Soyinka make such assertions. Dr.
It's
Abati.
very straightforward.
Yeah.
The Obidients,
Yes.
those characters on social media
Yeah.
who give Peter Obi a bad name,
Yeah.
they finally lost Professor Wole Soyinka. You recall that before now he had complained about this Obidients, some people call them some.
I don't know what Abati is talking about. How did we lost Wole Soyinka? Wole Soyinka have never been in support of Mr. Peter Obi. So the word they finally lost Wole Soyinka, what does that mean? I don't get that.
Other names, you know, operating on social media and forcing Peter Obi down everybody's throats. And he said, look, at that time, that Peter Obi was even his favorite candidate because he wanted change in Nigeria. And he thought somebody else, new blood, should provide the leadership. Many of the other people who in fact supported Peter Obi, they backed away from him because of the behavior of these characters, you know, who abuse everybody, who think their own version of the truth is the only version of reality. So that's the evidence you have seen there. And you could see Okendebe, the interviewer, you know, feeling well.
Yes, Abati, I would like to respond to you here. Our version is the only version. You know why? I'm not being sentimental here. You just came back from holiday not long. Abati, I saw a couple of your pictures on social media. You tweeted so many. On Instagram, you posted some videos as well and pictures. And your environment, your background was looking exceptionally beautiful, structured. And you were safe. I didn't see any mopo carrying gun there with you. Mr. Abati, the reason why our truth is the only truth, because nothing is working in Nigeria. Absolutely. Nothing at all is working in Nigeria, Mr. Abati. And you know this. I understand. Sometimes you guys want to protect your job or you want to sit on the fence because you work for the media. Yes, it's only Nigeria I know that we have a media that will be sitting on the fence. It's only Nigeria I know we have a media that cannot put politicians under pressure. It's only Nigeria that I know media, they select the kind of question they want to ask politicians. In fact, they warn them before the program starts. They warn them, don't ask me so question, don't go here, don't go here. Look at Rufai. Rufai, I've been very, very vocal. You can see now they are a little bit getting into him, a little bit getting into Rufai. They want to take Rufai away from us right now. Because if you look at Rufai's submission for the past couple of weeks, you will notice that Rufai is withdrawing back gradually. You don't want to offend the Obidient. You don't want to offend Nigerians. You don't want to offend the satanic APC and their groups. He's just trying to, you know, balance it. Mr. Abati, the only truth is the truth of the crying Nigerians right now. Mr. Abati, the only truth is the truth of Nigerians pouring their plight daily in Nigeria. Mr. Abati, you can see that nothing is working in Nigeria. Absolutely. Nothing at all is working in Nigeria. So let's say it how it is.
It is the only version of reality. So that's the evidence you have seen there. And you could see Okendebe, the interviewer, you know, feeling well. where is Prof going in this matter? Yeah. That's number one. The second part, of course, is that Professor Wole Soyinka is just expressing an opinion. His opinion does not matter in this matter. The Court of Appeal has ruled, right? The way the Presidential Election Petition Tribunal handled the matter. Mr. Peter Obi himself and the other petitioner, the People's Democratic Party and Atiku Abubakar, they have said they are going all the way to the Supreme Court. What the law provides for is that it is the apex court in presidential matters that we have the final say. And I think, you know, while it is normal, natural for people to react to court rulings, in this particular matter, it is the Supreme Court that will tell us the truth of it.
Yes,
so Professor Soyinka is not in a position, because he's not a shamanist, he's not a futurologist. He once wrote a play called Requiem for Futurologists. So he himself cannot act as a futurologist in the matter. So we all should just calm down and wait for, you know, the Supreme Court. And when he says Bajue, deception, right? Well, there are some other commentators who will say Professor Soyinka is accusing Peter Obi and the Labour Party of Bajue of deception. But some people will say, in fact, the entire election was an act in Grant Bajue, a whole deceptive operation. You know, there are people who, even if you wake up them up 10 years from now, they will still say 2023 general election was complete Bajue, quoting Professor Soyinka. So it's not just about Labour Party, you know, and it's on the basis of that we are saying that there are certain reforms that will still need to take place. There are certain consequential steps that will have to be taken by the National Assembly with regard to the electoral framework in Nigeria. So that phrase, Bajue, don't limit it to where Professor Soyinka has located it. Some people will tell you it's an entire Bajue that we are dealing with.
Yeah, well, it has gone to the Supreme Court, and we'll wait for the Supreme Court judgment. I mean, obviously, his statement has elicited a lot of reactions. Well, in the same vein, a public affairs analyst, Durojaye Ogunsoya, was trending on Wednesday after he stated during a live television interview that he was a classmate of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu at the Chicago State University and graduated alongside the president from the Department of Accounting and Business Administration in 1979. Well, during the interview, Ogunsoya accused those disputing Tinubu's academic records of being mischievous because Tinubu was a governor for 8 years and would have had a university degree.
So we met in the school, Chicago State University, and we were in the same department, College of Accounting, Business and Administration, with a major in accounting.
Yes.
With major in accounting. And we were in the same class together, and we graduated. He did attend the university, Chicago State University, and he graduated in 1979.
Okay, as you did.
As I did.
In 1979.
Yes, so I'm here to testify that he did attend the university and he was a good student. People were being mischievous in the first place because he was a governor for 8 years. Somebody who worked for Mobile for several years, and you're contesting that he didn't go to university. How is that possible? I cannot imagine how that is possible, that they are claiming that he didn't go to the... Sometimes the president might be embellished, you know, sometimes, but that does not mean that he didn't attend university. He did attend university. He was a governor for 8 years.
Well, all right. I mean, I don't know if you need a university degree to be a governor, but certainly you do need one to, work at Mobile. So, I mean, Mr. Ogunsoya has definitely caused a lot of reactions as well. Let me take one from Leoma, who wrote, "It's been 23 years since Tinubu's Chicago qualifications were first challenged, and suddenly Durojaye Ogunsoya, a public affairs analyst with no digital footprint, suddenly remembers he attended school with Tinubu and used to mock his accent." Well, Nigeria is a funny place. Another Twitter user, Raymond, goes, A simple Google search of Duro Jaye Ogunsoya shows that this man didn't exist till 2 days ago. No LinkedIn, Facebook, or even Chicago State University link outside his ambiguous claims. Do these clowns think this is the 1980s or 1990s? Information is everywhere and accessible. Well, Raymond, I mean, he may not have a LinkedIn of, a digital footprint, and not everybody does.
Let's say he's not digitally
But that actually
savvy.
was the rhetoric on social media,
Yes,
whether
I mean,
or not, where did he come from?
So, and it's quite curious, Oji.
Yes.
That's the first thing that came to mind as well when I said, oh, finally someone has come out as a witness to give an interview to not just talk about the fact that they went to university together, but even give a character witness in terms of the kind of student that he was. Now, Mr. Duro Jaye Ogunsoya can come out as a student to say what he wants to say, but we can't take that as a certificate. We can't take that as records from the university. It's good to see, people, someone come out to testify that you and I were seatmates in university. But beyond that, people have made questions, and where are the pictures? Did they not take pictures in 1979? Do we not have records again? Why is Chicago State University, not being very forthcoming with regards to information? Yes, they've said, we had to go, Atiku Abubakar has gone to court to try and get them to release information with regards to the educational qualifications of President Bola Tinubu. But this has to go down as one of the most controversial in terms of the credentials of a president in Nigeria. I mean, we have cases like this often, but this is quite interesting. And I think just to put the matter to rest, certificate, show us evidence of the fact that you went to university. And by the way, the fact that you worked in a certain organization doesn't mean, I'm sure some people will know of Oluyole, where they have said, so it's not
Oluwole.
Well, that shows I don't patronize their services. Oluyole is in Ibadan.
Where you print fake certificates.
Yeah, so I'm just saying that's not all these things. Just give us the real. That's what Nigerians just want to know the truth. Yes. And let me go to what Professor Soyinka said, because that's why I'm quite, as a young person in Nigeria, Professor Soyinka, as a citizen, is well within his rights to decide to choose or support a particular political party. Yes. However, I believe because of his status as a statesman, a lot of people would expect that he would be he will be non-partisan to at least a very large extent. I don't know what this obsession with Mr. Peter Obi and the Labour Party and the Obidients is with Professor Wole Soyinka. What really occurred? Why is he so... Don't forget that there's a first runner up in the person of Atiku Abubakar. They're not talking about him. He's the third place position who seems to go their ox such that their press statements, what is really going on? And so I just say that
because they know Peter Obi won the election. That's why they are focusing on the same person they deliberately placed in third place. Talk about Atiku that you people put on second. So they know, all of them know that Peter Obi didn't win the election. That's why.
In terms of that, he has a right to his opinion. But I also think, lastly, it is unfair to paint the Obidient movement, which has been praised in many ways for changing the political landscape of Nigeria in many ways, as being, just with really bad names, because in most movements, they're extremists. But you cannot base an entire movement on the extreme few and say that all of the Obedients are extreme. I don't agree with that.
I know you wanted to make a comment on
I have a lot to say, Oji, that time will not permit me.
Okay.
That's the problem with worst friending.
Hey, yeah.
Welcome back again. At first, let us start.
Okay.
I think, like Ayo said, it is wrong to paint the Obedient movement. There are other people of a certain political party that harass people too. In fact, I had a taste of my own. It's just because I didn't take the case up. When people from this known political party harassed me in an elevator in Transcorp Hotel in Abuja.
Sorry about that, Rufai.
Yes, they harassed me in an elevator. So when people say all sorts about the Obedient movement, and constantly, if you go check my social media, they are constantly casting aspersions and saying all sorts of stupid things. If it's not somebody I have a very strong mental strength.
You do, Rufai.
Yes.
You do.
Every single day I'm being abused. So when people say it's the Obedient movement, we don't tell the truth in this country. And that's why the country...
a whole movement.
So that's why the country has become a grand scene of...
Exactly. If I have to come in here, what about me? People insult me every day on an email, on our WhatsApp, almost every day. Almost every day I receive insults. I still have the power to come here, the energy, the belief to come outside. Are you telling me it's Obedient people that is coming to insult me? See, when we are synthetically expressing our pretentious feelings, trying to paint one body as the worst ever in Nigeria. People insult me almost every day. If I have to start bringing messages here, I receive audio, I receive messages, I receive emails. Think is everything we want to talk about. Are you telling me these are obedience? God bless you, Rufai, for saying it how it is.
You do, Rufai.
Yes.
You do.
Every single day I'm being abused. So when people say it's the obedient movement, we don't tell the truth in this country. And that's why the country...
a whole movement.
So that's why the country has become a grand scene of Bajwe and GBT. And concerning what Brother, he has a right to say whatever he wants to say, but please, let's be balanced for the sake of God. The real Bajwe in all of this election is INEC that promised something and didn't do it. Yeah. The INEC that told a lot of Nigerians to come out, that we have video footages of Mr. Festus Okoye constantly coming out to say these methods will be used, and nothing was done. That's the real Bajwe in this. So let's call a spade a spade. Oh, the problem is we don't like to call a spade a spade.
All right.
Thirdly, because I'm here and we have to go because of time. Thirdly, as regards this Mr. Duro and this conundrum and everything, if you come out to say you went to school with somebody, you have to prove it. You came on air, there were no pictures. You came on air, there were not enough proof and everything. He has to be able to come to proof. And part of proving it also means subjecting himself to other media. So he should come to Arise probably 15 minutes.
We're waiting.
Let's interview him. Yeah. Let's ask him more questions and all of that. And I'm sure he also knows that there's a case currently going on in the court as regards, and let me go back to it, as regards a subpoena by Nauru Eba. Well, that case has now come out to light again.
That petition that we are seeing,
and that petition is out there, you know, because some characters said all sorts of lies and shenanigans. So, you see, let's just tell the truth. The truth will set all of us free. Right. The last time, 23 years ago, when this case came up, it was the State House of Assembly that helped quell the tide of the case. Now it's back up again. Let's just full disclosure.
I just wanted to quickly clarify that petition that was up there. It was on September 8th, a response from CSU to Atiku stating that, you know, Tinubu did attend the Chicago State University, as well as the fact that they cannot truly confirm the, originality of his certificate because they consider it as a, one of those, how do you call it, a praise certificate of some sort. So that was that petition up there.
Is that this matter of President Tinubu's academic qualification has been on the table for more than 20 years, since he was governor. Okay, why is it that when he was governor of Lagos State, nobody showed up? So this Duro Jaiye Ogunsoya, or what is his name?
Come to Arise, let us talk.
He was not around
come here.
over 20 years ago. And in any case, if you look at him, he looks quite younger than the president.
Yeah.
So,
come to Arise,
maybe it's on the basis of that David Hundeyin is now saying that this witness, this character witness, this classmate witness, is fake. Yeah. Because David Hundeyin has said that, I'm sure, it will be responded to by interested parties. Okay, when President Buhari was said not to have attended secondary school, he gathered his classmates. They took photographs with him in the villa. Why is this so difficult? When it was Dimeji Bankole's time, within a week, people were in NYSC camp with him. True pictures out. Okay, this one had to take up to 20 years.
23 years.
I think we have to do something about qualification.
Right.
Yeah. Anybody that does not have a basic degree, and anybody whose classmates will show up after 20 years, or whose secondary school classmates will have to come to the villa to validate. Yeah. Look, that's ridiculous, man. Right. In a country where some people have 3 master's degrees, double PhDs, why is it that it's the Division 2 people that will be Division 3 people that will be the ones saying they want to rule Nigeria?
All right, well said, guys. Let's end what's trending today. In the spirit of Throwback Thursday, with this video of a South African politician and activist, Wole Soyinka, who during a rowdy debate on former President Jacob Zuma's impeachment back in 2016 accused the former International Relations Minister Maite Mashabane of sleeping on the job. Well, let's take a look before we come back for a discussion.
Honorable Deputy Speaker.
Yes, honorable member.
I'm worried that this minister that we pay so much, Minister Maite Mashabane, she's sleeping in Parliament, and with that position, she's going to fall. And the minister would have fought. She's still sleeping.
Honorable member.
She's still, I don't know. What's happening?
That's not a point of order. Take your seat.
No. The minister is sleeping. You can't say that's not a point of order.
No, Josie,
are you condoning people sleeping now?
Josie,
we must come to sleep here in Parliament.
Honorable self, proceed.
We pay you. Don't sleep here. Hey, man.
Oh, this man don't say that they sleep for free for Nigeria. Then they complain for that. I say they are people. Oh God, let's.
We're busy debating. You are sleeping. You are a sleepist. You think we're sleepists here?
Take your seat. Honorable Minister, why are you rising?
No, I want to understand what this young boy is talking to.
No, Honorable Minister, that's not a point of order.
I want to respond to this young man.
No, take your seat. Honorable Minister, you can't.
Minister, you must sleep and we must keep quiet. No.
Honorable member.
Decency to admit when you are wrong. You are sleeping.
Honorable Minister.
You are sleeping on duty.
Honorable members.
You are sleeping on duty.
Well, this is a big problem. Sleeping on duty. I mean, I never heard the word sleepies, but that was quite funny.
Okay,
hold on. Let's take another throwback video, though, with a similar conversation. But this time in Nigeria, and it was during the just concluded Presidential Election Petition Tribunal, where lawyers and petitioners turned the courtroom into a sleeping maison on September 6th. Let's take a look.
In the earlier part of this court has consolidated in the 5 paragraph 50, the first schedule to the electoral act. This ground was taken to the company. Order striking out paragraphs 5 Roman 1 to 9, 15 Roman 1 to 7, 16 Roman 1 to 7, 17 Roman 1 to 7, 18 Roman 1.
That the second respondent did not conduct any fresh primary election for the purpose of picking another running mate for the third respondent after the withdrawal of the fifth respondent.
Therefore, in my view, the requirement to conduct a fresh primary election does not apply to the nomination of the vice presidential candidate. That's my Lord of DJs highlighted this point in me. One.
See, Jesus.
Well, these are all sleepies. Rufai, I'm sorry. It was trending. I was nowhere I could not do this. You have too much violence. No, absolutely not. But I mean, sleeping on the job is a big problem. Dr. Abati, we don't have any time, but we have to go.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I think we should move on. But before that, I would like to take some reactions here as well before I allow my people in. Okay, let me post out a link. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us. Please press on the like button. Press on that like button. It's very, very important, so that our voices can go far. So I'm going to post out this link. Click on the link. I've posted it right now. Click on the link. Join us here if you want to talk about the things that's affecting you and I. Thank you very much, my people. But I'm going to start taking quickly some reactions right here. I appreciate you guys. Okay, I can see people already joining me now. Okay, I'm coming before accepting you guys in. Okay, thank you. I don't see you. Give us a mandate. Tuti, who is Tuti? Who is behind Trigger Tutu? Madarita, I don't see you. Okay, all right. Okay, Trigger Tutu. You don't join us before now, Abi, right? Trigger Tutu.
This is my first time.
Oh, it's your first time. Okay, good. It's good to have you here, my brother. Good evening to you. Where are you joining us from?
I'm in US.
Oh, US. Okay, thank you. I'll come back to you shortly. I'll prioritize you. All right. We have Samid. These is new names right here. We have so many new names here. Please, who is behind that? Please turn on your camera so we can see you. Turn on your camera. Samid. Okay. All right. Okay. You don't turn on your camera. Okay. Let me also see where you are watching us from. Please tell us, Samid, where you watching us from. Unmute yourself, sir.
From Cardiff.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. Where are you watching us from?
From Cardiff.
Oh, Cardiff, United Kingdom. Okay, this is the first time on the panel, right?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Okay, I get many people who I go prioritize today. Thank you, sir. I'll come back to you shortly. Thank you. Okay, all right. I have another person here. Okay, Vine Maxwell is with us. Okay, Vine Maxwell, that's fine. You're already in. Thank you very much for joining us. Okay, let me come back to everybody shortly. Thank you. Let's do this together, my people. Please press on the like button and help us to share. Let me take reactions before I'll start taking reactions here. Okay, that was what Wole Soyinka said, on the I can say categorically that Peter Obi party came third, not even second, and the leadership knew it, but they want to do what we call in Yoruba Bajue. That is force of lies. Soyinka also alleged that the LP leadership attempted to mobilize young people to protest against the outcome of the election. Okay, now let me take reactions. Now we have the first reaction here, saying lies from Soyinka won't give Bob Chicago legitimacy. Peter Obi won the election by a very wide margin from Lagos down to Rivers and Abuja. Okay, I have another person here, Madam Nena. Okay, Madam Nena, I don't see you. Thank you very much. Let me quickly. Sorry, guys. Just wonder. I'm multitasking at the same time, doing a lot of things. Okay, let me come to this. Oh, Mr. Sunday. Okay, thank you as well. Thank you, Mr. Sunday. That's fine. Let me just accept you in. I don't already see you. Sorry, guys. Sorry. There's so many things at the same time. Yeah, Mr. Sunday, that's fine. I don't see you. Thank you.
All right.
Stay mute. Okay, thank you. All right, guys. All right, he said he has reappeared again. He's not talking about anything as regards the criminal in Aso Rock with questionable identity, the fraudulent certificate, the instigation of violence, a lot of crucial topics, but no, Uncle Wole will run from them. Okay, there's another one right here saying lately Yoruba indigenes have been moving in a disappointing manner. Now look at what this shameless old man is doing. Sigh. This is so disheartening and sad to see Yoruba people, what happened to you all. Not all Yoruba people. That's why I deliberately brought it this year, because some people might not have opportunity to address things like this. You guys know that I don't like the word generalize. When you try to generalize everything. I have lots of Yoruba people that is with me every day. Even on this panel, I already have some of them here with me that always supporting how Nigeria will be better through Mr. Peter Obi. So when people are commenting, please, if you are listening to me today, if you're talking about Yoruba, if you're talking about Igbo, you're talking about Hausa, Edo, or any tribe at all, that's fine. Every tribe have problem, but don't generalize. Please, don't generalize. It's not nice. Not all Yoruba people that supported Tinubu, lots of them voted for Mr. Peter Obi. Let's say it how it is. All right, let's move on. Everything Soyinka achieved nobly has been washed away by his ignoble actions of supporting criminals, ruining the futures of young Nigerians. Actually, never did that. Okay. I have another one here. I just wonder why Prof will wake up to say inciting word that bring disrespect to his name. His time has long passed, and he should gently play advisory role instead of heating up the polity. Okay, let's move on, guys. I have a couple of reactions here. I just want to take all of them because a lot of people are talking right now. Okay, Prof knew Tinubu ringed his way in, but is using his respected persona to force Nigerians recognize Tinubu as president. No way. We aren't receiving order from the old Nigeria. We need a new Nigeria order from Mr. Peter Obi. Okay, I have another one here. This man is a disgrace. Okay. How they start retrogressing at old age is shameful. Okay, this one is quite long. Let me take this out. Let me take this out because I really need to take this. Okay, this one is saying, one moment, guys. Okay, this one is saying it's very tiny, but I'll take it. Prof. Wole Soyinka is a suspect. 1. Prof. Wole Soyinka is not a chieftain of any political party in Nigeria. 2. Professor Wole Soyinka was not in any situation room during the elections to collate result sheets. 3. Prof. Wole Soyinka couldn't have known any other result of the elections except as announced by the INEC. 4. If Prof. Wole Soyinka says he knows categorically how the elections were won and lost, it suggests that he may have worked with INEC in allotting scores to parties' candidates, because even INEC does not know the exact scores, considering that it has over 18,000 unreadable result sheets that it couldn't read even in the court. 5. Professor Wole Soyinka is a suspect, and his comment on who came first, second, or third in the election cannot be trusted, needless taken seriously. 6. Just like former Governor Fayemi confessed about the 2012 subsidy lies against Jonathan, one day we will find out the lies in the truth of Wole Soyinka regarding the 2023 presidential election in Nigeria. Wow, that was long, but I wanted to take it. Okay, let's move on, my people. Bear with us. We need to take this. We are done with videos, I guess. Wole Soyinka, Wole. That's what writer for there. Wole, we have heard you. Even though we don't understand why you keep talking about Obi, your time has passed, during which you enjoyed a good Nigeria. Please allow us to fight for our own good Nigeria. We voted for Mr. Peter Obi, and he won the election. We are unfazed by the unwarranted commentary. Thank you, sir. Okay, let's move on, my people. We still have about 5 to go. This old order have strong bond with ethnicity. They invoke it whenever they can. He is coming through for his kingsmen. And friend, he's also afraid of becoming irrelevant and overhyped because the lights of Chimamanda are revealing that our so-called old educated men were just crammers. Wow. Okay, let's take this quickly. The ultimate measure of a man is not where he stands in moments of comfort and convenience, but where he stands at times of challenge and controversy. Martin Luther King. All right. Okay, Van Master, okay, you left. Okay, I put it back again. Please, guys, just stay with us so that I don't get distracted. Okay, let me take this one quickly. Okay, that's that one I just take just now, right? Okay, let's take this one. Professor never talks about the injustice against the Igbos in Lagos, the futile promise of the digitalized process by INEC, the comment of grab it, seize it, and run away with it by Tinubu, but his obsession about Obi always haunts him, even when he's at a function that doesn't have anything to do with politics. I have great regard for people who get paid handlers to manage their speech and affairs in their old age. It really helps you from messing up the beginning of life you so meticulously built. Shame. Okay, we have 2 to go. My major concern is the rate of moral decay being promoted by the elders in our society. Can someone see the young man who claimed to be Tinubu's classmate, and Tinubu can't even call him to order? It Thank God. It took him how many years to surface? All right. Second to the last. Soyinka destroyed every respect he earned. If you arrive at a mathematical answer, you must provide a formula you use to arrive at your answer. Exactly. Yes. The last one. This is the last one. Under few minutes, this man demolished his legacy. That's one of the things I talk about later on. The respect people had for him and everything he has worked for. He destroyed him. Bozak, bozak, bozak. Now, I would like us to see to this particular video here. You guys remember this video the other time?
The 200 plus for school fees. 25,000 naira to 200 plus for school fees. When they want to see that? Even if I'm doing work myself, I don't understand why they cannot listen to us. We don't have such amount. Most of us, our parents are not catering for us. We struggle life for ourselves. We struggle life for ourselves. They don't want the board to drop out. They don't want the board to drop out. I cannot do this. I don't want to drop out. I don't want to drop out. I have anything I came to school. I don't want to drop out. I don't want to drop out. They should reduce it. They should reduce this fee. They should reduce it.
All right. That was a 25,000 naira school fees increased by almost 100% or more than to 200,000. Now, Unilag students that came out as well. Let's listen to this.
Week that these protesters will be coming out in demonstration of their disapproval with the increment of their school fees. They are students of the University of Lagos who are asking for a downward review of the hike. It's a rainy day, but the downpour doesn't seem strong enough to stop them. It's a walk in the rain for the protesters who defy the downpour to register their grievances.
Because they cannot fund anything.
As they march, they chant the reason for the protest. They're not alone. Men of the Nigeria Police, the DSS, NSCDC, and the University Security Unit joined them to ensure there's no breakdown of law and order. The students, who are joined by colleagues from other universities, say the hike in their fees did not have a human face.
A country where minimum wage is 30,000 has no business with hiking fees to 215,000. Has no business with hiking fees of accommodation to 140,000. Has no business in hiking fees of faculty to 35,000 naira. So the cost of transportation is there, cost of feeding, project, research, and everything. So to come to the University of Lagos now, you'll be budgeting at least 1 million naira in 3 months. That is in a poverty capital of the world.
The school authorities insist they're in touch with their leaders.
Let me establish that most of the people you see out there are not our students. I can tell you that, confidently, because...
Can you imagine? Even though they are your student or not, did you increase school fees to 215,000? Eh?
We are engaging with our students. I still met with student leaders yesterday. So they are the one that can represent other students.
This protest, Nigerian students and University of Lagos students in particular are about to break world record of holding the longest hours of protest, and it's going to happen.
The students are raising concerns that many of them will drop out of school should the new rate persist.
No Unilag student will drop out if they come to us. They won't, because we've taken care of that. That's why we talked about the indigent.
Timothy Crown, Aderibibe.
All right, let's move on, my people. I would like us to listen to this, our elderly traditional ruler who came on air to tell us what Tinubu achieved in 100 days in office.
The first 100 days of office of our president, the first, I might need to go the test book way. We need to compartmentalize the sections. Number one, what has he done to consolidate himself in power? Number two, what has he done with his administration? Number three, how has he been able to manage the other two arms of government? And number three, what are the consequences of his actions since coming to power? So let me start by the consolidation. You will agree with me that for us to talk about 100 days in office, he has to be in power. And the first thing and the most important thing he has done so far is to be able to defend his election, his victory at the elections. He was able to put together a very formidable legal team. He was able to present his case at the election petition tribunal. He was able...
our traditional leaders, yes. Yes, our traditional ruler. Okay. Oh, sorry. I think somebody that asked me one and others.
To elicit what actually judgment should be from an election petition tribunal. Normally, out of a number of 5 judges, you have 1 or 2 saying no. And this time around, everybody concurred. And Nigerians were held spellbound for 12 and a half hours. I personally watched. And when I agreed was when the lead judge said, look, in the first 1.5 hours of his judgment, he said, look, I have finished with the technicalities. I would normally have ended this here. But for the sake of the fact that this is not the final court, the final arbiter, I will now go into the merit. And of course, it has never been so in the annals of history. So to me, for being able to defend his election, he has done very well. Rufai, all of you, I know you will agree with me that definitely that was a huge success. So let us go to what he has done with his administration. Number one, he's been able to put together a team to administer and run the executive. And he's a listening president. He's been able to think it, and he continues to build.
My people, now waiting to know achieve for 100 days. Now this man they tell us, so make on the right hand down. You're the yeses.
And he goes the way that he should be able to give the result of what he wants to attain for Nigerians according to his manifesto. Number one, to be able to put food on the table of Nigerians. Put a roof.
Put. What I love is they laugh. But let's move on. What I love is
table of Nigerians. Put a roof over the head of the poor and send the people to school. Make sure that the number of out-of-school children is reduced. Ensure.
I bet which video we played just now before this man. Not be. I think it's a student and they talk just now because I played 2 videos. Were they not students? Because all right.
That the scourge of Yahoo ship and 419 in the South is addressed by providing jobs for people and reintegrating families. Just like you said, he inherited a bad situation in the area of security. And the only solution to taming these security issues is to educate the people and find jobs for the jobless. And here he has a Herculean task. How is he doing? Perfect. He's been able to restructure the security architecture. And it takes time to get a result. And he's moving in such a way that the result is coming as at when due. What has he been able to do in order to address the problems that led to the issues in Nigeria today? The foreign exchange issue you are talking about. He's been able to work on the Central Bank of Nigeria to try and restructure the issues there.
At least at the moment, now dollar is not 50 naira. You are right. This traditional ruler. The man, I don't know if people will talk to you like this. But my question is, this man, is he talking from Nigeria? Anyway, let's
stop the double and the multiple exchange rate system.
Exactly.
And that is bringing a consequence. That consequence is that the naira continues to depreciate. And that is expected. And being expected does not mean that the hardship we are suffering today is going to be forever. No. As he's doing so, he is also repositioning what is causing the depreciation of the value of the naira. One major factor that causes almost 20 to 30% of the issue of depreciation is the pressure the importation of PMS and the petroleum product brings to the value of naira. Jesus. As long as we are importing petroleum product, as long as we are not refining in Nigeria, it will be very difficult to address. I remember as the House Committee Chairman in 2003 to 2007, My committee sat down and reviewed the Petroleum Act, and we came up with the issue that for now, as at then, we gave the petroleum industry about 50 years. Today, the petroleum industry at best will run for the next 30 years. But it is not late. I was watching a program on television. I saw somebody who was giving a lecture in Singapore, how they import crude from Nigeria, refine it, and send it back to Nigeria. I almost wept. And this is what we said in 2003 to 2007. Okay. We must refine our own petroleum products. We must, as a matter of fact, tackle it very, very seriously. It is very important. And let me tell you, we will continue to have problems until we refine all our crude. And it's very, very important. And it's not something we should joke with.
All right. I bet make una not verse on my people. 100 days in office. Waiting to do now that our Papa Contokios now is a traditional ruler. And when I say all these big
I beg, Mr. This not verse. Now, which people this man be their ruler? I beg.
You say
now which people this man they rule?
I don't know.
Now who which person Papa and traditional ruler be this person?
Is a traditional ruler. I know.
Of which village?
You know, because for me, my God, how did we get here? Listen, guys, let me put this through quickly. Just give me 1 minute. I want to start calling on people right now. But let me say this. My people, I want you guys to understand, like I've always mentioned here, that our biggest problem in Nigeria today is our elders. Yes, not the youth, our elders. Now, if you want to know if it is true that our elders are the biggest problem we have today, ask yourself, how many elders are supporting us to succeed right now? How many? My people, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. Let me hear from others. Me number let's now let me talk. Meanwhile, while I was talking, I got a super chat from Obidients Global Media. Thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless you. I really do appreciate this. Thank you. My pocket never run dry. Mike Akyambari, my brother. Thank you very much for the super chat as well. My pocket never run dry. May God bless you all. And I want to also quickly appreciate some of you that supported me yesterday on our Nigeria Watch account. You know, thank you very much, Mr. Isaac. I received your support yesterday. Thank you very much. I appreciate you so very much. And I want to appreciate somebody else, which is, I don't know, Emeka, but I will not say the other name because I believe you don't want me to mention your name. Thank you very much. I received your support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Then I have Ernest Usita. Thank you very much. May God bless every one of you for your support and for your encouragement always. Then Madam Ame Bright, thank you very much as well. God bless you. Although I've already acknowledged every one of you already. And Izedove, thank you very much, Izedove. Charles Izedove, thank you very much. May God bless every one of you for your continuous support. Okay, before I call on the next person, let me pick at least 4 calls right now. Thank you very much, Madam Joy, for calling in. Please off your television, Madam. Thank you. Talk to us. You have only 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
Hello, everyone. Hello, my people. God bless.
We can't hear you.
Obedient nation. Can you hear me?
You are far away. I don't know why.
Wow. Nothing.
Okay, go ahead.
Can you hear me now?
Go ahead. Yes, we'll take it like this. Go ahead. Thank you.
Okay, well-meaning Nigerians, I greet everyone. All protocols observed. Mr. Niger Watch, thank you. God bless you. I just wanted to take it quickly from you because you just nailed. I've been boiling since I listened to this. By the way, Mr. Nena, you asked where he is from Delta. His name, I think he said Baba something, and he was a chieftain in APC. And what our problem, like you said, is please, everybody know it is our elders. Our elders have caused us pain. And this, as I'm saying this, please, there are exceptions. There are our fathers and our elders, and when you look at family setting, they have done a lot. But I think to a large extent, there has been so much lies. They kind of perfected and mastered art of lying and deception that it has so ingrained in them that it is now spewing out anyhow. And everything that we are suffering is the constitute, they make up. When you look at the constitution, it is the way they twist things make you want to shudder and say, where and what happened? Because we have respected them, they look out for cheap worship, cheap adolescence. And we have, we love them. But it's not going to be at the expense of our future. It's not going to be at the expense of our children, the next generation. That is why we all need to be awake. I say it's clear. Let us just think about what we are going to be doing to stop this nonsense. Look at Mr. Wole Soyinka, and I go to this Baba. His name is Cairo Ojukbo from Delta State. All the shenanigan that is going on in Delta State, he is one of the craftsmen of the evil going on in Delta State.
Thank you.
Is it finished? Is my time finished?
No, round up. You're already more than 3 minutes. Please keep to time.
Oh, okay. Okay, I just want to highlight one of the things that he said that Mr. Whatever Mr. Tinubu did. Now, what he tried, he was proud to say that this man has now, he has decided to make what judgment should be in Nigeria now, which is an abomination. Look at all that is going on. Everyone is in the courts now. They are now canceling elections that went free and fair. This is a travesty. Please, I beg every youth, you are your own savior. You are the one that is going to get yourself out of this quagmire. We respect them, but we are no longer going to take this crap, this gaslighting, this unfair and deceitful way that they are treating us. These cheap blackmails need to stop. Elders, these evil elders taking position, you need to get down. You have done your worst. For the last 18 years, there is no progress. So why are you still trying to gaslight the young ones?
Okay.
I rest it there.
Thank you, Madam Joy. Thank you. All right, let me take another call quickly. All right. I lost that call. Venus, you were calling in, Okay, let me come to the panel. I lost the call there. Sorry. Let me call on I'm going to take it for the new people joining us today. Let me start with Trigger Tutu. Trigger Tutu, it's good to have you on the panel. I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you. You have 5 minutes. Thank you.
Good evening, Mr. Niger Watch and everybody.
Thank you, sir.
I'm gonna basically run through the topics because it's not a lot of time.
No,
I mean,
you have
talking about
8 minutes. 8 minutes. Thank you.
Okay, all right. Thank you very much. Talking about Wole Soyinka, we call it Professor Wole Soyinka. I won't insult him a whole lot. What I would say is we have a problem. Like Isaac Newton's law of gravity, that everything on this earth obeys. I feel like what is going on with Wole Soyinka is the law of diminishing return. Is past his time, the limit time of his intelligence. The brain actually diminishes, and which is what I think is going on with my father. Sometimes we see old people act like kids. It's not their fault. there can't. It's very inevitable that that law you have to follow it. Everybody and everything in this world obeys that law. So I won't go really hard on him. I just wish he could just go inside and live out his life and enjoy his life and stop coming out to meddle into people that their brains are still active. I mean, people that their brain are still active are gonna throw insults at you, and you're respected. You're too respected to have so many insults thrown at you. So please, if you can hear me, let him go inside and rest and keep the matter of the day for the youth. Let me go to the very important part of this topic, which is the man that came out talking about 100 days of Tinubu. It's quite laughable. I don't even want to go to the guy that came to bring out saying that Tinubu went in the same school with him. We know that is very irrelevant. But this guy that's coming out to tell us a bunch of crap, sorry about my word, that Tinubu has done a whole lot. I'm sorry, I really beg to differ. You can't start by talking about 100 days of Tinubu without talking about day one of Tinubu, which the day one, he made a statement that threw the country into almost anarchy. When you make a statement that fuel subsidy is removed without even planning towards that statement, it shows the lack of leadership that you have. It shows that you're not even capable. When you make such a very huge statement and throw that country into anarchy, that shows a lot. And secondly, you came to the Niger State dilemma and basically told them that you're going to invade Niger, a sovereign country. And what happened then? You made Nigeria look like I don't know, look like more like a dog that barks a dog that barks that don't even bite. Make Nigeria look so weak in the front of the world. I mean, I'm not saying he should go to war with other country, but he is a man that don't think things through. And there's so many things I can cite. The guy was talking about unification of the exchange rate. I'm sorry, this is a simple English. When you say something is unified, it means something is one. I mean, I can ask every one of us here, how much do you send dollar? And they can tell me different rates. I mean, I know that I see two rates. Black market is almost 1,000. What's it called? Binance is 980. So it's not unified. There's so many rates. So when you say you basically have a policy that unifies the exchange rate, that is a lie, or the implementation was bad, which calls that your leadership is not working and you're not even obeying the rule of law. I mean, there's no different in my eyes with what Buhari is doing. How Buhari managed the state. We see the way you treated Emefiele, you see the way you treated the EFCC chairman, and now you're throwing tear gas at students that has the right to protest. What is going on in this country? Are people not even seeing all this? I know people are going to throw a lot of insults at me, but this is the truth, whether you like it or not. This is a man that don't obey the rule of law. Now you begin to open your eyes on who actually ordered that massacre in Tollgate. It begins to open your eyes that this is actually the man, the mastermind of the whole thing. So you're talking about security. This man hasn't done a single thing, not even one policy considering security. And we know how bad that country is when it concerning security. And you haven't done anything, any single thing concerning that. And someone is coming out to tell me that Tinubu has been perfect on all that stuff. We know what went on with the ministerial list. I can go on and on and on. There's so much things that this man has done wrong and a few bits of right. I'm not gonna stay here and say he hasn't done anything right. He's a human being. He can do some stuff right, but he has done so many things wrong that we can't come and actually say that this man is fit for purpose. And I'm sorry, that you are out there hearing me right now that is supporting this man, I feel like it's either you're wicked or you just don't care about Nigeria anymore. Because if you truly care about Nigeria, you would be asking questions. There they are commissioning a refinery, and you commission a refinery that hasn't worked. It's getting up to a year now. It hasn't produced one single barrel of oil, and they commissioned it. Nobody is talking about it. And I heard they're employing 11,000 Indians. What happens to our people? What are people doing? What happened to our petrochemical engineering? You that is out there hearing me, your family or your brother is probably a petrochemical engineer. He's not going to get a job because of that 11,000 foreigners. Nobody's asking any question. I'm sorry, we have to start asking serious questions in this country. Serious questions. Calling out those people. No sentiment. Please, Niger Watch, I yield for now, please. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Tutu. Thank you for your wonderful submission. To be honest, I'm happy that you came to the panel today to at least make people still hear your voice, because this whole situation is affecting everybody. So if you are listening to us today, if you've never joined the panel before, try to join someday. Let others learn from you. Let others understand where you're coming from. Thank you very much for joining us and for your wonderful submission once again. All right, let me quickly call. We have another new person with us today as well, which is Ibekwe, Samuel Ibekwe. Please unmute yourself. I would like you to talk to us.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your patience.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. You're joining us from United Kingdom,
from
right?
Cardiff.
From Cardiff. Okay, talk to us, sir. You have 8 minutes.
Okay, I just want to thank you, first of all, for the opportunity to participate in this forum, because I've been following you for some months now. I wanted to join yesterday, but I couldn't due to some reasons. So I just want to thank you for the good job you've been doing, and for not relenting in the fight for good governance and enthronement of justice, both in Nigeria and beyond. So I just want to talk about the Wole Soyinka issue. I think Wole Soyinka is a victim of the Nigerian system. Yeah, because the system doesn't have any package for the elderly. No welfare, system in place to cater for the aged. So they are left to their fate, or they are left to depend on their children or whoever. So, and probably Wole Soyinka doesn't want to, spend the rest of his life in the US or UK or wherever he may choose to. He may probably want to be in Nigeria. And, this thing that is happening is a pointer to the fact that if someone like Wole Soyinka must do what he's doing in order to live the kind of life he wants, then what will be the fate of the ordinary Nigeria? Because this Bola Tinubu administration has so much pauperized Nigerians, that it's really difficult for somebody to emerge from the blues to get a particular appointment, during the time of Obasanjo, during the time of Jonathan, Yar'Adua, and the rest. I think we had people that just emerged from, the blues, real talents, like Soludo, like Dora Akunyili, and the rest of them. But now it's really very difficult for people to come through that route, really. Before you get any appointment, you must have been seen to be doing real work, be showing all working, both online and offline, be praising them, be doing psychophancy for them and the rest of them. So I think it's really heralding a very, very bleak future for Nigeria if this continues. I think for Wole Soyinka, really, I know he has this penchant for sweeping things under the carpet, for sweeping truth under the carpet. Because I remember when Chinua Achebe wanted to publish There Was a Country, Wole Soyinka really opposed that. He said, yes, that he knew that Chinua Achebe wanted to tell the truth, but it wasn't necessary, that we should let bygones be bygones. No, you have to tell the truth. You have to tell history, what has happened, so that from what has happened, we'll learn how to coexist better. So I think he has that propensity really for sweeping the truth under the carpet. So I don't see any kind of surprise in what he has done, because he has been doing that. And for the PDP recently, they seem to have joined a campaign in quotes for good governance. Campaign in quotes. Both PDP and APC are the same thing, really. They are just different symptoms of same disease. And the man that was the video that you showed, I think the second to the last video, one Kairo Ojuobo, that was I think was vice chairman of PDP at some point. I think he's from Delta State. So recently the PDP guys have been going about saying, this is it, we are doing opposition, we want the country to be better, this and that. But before the election, they were all criticizing Peter Obi. Daniel Buala was moving from one media house to the other, granting interviews and making mockery of the Obidients. Osita Chidoka, former Minister for Aviation, said his principal Atiku will clear the whole Southeast, clear the whole South-South, clear North Central and the rest of them. So I think the PDP guys are being hypocritical. They are just the same thing, really. So I just want to urge the Obidients, to be steadfast, to be steadfast, because by Wole Soyinka going to grant a second interview, that means that the first interview that he granted didn't work. So his paymasters probably sent him back for him to get his full pay. So I think we should not relent. We should continue saying the truth and continue standing for the truth. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir, for your wonderful submission. Yes, we should continue to stand for the truth and say the truth. Unfortunately, some people know the truth. I don't know why they are escaping it or why they are running away from it. Thank you very much for joining us. You say you'll be following us for a while, but it's your first time joining the panel. I'll be looking forward to seeing you on the panel again to hear more of your submissions here. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. All right. Okay. Let me quickly move on to the next person. Okay. I believe all the new people, they are off now. Okay. I would like to call on Mr. Sunday, since you're joining us from Ghana. Then before I come to give us a mandate. Okay. Mr. Sunday, please unmute yourself. Talk to us, sir. How are you doing today? Good evening to you, sir.
God bless you for your...
Okay,
can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Good evening, sir. Good evening to everyone. God bless you for your good work, and God bless everyone who is listening to us and those who have been contributing. We thank God for everything. In fact, sometime today I was just imagining that I was thinking maybe these old people could have, in fact, they would have been wise a little bit to say something that can encourage the youth. When I listened to the interview, I was like, for you to come out and said the Obidients are the people causing, they want to, Peter Obi is inciting the youth to go out there and then protests that he's organizing the young people to go and protest and cause mayhem in the country, that P2B came third from the election that he had, P2B came third. So I asked myself, so are they telling me that, let's assume that, okay, I'm just in mind, maybe because of his old age, so I might pardon him for that. Let's even look at what INEC did. Why is it that no, old person and elderly person has come out and condemned what INEC did? Are they telling me they are not in the country when INEC was going around giving promises on promises, telling us this is what is going to happen? In fact, we are assured that the election is going to be this and that. These are our guidelines. This is what we are going to do. Where were these old people? So are they telling me they didn't hear anything, or they were not aware when INEC was on national television saying, defending? Even when we heard the news, I wasn't there, but I was here. I was following it on the net that when the news came that the INEC is planning to what? To just put the electronic transmission aside and then go through the manual process. INEC came out again and said, no, there's nothing like that. There's nothing like that. There's nothing like that. We will do what we have said to. In fact, there's nothing of such. We are going to transmit the result in real time. Then we have not got any old person or at least an elderly person coming out to say, yes, INEC, you did not do well. INEC, the fault is coming from you. No one. When we hear anybody coming out, the only thing they do is to blame P2B. That why is it that the person that came third is now fighting to be declared the winner? They knew what happened on the 25th of February. They saw what happened, but none of them has condemned. In fact, these are our father, Wole Soyinka. Is it telling me that he's not aware of what happened on the 25th of February? Is he not aware? So you see, when you have an elderly man like this coming out to say such thing, I wish he could have stayed in his house and enjoy his old age, because the youth wouldn't take it lightly with him. You are just there to effort. Where he was granting the interview, that is not what he went there to go and do. That wasn't the purpose why he went there. So, well, I just pray that God, because I begin to believe that the problem of Nigeria is coming from most of our old, elderly people. Though we still have some elderly people who are wise, but you see, because look at this beautiful thing we are fighting for. We are fighting for a good Nigeria. We are fighting to see a better Nigeria where every Nigeria, anyone, no matter where you are in any state, everybody is equal. But none of them is coming out to stand and support what we are doing. But all they do, they fight against us. They talk about P2B. What has been done to them? Now let's go to this man who says, when I was laughing. Then the man was interviewing. Did you come with a certificate? Yeah, he was just like pointing to the I say, is it a bag or whatever in front of him? But this is simple. Make him bring the certificate out from the bag where they for make we see him. This is a simple thing. We know that okay, nobody have said that you've not attended the Chicago State University, whatever. Okay, you went there. He said he has come. He's here to defend. He's here to show to the world, but he never showed anything. You see, these people, they think we are too naive. They tell us say we not get sense. They think say we not get sense. Like we just follow anything. You see, the thing, just bring it out. If you know you, just all we want, we don't care whether you attend or you are Tinubu classmates. no, that will not be a problem. The thing be say, the bag will open them, make you bring the certificate where you tell say you bring. That the way this you did live television with the interview, make you bring it out. Snap, take the picture, show to the whole world. Oh, this is the logo of the certificate. This is the. Let's see. You see, these are some of the things. See, this man, he's just doing everything possible for people to recognize his legitimacy, but it won't work. We, the Nigerian youth, we are going to fight for our rights. We will fight until we get this new Nigeria that we are fighting for. Now, let's look at the demonstration that was going on. Look at how do you increase school fee just over 100 and something percent, just like that. Looking at what is happening in the country, the challenges we have, people are poor. People, getting 1 square meal a day is difficult. But just innocent youth are demonstrating. You are throwing tear gas on them. Imagine. And I heard a man came out and said those who demonstrated were not students of LASU, whatever, Lagos State University. They are not students. He doesn't know them. Like is another woman came and said they have spoken to their students. Why over this lie? What are they trying to achieve? Because of one man? Just because of one man. Everybody is throwing away their morality just because of one man. Because of one man, nobody wants to speak the truth again in Nigeria. How did we get here? Just because of one man, one single man. He has bought the whole Nigeria. One man. Nobody wants to say the truth. This is serious. Look at what is happening in our country. People are crying. How do you expect them to pay, 200 and something thousand, naira? Imagine. These politicians, what they do, they push the people into poverty, and then, so what is the basis of increasing school fee at this particular time? They not feel wait small, make us speak broken small self. They not feel wait small, make all these things, make the economy dey good small. Where they go come out and say, oh, okay, this is the situation now. We want to increase school. Just bam, they don't increase school fee. So what is what thing they want us to do? These people, waiting. And the man who was talking about what has
Thank you.
Tinubu done?
Let's round
100
up
days
1
in
minute.
office. Okay,
1 minute.
sir. Okay, 100 days in office. As for me, I don't know. I'm not in Nigeria, but I'm following what is happening in Nigeria. I've not seen anything. Even when he went to whatever, EAU, whatever, they came out and said, yes, he had leave visa, but not he just went there to go and take pictures and just shake hands, just to go and see what is happening there. He never gone for anything. The whatever loan, the whatever investment they say he went and did. All these things are just lie. Why? Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. God bless you, sir. God bless you, sir. Because it's serious. We need to fight and take this country back. God bless everyone.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Exactly. That's
Yes,
what we are
Lord.
doing now. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you very much for your wonderful submission. All right. Let me call on the next person. Okay. I have somebody calling in. Let me take some calls quickly. Hello. Yeah. Good evening to you, Mr. Vitals. Thanks for calling in. You have 2 minutes. Please talk to us.
Hello, good evening, my dear watch.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, it's Vito from Germany.
Go ahead. Go ahead. 2 minutes, sir.
Thank you very much, Mr. Yeah, I thank you very much, Mr. Davis, for what you are doing for Nigerians.
Thank you.
I thank all the panelists and all the Obidients worldwide. You see, many people are saying that what Wole Soyinka is saying is getting old, is diminishing age. For me, I don't think it is so. If it is like that, why can't he talk to APC Why can't he talk about the certificate of Tunumbu? Why can't he talk about the brutal and the humanization of the 2023 election? Why can't he talk about the INEC not using beavers? So all these things is about sentiments and tribe. And this type of thing cannot help us. You see, in Nigeria today, we have become a laughing stock. There is something that happened to me this morning. I have a very German friend.
You have 15 seconds to go, sir. 15 seconds.
Okay. A very good German friend. I met him this morning around his office. Is a member of SPD, Social Democratic Party in Germany. He was there with his friend. When I greeted him, he introduced me to the friend, said, "This is Fetus from Nigeria." The moment he pronounced Fetus, the man said, "Catastrophe." He began to tell me what is happening in Nigeria, the way Nigeria is going. So, my brother, people of Nigeria, these things the old people, the elders of Nigeria are doing is doing more harm than good to Nigerians.
Thank you.
I thank you very much for what you are doing. Keep it up. We must fight this battle to the end. We want a new Nigeria. It's not about tribe. It's not about my tongue. It's not about religion. But we want a new Nigeria.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you very much, everybody.
All right.
Kudos to what you are doing. May God bless you and your family.
Amen. And you too, sir. Thank you. Okay. All right. Let me come back to the panel again. Mr. Give us a mandate. Are you there now? Thank you very much, everybody right there. If you are listening to me, please press on the like button, help us to share. Let me quickly appreciate two Nigeria. I can see you right there. Fortunate MD, I can see you as well. Can see Jeko Obedient, Kingsley Ogeriaki, Light Moses, and many others. Thank you very much for joining us. May God bless you all. Give us a mandate. Please go ahead if you're there.
Well, thank you very much. Hopefully, I'm coming out clearly.
Yes, good evening to you. You're
good
good.
evening to everyone. Good evening to the panelists and people in the comment section. Good evenings to Nigerians, and then depending on location, too. Greetings to you. I mean, it's quite interesting to see what's going on in our nation today. To see the kind of decay in the society. But what can you expect where you see people that have been captured for the states is being captured, and so you cannot expect anything good from a state capture rather than lies and then propagandas going everywhere. Let me start with the probably the last video of that local chief from Delta State as alleged. Now that man was he was formerly a member of the House of Rep and probably on APC before he became a local chief or whatever you want to call it. And I think we need to state clear here that if you're talking to people like this as fathers, don't generalize them as your father or our father, because I mean I know my own father. These characters like this cannot be my father, because I mean they are far away from being my father.
Yeah, but it's supposed to be.
No, it's not my father. He can never be my father.
You see?
He has his own children. He has his own community. His community, his children. He has biological children, because I mean, this kind of characters, he's supposed to, but he's not. He's supposed to, but he's not. So, and so he bothers me. And the sad thing is, you are in Nigeria. You see what is going on in Nigeria. It's not like you are in Singapore or you are in Korea or you're in Dallas, Texas, for example. We are in Nigeria. You go to the market every day. I mean, I was still talking to my dad today, and the same issue of things just skyrocketing. In fact, toothpaste now, maybe like close up that they used to buy for maybe 100 naira, 200. The woman was telling me that they buy it for 700 and something naira now. Close up toothpaste, the big one that you used that the family size, about 700 naira now to buy close up because you want to brush your teeth. Or we can just go to the store over here, $4, $3, you already. And if you say that now, people say, oh, if you look at the exchange rate, it's expensive in the United States. Look, see people reasoning. See how people reason. We're not talking about exchange rate here. We're talking about your local currency, your local denomination, the currency. You're taking 700 of your currency to go buy just toothpaste to brush your teeth. You see, so such a character, there's nothing to expect from him than propaganda and then lies, because he was once a member of the house before he became a local chief. And that is also to tell you how desecration or how bad the traditional setting and everything is being bastardized. Before now, traditional rulers or whoever becomes a traditional leader are just being done outside the government. But today now, I think I saw one in Ogumosho, the son of Ogumosho. They had to go to court. The family had to go to court to determine who will be the next person that's going to be the son of Ogumosho. And after court, they now have to thank the governor for stepping in, and maybe the person was even elected by the governor, like this evil drug baron did in Lagos State, because the Oba of Lagos was a former police chief. He's not supposed to be the Oba of Lagos. So that's how bastardized they even destroy the traditional setting. So what can you expect? They go to politics. After politics, they go from there, they become chief, and then they become kings, and all of that. So everything is just destroyed. Nothing. So for such characters, they in my father. I know my father. He knows his own children, so he should go and take care of his children at home, with all due respect. And also, same go to Wole Soyinka. Wole Soyinka is not my father. I know my father. He knows his own children. He should go and take care of his own children. And if you're talking about Wole Soyinka being old, I don't think he's between him and Adebanjo. I think Pa Adebanjo is even older than him. He is just 90. Pa Adebanjo is over 90, if I'm right. But Pa Adebanjo is still coherent. He speaks to the fact. He speaks to the truth. He knows what is going on, even though, with all due respect, he's physically impaired in his sight. But he hears what is going on. He listens to the news. He knows the facts. He knows the facts. Pa Adebanjo even said that youth, not Peter Obi now saying, Pa Adebanjo said, youth, you need to fight for your own country because I'm about to go. He's telling you, Pa Adebanjo said, I am about to leave. I'm about to go. You need to fight for your country. And so if you compare Pa Adebanjo and Soyinka, who is older? Pa Adebanjo is older than him. So, and Pa Adebanjo still speaks coherent. He speaks to the truth. He speaks to reality. But you can't find maybe Wole Soyinka just had, maybe I think it was in South Africa. Maybe he just had maybe they took him to one African restaurant and he was a Begri and Malada. He just probably ate that money, and maybe that thing just probably was too delicious for him. So he was like, oh, let me go look for Peter Obi and the Obidients and probably just use them to catch some cash here in South Africa. Because for so character like that, I don't want to amplify their statement or give them mileage. It just lacks credibility. It lacks honor. It lacks dignity. And whatever he has worked for, maybe for over 90 plus years, everything is just thrown away in just one day. So such characters, oh man, let them be. That's for Wole Soyinka, because I mean, like I usually see on this channel, but for God first, and then Peter Obi, maybe Nigeria would have been in Achis, and I can say that and say it all over again, like I usually say. But for God and Peter Gregory Obi, Nigeria would have been, maybe they would have been picking up his ashes now. And I can say it again and say it for as much as possible time I want to say it. Even after the election we had, where he said, I said it here, the youth were ready to even go even after the tribunal to go cause some mayor. Well, Peter Obi said, calm down, let's go to Supreme Court. So, but for Peter Gregory Obi, God Force and Peter Obi, Nigeria would have maybe would have collapsed by now. So Wole Soyinka, what can you say? Does he not know that he knows the facts? So for me, that kind of character is not my father. I don't regard him. He can't be my father. He will never be my father. He has his own children. I mean, God gave him my own father. God gave him his own children. So he should take care of his own children and then continue to eat corn as much as he wants to continue to eat corn and possibly gbegiri and ewedu and amala with good pomo soup. And then everything that he has worked for will continue to go down, because for me, it would just be that this man just passed on the face of the earth. And when the time comes, is in the 6 feet, is laid down in the 6 feet, they're asking, oh, when the nation needs him the most, he wasn't saying the truth. Men like Martin Luther King Jr., Nelson Mandela, men like Benson Idahosa stood for their country. They even fought against wicked governments. But characters like this, this is when the nation needs them the most. What are they doing? They're not standing for the truth. And then for Duro Jaye Ogunsanya, that guy actually is a debtor in the United States of America, from all that was dig out from him. Between one thing, and this is why I like the Obidient movement. I like people that want to do research. I like people that actually go the extra mile. So Ogunsanya came to speak on TVC 2 days ago, and then I think was it yesterday or day before yesterday, and then today he's already surfaced that Duro Jaye Ogunsanya is actually a debtor in the United States of America. He's owing the IRS, Inland Revenue Service. He's owing some debts, and then so he would have taken up that assignment for Tinubu because he has to pay his debts. And then also he works in the medical field, from the name that was pulled off from background check in the United States, that he actually worked in the health.
When you know you have a secret, why come into the public to disgrace yourself?
See, my brother, see, one thing is, and now, Wole Soyinka has a secret. Why did he come on air to speak? Wole Soyinka was the only person that had a metal against a radio speaker in Ibadan, my state, and saying that they should not see anything. Wole Soyinka has a secret. Wole Soyinka is a person that will fight because they stop giving them chicken. They stop putting chicken on their food in school. Wole Soyinka was among those. I mean, probably he even led that fight then, because they were not going to give them chicken on their food in school. Free chicken. Today, unilaterally, they are fighting for hike in school fee. But Wole Soyinka fought because he was not given chicken on his food. You can go research it and then come and tell me if I'm telling lies. Wole Soyinka fought because he was not given chicken when he was in school. That's a secret there. But today, what is he doing? He has enjoyed so much from Nigeria. Free education, scholarships. Wole Soyinka is the head of pirates. So what more can you say? He has a secret too, but it's out there speaking. This kind of character is not my father. He can never be my father. He has his own children. My father has his own children. So don't regard him as my father. Wole Soyinka was the person that would take a metal to point on a reporter's head because he doesn't want him to speak. He has a secret too. And so it is in my Yoruba language, they say, Ole loma mese ole to lori akpata. That means he's a thief that knows how to trace the step of a thief. You see how these people are coming out for him because they all have shady things they're doing. The traditional ruler, we just discovered that he was once a member of. He even said that he was a member of the house. So what more can you expect from characters like that? People that will not stand for their conscience or stand for their country when their country need them. So Duro Jaye Ogunsanya knows that he's a debtor. He's owing money in America, but he wants to settle his debt, and then. But you know, one thing again is, because it's TVC, you will not expect that reporter to ask him to show can you just show us a certificate? Can you open your bag and He will not. You don't expect him to say that because it was a planned work. This is propaganda. Do not expect that person intervene Juru Jaya to ask him and say, "Oh, he's in your back. Can you just show us?" He will never say. He will never say it. He can never say it. If he does it, he's gone. The guy will never say it because it was a planned work. That guy is younger than Tifnubu, the drug baron, the Mahmoud Yakub select president. That guy is younger than Tinubu, of course. That guy is a liar. That guy is a bigot. That guy is I mean, you want to regard such character also as people's father? No, he has his own children. I have my own father. He will never be my father. Those characters, they lack dignity. He's a debtor. He owes his own money. He owes IRS money in the United States. And Obidients family, they showed it this morning. I was able to pull him up on Google. So I mean, that is one blessed thing about this country called United States of America. You can never hide. There's no way you're gonna hide. We're gonna dig you out. We're gonna find you out. If you say you live in America even for one day, land in DFW or any of the airports here, we have your record. We're gonna pull them out. We're gonna search for them. So Duro Jaye has put himself in trouble. Hopefully, his case can also be brought to the U.S. court, so that way from there can go to jail and then rot in jail. Because these guys, they don't care about our country. People are suffering. People are begging for food. People are begging for food. Imagine if you have to go and use $700 naira to go and buy clothes up because you have to brush your teeth, and then you are also hungry. Which one will you do? You have to get food because clothes up, I mean, won't do anything. So that's how bad these guys have destroyed the country. And the man saying that what Tinubu did, he's just telling what he's saying. Ironically, is that what Tinubu should have done was what that chief was telling Nigerians. But he was ironically saying that this is what he would have done. What Tinubu should have done that he didn't do was what that guy was saying. So all of them are just propaganda. So for me, they can't fly. They can go nowhere. So I mean, I'll just leave it here for now. But people, please, you know, Otobukayamo said it was going to be propaganda. We just discovered that you think Arab Emirates, they are fools. You hold them money. Nigeria is owing Dubai money. They hold them money. So you just think that they would now just lift the ban on Nigeria and then allow their plane to fly into Nigeria. When I was living in Nigeria, I mean, I fly on Emirates and I enjoyed Dubai. That experience was a top notch several years ago. And you think they would just move their plane to Nigeria to come when you hold them money? Tunumbu, you are only bots. I don't know how to say it, but only God can tell us the reason and how He created you. Because I'm not your creator. Only God will decide that. Thank you very much. I'll stay behind the stage for now. Thank you so much for the time, Mr. Elvis, and everyone. Appreciate it.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Give us a mandate. You see, for me, do you know, I felt so bad when you denied Wole Soyinka that he can never be your father, he can never do this and all that. This is one of the things I was talking about. When you've destroyed what you've built for decades in one day just because of your selfish interest, this is the kind of submission that you hear. A man that the youth, my own generation, supposed to be applauding, looking up to, we are here denying you. What a shame.
I'm sorry, Mr. Elvis. I think earlier you said something about the Obidient being rude, and I put in the comments if you can take that back because Obidient are not rude people. Obedience will not come after if you don't look for their
Who said
trouble.
obedient is rude? Me?
Yeah, you said sometimes they may be rude. I think you said that, and I put in the comments. So you may want to look for it and then take that. Obedient and never. Obedient are smart
I can't
people.
say obedient rude. I said people that is insulting me. That's what I was talking about.
No,
they are
I
not
think.
obedient.
Well, I left a comment there. Maybe you forgot. But I mean, I don't know. So, but I mean, obedient, very intelligent people. When did this guy called Duro Soyinka? When did he go to speak in Arise? And today they just
no, I can't. Listen, my brother. Although I don't know when you're talking about what I remember I referenced to obedient because these people label obedient that we are the one committing every crimes. So I have to say that who are these people, especially when Rufai said, who are the people attacking him? Who are the people attacking me myself? Are they telling me that it's the same obedient that is attacking me? No, obviously no. So, Obidients have been so calm. Everything that these people have done to us, we are still calm till now. You know what that means?
Honestly, in the history of our country, I've never seen a movement as vibrant as this. A movement where people, there's a young man that lives in the United States that I think he engaged the chairman of Labour Party yesterday. Is okay, you usually bring him here, Jimmy, on the space. Do you know Jimmy said he lost his job because of this movement thing? Jimmy lost his job, and he still goes the extra mile to do as much as possible just to make sure that we have a country. That is how brilliant this obedient movement is. That is how people are just researching. People are doing research, looking for evidence, getting information, pulling things together. And people will just sit somewhere and saying that Peter Obi is inciting back. I said, but for Peter Obi, but for God and Peter Gregory Obi, even Nigeria would have been ended by now.
Thank you. Let me pick some calls right now. I'll come back to others. Thank you very much, Prince Akwashi, for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you. You have 2 minutes.
Yes, Mr. Elvis, good afternoon and good evening, and wherever anyone is. Let me go straight to the point because I know I have only about 2 minutes. First and foremost, let me go with the guy you guys think is a ruler. His name is Cairo Ojubo. Cairo Ojubo used to be a director in NDDC.
Oh.
If you remember when somebody during the time of Akpabio, okay, he was among the people that were embezzling the money, and when they were asked to come to Congress, they started coming up with all sorts of excuses. So pretty much he's seeking his way back into NDDC. That's what he's doing. He's in APC, and he's not even in good terms with Omagege or whatever it is. That is that. And then, if I briefly go to Wole Soyinka is a typical example of somebody I would say, number one, he can never be my father. If my father was alive, my father would be 99 years old today. So Wole Soyinka can never be my father, and he's not a good example. Now, he's a typical example of what you call where one eats from, you try to protect it. Wole Soyinka's son used to be a commissioner in Ogun State by Dapo Abiodun. And when he was a commissioner of health, he made a big mess in there, of which they even actually pushed him to resign and all that kind of a thing. So I could understand he's trying to, seek for a way of, getting something from the government. But at the end of the day, I don't think we should pay him much attention, because at this time, he has lost the respect that we all got for him. He has really lost it.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Your minutes is over. Your minutes is over, sir. Your minutes is over. Join the panel. These 2 minutes we normally give to callers. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Well, I tried. All right.
You tried.
Thank you.
You tried. Thank you. God bless you. Okay, let me hear from somebody. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling. Okay, Mr. Innocent, thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. Yes, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Mr.
2 minutes, sir.
It's Sir Okara Innocent, please. Yes. Hello?
Yes, you are good, sir. Go ahead. You have 2 minutes.
Okay. Yes. I've been listening to the panel. Now, do you know one thing that I want to bring out that the panel doesn't realize? Now, the reason that this forgery of Tinubu, that people are not, the people are in authorities, those judges, they are not doing anything. Now, I live in Nigeria. I worked in Nigeria. Now, in Nigeria, there's a lot of forgery that happens. It's like, you asking, somebody, you forge documents sometimes, and then you want to find somebody who also forged documents guilty. It's like you are finding yourself guilty. Wole Soyinka, Ariwola, Olanikweku, And this Justice Samani, if you trace them, they have forged one document or another in their life. They have forged one document. If I live in Nigeria and I have the authority to be on the air, I will ask these people, if you have never forged any document in your life, please come and tell me. People forge documents, people forge tax, papers that they did not, pay money for. They did not pay tax, they forge it. Many of the people that, travel abroad, the panel there, people that are calling from abroad, call each and every one of us. There must be somebody that forged one paper or the other to get visa, to get school, to do all these things. This is the reason all this forgery about Tinubu,
thank you.
It's not being taken as something.
Thank
You
you, sir.
understand? This is the thing.
Thank you.
And again, the other thing.
No again, sir. No again. Your 2 minutes is up. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. God bless you. Have a good evening, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Hello. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. 2 minutes. Hello. Hello. Hello, caller. Are you there? Oh, hello? Are you there?
Hello? Hello?
We picked your call. I don't know who you were talking to. Where are you calling us from? Good evening to you.
Good evening. My name is Jerry. I'm calling from Italy.
Okay, Mr. Jerry, you have 2 minutes. Go ahead.
I want to quickly say something to Professor Wole Soyinka. It is very, very unfortunate that a man like him, that most of us in Africa, not just Nigeria, in Africa, we are looking up to him for a better government. This is the same man who came out when petrol were being sold for 150 naira per liter in 2014 that protests in the street of Nigeria. This same man came out to protest for 150 naira per liter, and today he's not saying anything for 600 naira plus. He's not saying anything. Instead, he's still supporting the government. But I want him to understand something. I hold him high esteem, respect to him. But the truth is, we have our differences, and I have to let him know this today, that his stomach infrastructure, his own stomach infrastructure is not better, or should not be put above every other Nigerian's benefit. We are talking about the future of all Nigerians here, and we cannot allow one single people or some particular group of people to govern us and put us into deep slavery in Africa. It is time to liberate our continent, and it is time to liberate Nigeria. I tell you today, without no fear of contradiction, that election that they claim Bola Ahmed Asiwaju won, it is a very, very deep disgrace that so many people will believe that Asiwaju won that election. Can you talk about the population of Nigerians? The youth came out
10 seconds to go.
Massively to vote for a particular candidate, and the other people who believe that Nigeria is for them, they want to keep on pushing our head into slavery. They want to keep on pressing us by all means. Do you know the reason why they did that nonsense in Tribunal and everywhere we are just calm as if nothing happened? It is to show the high respect that all Obidients all over Nigeria, they have high respect for the rule of law. And this is what is going, and this is what is going on, and this is why Nigerians are still trying to go to the Supreme Court to see a way we can push this tyrant, this drug baron out of power.
Thank you.
And it is time for all Nigerians to rise up and take back their country from their oppressors. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. God bless you. Thank you. Okay, callers, I'm done with you for now. I'll come back to you guys again. Let me go back to the panel again. All right, guys, please press on the like button. Currently we have 274 likes. If I don't come here, the like doesn't increase. I don't know why. Please press on the like button. Let's take that to at least a minimum of 350 before we start talking. Let's take it to 350. It's currently on 277. If you know you're listening to me, press on the like button so that our voices can go far. What the likes means is that the YouTube can recommend the same video for other communities, for other Nigerians that have not seen it before. Please do that. We cannot be talking here and reduce it or lock it up within us. So let it go far. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Continue to press on that like button. Let me call on Mother Rita, and also press on the dollar sign. Support what we are doing here. Encourage us to do more for you. God bless you all. Mother Rita, if you are there with us, please talk to us. You have 8 minutes. Thanks for your patience. Good evening to you once again.
Good afternoon, Mr. Elvis. I'm very much here. Good afternoon, everyone in the panel, those watching from home, Miss Diaspora, and my brothers and sisters who are in the comment section. I want to ask a question to, I think, the last caller. He said, Professor of Rice and Beans, Professor Soyinka was out there protesting when fuel increased to 150 naira. The other question is, who was president as at that time? Was it Jonathan or Obasanjo? I think it was Jonathan, because it wasn't his aburo, or I don't know how they call it, his brother that was the president. So, when I just see the likes of Professor of Rice and Beans, Femi Falana, you look at all the old pictures, even the fraudulent Guinean who is in the corridors of power, when they came out, when Jonathan was president, and everything that they were accused Jonathan of, everything is just, they have even done to the power ratio to the power of 1,000 or 5,000, of what they were claiming Jonathan did. So that's a question to ask. Every action these people were taking in the past, do your research, look at the pictures, look at the comments. Who was president as at that time? And where were these people as at that time? What positions did they hold as at that time? Federal Road Safety Corps, I think that was, I think it was headed or started by Wole Soyinka. It was under the OBJ era. Somebody can correct me if I'm wrong. So he didn't have anything to say now. So what I've concluded, with all these shenanigans happening with Professor of Rice and Beans, and just in case some people don't know why I'm calling the man that has a bleached white hair, Professor of Rice and Beans, he said, this was prior to the elections, he said one of the reasons why he's supporting the Guinean man that was selected as the INEC select, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, one of the reasons why he's supporting him, because as at the time when the military, I don't know if it's the military junta, took over his house and burnt his house. So he said he remembered very well the Guinean, the fake man that INEC selected provided him and his wife bags of rice and beans. So
Bam.
therefore,
Thank you very much, ma.
So therefore, his name is Professor of Rice and Beans, because that is the basis on which he has now supported a drug baron. Let me use the word allegedly because of this Nigeria, but as my erudite actor, Kenneth Okonkwo, he used the word drug. He was specified on the letter D, drug baron, and he said that word on national TV. Heaven's info, nobody sued him because it was a fact. $460,000 as of 1992 or 1993, the value is almost $1 million. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of drugs money too. Okay, from what I've gathered here is all these things that's going on. It is shrouded in Mr. Nanjawat. I'll probably talk to you privately, but what I'm about to say is, I would say allegedly, these people belong to societies, and when they've pledged allegiance to each member of these societies, even if that person was caught red-handed committing an atrocity, the likes of his societal brothers, especially those who are influencers, those people who are in government, will find a way to fine-tune and justify and possibly free these people who have committed these atrocities. That is what we are all experiencing here. This is not a Freemason or what they call EW or pirate, or it's beyond that. I'm just saying it probably because I'm just trying to be very, very I'm trying to be open, and I'm trying to like say the way it is, especially coming from in African sense and where we are coming from. It's beyond Professor of Rice and Beans. It's beyond him trying to look for positions either for his children or his associate or even his wife. It's beyond that, when people talk about old age, I kind of frown it, but so far, with all due respect to people who have kind of like use old age as a yardstick on why they don't really want to talk much about this old man. It is very unfortunate that Nigeria has become a society where we have excuses for everything. We have excuses for every single thing. We have excuses for our fathers, our mothers, our political allies, our leaders. We have excuses. The sycophancy is beyond. I don't know if there's another greater word after sycophancy. It's something that is kind of like cultural. And so when you start to say because it's old, listen, I want to talk about this old age thing. It's a blessing to grow old. It is a blessing. However, we all know the different characteristics of somebody who is aging or somebody who has reached a certain age by the way they walk, the way they talk, the way they sit, the way they stand. You can say, okay, this person is this certain age, and but when somebody is consistently, unapologetically attacking a certain person or a certain group of people, and it's deliberate, it got nothing to do with old age, man. My brothers and sisters, it got nothing to do with old age. This person knows what they are talking about. They don't have dementia. This person knows what they're talking about. Isn't it so funny that everybody's talking about Peter Obi, the Obidients, the Obidients? We have become so, in fact, they have made us popular now that people really want to know, what is this Obidients all about? None of them is talking about Atiku that has taken their slave master to the American courts. I expected them to be bashing, what's his name? Atiku Mikano. That's what I expected to be bashing. I expected Wole Soyinka to say, me as a professor, Nobel laureate, we don't have to take our educational and disgrace your INEC select by going to the American court, sit down and speak big English and whatever. He isn't saying nothing of that. So this is not old age. We are in the era where if you have white hair, whether you bleach it for fashion or you bleached it just because you want people to respect you, if you talk anyhow, we are going to reset you. I will reset you. It got nothing to do with age. It got nothing to do with age. That is not an excuse. But nobody should be saying this at this point. Because prior to the election, he called us fascists. Do you guys know what fascist means? Fascism. Do you know what it is? And for someone like this professor of rice and beans to call us fascists, when he was our age, we all saw what he did. So how dare he even come on live and call us fascists? People that want their country to do better, you're calling us fascists. You're supporting somebody who's a drug baron, forfeited $460,000 US dollars, and you support that person, and because we are telling this person is not fit, we don't know his name, we don't even have his educational qualification, and you call yourself a professor, and then you dare call us fascists? You're a sick old man, man. You should be in the mental institution. Wole Soyinka, he should be in the mental, and this is not without due respect. I have had grandparents who are above 90, they were coherent. They stood for the right things. We have parents who stood for the right things. We have even young people who stood for the right things. We have little children, toddlers, who would tell their parents, Mommy, Daddy, this is wrong. Then you call yourself listen, from now on, from this moment, every Nigerian now, start doing your research. Thank God we're in the age of Google. We are in the age of it. I'm just saying Google. There are other resources, library. There are other things to do your research. Start researching the likes of Wole Soyinka from the time he was born, prior to him getting his Nobel laureate, every comment and statement he has made in every successive government in Nigeria. Don't go outside Nigeria, and look at the pattern. And look at when things favor him, what he says. When things do not favor him, just listen to what he says. The people from his own tribal side, the western part of Nigeria, please, that nobody should get it twisted at all. I don't hate Yoruba people. I don't hate people from the southwestern part of Nigeria, because we have great men like Pade Banjo, great men like Give Us Our Mandates. Great Yoruba men who come here and they say the truth. It's got nothing to do with tribe. The reason why I'm even mentioning tribe, because it's so obvious. It's something, listen, we cannot be tribal blind. I keep preaching this thing. We are in a country where we have over 200 ethnic groups, according to Professor Otiti. Thank God for, what's his name? Chief Michael Zekamen has told us, the professor that went Nigeria to tell us we have over 200 ethnic groups. So we cannot be tribal blind here. And many of us are tribal biased. So if I'm talking about somebody who is from a different tribe, they say, oh, because it's not Yoruba. I talk about the governor of Edo State. He's not a Benin man like me. I'm a proud Benin woman, but I talk about it when he's not doing right. I don't keep quiet because he's a Benin man. If Mr. Elvis is erring, he's a Benin man. I will tell him, my brother, you are erring. This is not the right way to go. It's my opinion. I'm advising him. It's left for him to decipher between what is good and what is not good. So please, don't watch people go there. Because if you go there, I will come for you. I will argue it out with you. It got nothing to do with tribe. This is somebody that people thought that was a human being, but it's an animal in human skin. He said he can categorically say Peter Obi did not win the election. How? Mr. Professor of Rice and Beans, how? But what is the meaning of categorically? It means you have it's a final decision and nothing can change your mind. You have proof that this statement that you're making is true. Professor of Rice and Beans, you are wrong, oh. You are wrong. He said, I am prepared to stand on the banner of truth, not lies and deceit. Hello? Can we start listing the lies and deceit of the person you represent? Even you yourself, you are a liar. Even you yourself, Professor of Rice and Beans, you are a liar. So you cannot even stand on the banner of truth and justice. You can't. That banner does not even belong to you. So where you are is befitting. You are sitting on the banner of lies and truth. So you are actually seated at the right seat. You're not in the wrong house. You're in the right house of lies and deceit. He said Peter Obi broke the mold between APC and PDP. You are very quick to praise him quickly. So it will be like, okay, let them not think I'm biased. Let me see, praise the guy small. Come on, we are used to all these rhetorics. We are used to all these tricks. We are used to all these tricks. You can't praise Peter Obi 5%, and 95% you insult the man, you lie against the movement, you are attacking us constantly. You are not old. You very well know what you're doing, Mr. Professor of Rice and Beans. You very well know what you're doing, and we're not going to fall for it. Do you know what is going on right now? The more we are talking like this, it is hitting them, and that's why nobody should say we should let it go. The more we keep talking, the more we keep recruiting and opening the eyes of a lot of Nigerians who don't really understand what is really going on, the consequences of what is happening. We have to keep talking, my people. We have to keep talking, because this talking is giving them sleepless nights. And so this pattern, we know. I said it last week or a few days ago. There's a pattern to these people coming out. There's a pattern. What they're trying to do is that, okay, let us bring influencers or people that you thought were human beings. Generally, people like Professor Rice and Beans to come out now. It's like an intimidating tactic to us now to stop talking, to just tell Peter Obi, oh, let's just give up. No, trust me, another man of the cloth or somebody that people know, we come out and say there's no need for all this Supreme Court thing. Nigerians, you just need to, let's move on. Let us make the country great. We can work together. What's this? We're disgracing ourselves, carrying into American courts. We're just coming out. And then Ruben Abati now describe those characters on social media. They lost Professor of Rice and Beans. Mr. Abati, we don't need Professor of Rice and Beans. We don't need Wole Soyinka for us to progress. We don't need him. So don't say we lost him. He said those characters on social media. Mr. Abati, your channel, even you, depend on social media for your daily bread. Isn't that so? We don't need tribal bigots or religious bigots. We don't need characters like Wole Soyinka, Abati, Bayo Ononuga, Dele Alake. We don't need characters like that. We don't want to recruit them. We don't want them. We don't want them. We don't need liars and bigots and thieves and drug barons, professors that cannot add 1 + 1. They give us 11 and they call themselves professor. You start to question, how did they even get their primary school certificate? How did they get there? How? I will not be surprised if this so-called Professor Yakubu, as we speak now, if you look at how he entered, which score did he score in JAM? If he was at the age of getting, what score did he get? Did they use this quota system when he got 120 in JAM or even 90 in JAM? And somebody from Edo State has to get almost 300 or 300 and something just to enter law school? Not law school, I mean to enter the professional of law university. What was his JAM score? If he was in the age of writing Professor Yakubu, what was his JAM score? Look at them now. Come on. Bukachua. Even his wife. So they start using all these influencers. The next one is Mary Odili came to intimidate us. Now they're not using Professor of Rice and Beans. Tomorrow now we'll not hear maybe one Daddy Gio will come out, or Mommy Gio, or somebody like that fake Lillian that came out that day to say, let us move on, and let us move on. I don't listen. Most of them are in secret societies, and this Agbado man supports them when they want to do their national, allegedly, because of Mr. Nigeria, what I'm using this allegedly, when they want to do their national meets, Agbado will maybe supply them with 500 cows, $1 million to share. So all these societies, there's a lot of them. We are Africans, we are Nigerians. So let us not pretend that these things don't exist. So they cannot go beyond not supporting this person. Most of them who want to talk, they rather just stay behind the scenes and not even talk at all. They just stay because they know the truth, but they cannot talk against their member. So they just keep quiet, and it's better make they don't enter house. It's better. If anyone who wants to come and disgrace his lineage or whatever it is he has worked for, that is his own cup of tea. He deserves it. I'm not going to talk about that fake guy from that said he went to school. I'm not going to talk there. Now, Chief Cairo Ojogu, sorry, I can't pronounce his name. For me, Mr. Elvis, I don't know the hell. I don't know what that man was talking about. I won't lie. He sounded confused. Men like him should just be in a senior's home playing chess or Ludo.
You mean the traditional leader?
Yes,
or ruler?
yes. I don't, from the beginning of what he said to the end, I don't know what he was talking about. He seemed confused. He's better off enjoying his grandchildren or his children, or maybe in a senior's home playing Ludo or something. 100 days in office, in my opinion, in this selective INEC select administration, was all about legitimacy, and they are still struggling with that. They are still struggling with legitimacy. There's nothing about nation building. Every decision was rascally taken. They are not interested. And that is what they are still, and they will continue to run with legitimacy, trying to prove their legitimacy and the illegal government until they leave that seat. That's what's going to happen. That's what's going to happen. That's why they're all confused. They make useless decisions for Nigerians. It's legitimacy they're seeking internationally, locally. Is constant. Mr. Nigeria it will get to a point, and maybe you've started getting information or emails or calls. They are desperate. They're desperate to contact you so that they will show some sort of legitimacy, like a channel like Nigeria Watch, Mr. Nigeria Watch, CEO Nigeria Watch, Mr. Elvis took picture with us, Mr. Elvis discussed with us. They're just searching for it, or anybody that is known in this channel. If they can meet you and they'll give you anything you want, because they feel that everybody has a price. That's their mantra, and they got it from their Oga. Everybody has a price because their Oga has been paying people according to their price. Allegedly, because I'm just I'm respecting you. It's allegedly now. He has been paying people. He has been paying people because he believes everybody has a price. That is the thought process of a drug don. That's how they think. Everybody got a price. Everybody got a price. What is your price? What do you want? How much? Or position? Name it. So they believe everybody is like that. Just like that, Mr. Duro Jahe. He has a price. Professor of Rice and Beans, he just proved to us he has a price. Yakubu has a price. So everybody has a price. They'll say, okay, come out on National Daily. We will pay for it. Although you guys say, no, we pay for it. I'm prepared to come out. He will pay for that.
Margarita, which one is Professor of Rice and Beans again?
I told you now what Professor of Rice, what you call Wole Soyinka, he's the Professor of Rice and Beans. I told you, I gave you the story. He said it, look for it. One of the reasons why he's supporting the man at Bodilon is because when his house was burned, I think by the military junta, when he said that Bola Ahmed Tinubu, he sent bags of rice and beans for him and his wife. So therefore, he's Professor of Rice and Beans, because that's the basis, one of the basis on why he said he's following Bola Ahmed Tinubu at all costs, and it got nothing to do with old age. Thank you.
To be honest, the rice and beans, that actually got me, but that's fine. Thank you very much for your wonderful submission, Madam Rita. Thank you. Thank you very much, my people. If you are listening to me, press on the like button, help us to share. I will still have a couple of people right here, but the next person that needs to speak to us right now is Madam Nena. Madam Nena, are you there with us? After Madam Nena, they will come to Mazi, Vine Maswell, then Madam Victoria. Okay, Madam Nena, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Thank you very much. Thanks for your patience.
Thank you so much.
It
Yeah,
is
thank you so
Black
much.
Panther. You are good. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you. My beloved sister, Madam Rita, you really said it. Yes, Mr. Elvis, let me story about rice and this. That's who I'm showing this. Honestly speaking, like when you were talking, you made a statement that is very profound. And that really touched me. And that is when you said that it's so something about all these elderly men and everything. That okay, yeah, you said that it bothers you that they give us a mandate could not say that Wole Soyinka is his father. Yeah, you see, that is a very unfortunate thing, but unfortunately, that is where Nigeria has found itself. That is where Nigeria has found itself. As a literature student growing up, Wole Soyinka was one of the people that I loved. I'm someone that loves literature. I read most of his works, and people like Chinua Achebe and the rest of them. So, not just loving them, I had great respect for them because, for me, I believe that it takes a lot of creativity. Just like it takes creativity to write songs, to do every other thing you can do, it takes a lot of creativity to be a poet, and it takes a very smart mind, a very intelligent mind to be a poet or be a writer. So, because of that, and because it's something that is my passion, I love somebody like Wole Soyinka, and I have great respect for him. But I will say it here without any apologies to anybody that I have lost. I did not lose some of my respect for Wole Soyinka. I lost it completely. None is remaining. I lost it completely listening to this man. When um um Arise was talking today, what's his name? The other lady. Oh, how did I forget it? The other lady with all Ayo said something. Ayo said, "What is this obsession about P2B?" And that was the same question I asked myself. What is this obsession with P2B? If people don't know, this man, what he went for has absolutely nothing to do with politics. What this man was talking about has absolutely nothing to do with politics. The question that was asked him has nothing to do with politics. So the way he was a man, so I want to believe that if he's been talking like this about P2B in the public, maybe the thought of P2B alone gives this man sleepless nights. Because I do not understand why you could go to a place and that is just where they're just celebrating something, marking something. The man called Wole, they were talking to me, this man, asking a sensible man with all his hair gray about the country called Nigeria. And the only answer this man could come up with is to begin to rant nonsense. And I'd say it again, that whatever Wole Soyinka said or whatever Wole Soyinka did has absolutely nothing to do with age. This is who this man is. He's a man, I can say it there and without no apologies, that Wole Soyinka is a disgrace to education, because one would think that people who are educated, their job at this point in time in Wole Soyinka's life, he should be towing the same path that P2B is towing. I'm not saying, fight with P2B to regain mandate. No. The part I'm talking about is from where he is now, their job should be to be making peace in the land. And making peace in the land means that you have to be saying the truth. You have to be the one that will calm the nerves of the Obidients, of the well-meaning Nigerians who are clamoring. Because each time people talk about Obidients do this, Obidients did that, Obidients did this, what I will always tell them is that you people forget the fundamental reason why these people do what they do, and you people forget exactly who these Obidients are. These are people, Nigerians, young, old, middle class, whatever you call them. These are people who have grown up, have seen the pains that their parents go through, and have come to their awakening that they cannot afford to see their country go the way it is going. So the people that we call Obidients, the people that Wole Soyinka claim, or any other person or Abasi can say whatever they are saying, are just simply Nigerians who are just eagerly, enthusiastically, with every strength in them, wants Nigeria to move. And they did everything they needed to do to bring a change in Nigeria. And right in their very before, if there's an English like that, right in their own very before, that thing, that mandate that they saw that they gave to a man, that hope that they invested in, that trust and confidence, that turnaround that they desired so much, with everything in them, they saw it clearly, unapologetically, snatched away from them. What do you expect somebody like that to do? Is to get angry. They get angry and they feel like we cannot afford to see anyone who stand on our path to getting this thing we want. So the people that people are claiming are the Obidients. Because when they say these things, it seems as if every day P2B will have a town hall meeting and tell young men and women on Twitter and Facebook, just go about, anybody that talks about election, just attack them. They make it as if that is what P2B goes about doing. But we know that that is not true. These are people who are just angry. Somebody like me and P2B have never spoken to me. The last name we bear is just a coincidence. We are not even from the same place. But I am angry. And I get angry at anybody who refuses to get angry with me. Because I feel like you're not getting angry with me about the things that is happening in Nigeria makes you my enemy, makes you the enemy of the society, makes you a hater, makes you an evil person, makes you satanic, if I should borrow the words of Mr. Elvis. So if you don't feel the way I feel about Nigeria, I see you as an enemy. Because we expect people to understand. I ask, do you not see the pains in the land? Do you not see the madness in the land? Do you not see the wickedness in the land? Like, and I throw this question to Mr. Wole Soyinka. Do you not see the pain in the land? Do you not see the destruction that is going on in Nigeria? Do you not see the hunger in the land? Did you not see MC Oluomo during the time of election? Did you not see the atrocities that we are carrying out in the name of election? Did you not see Tinubu do what they do? Did Wole Soyinka not see? Me and you, we saw during the election where people are lined up to vote and somebody goes there in the broad daylight. We are dishing out 300 to 200 naira for people to be going. They'll give you 200 naira. They watch you go and vote. Did Wole Soyinka not see things like that? Does this man even have any integrity at all? That somebody like you could not just sit. We are not saying support Obi. We are not saying, but at least sit down and say, you see, during the election, I saw this happen, I saw this happen, I saw this happen. And I don't think things like that are right. Why are these people who are the ones that are supposed to be calming the nerves of the angry Nigerians, the ones who are supposed to be bridging the gap of intelligence and illiteracy, the ones who are supposed to be in the middle of peacemaking? Why are they the ones that are turning blind eyes? Growing up, I know that when two kids are fighting or whatever, it's always elders that bring them together. Say, okay, what is the problem? What is the problem? Then they say, okay, you know what? Is it this boy that is causing problem? You know what? They make peace with it. Why is it that now it is the youth that are teaching the likes of Wole Soyinka what an elder statesman like him is supposed to be doing with regards to nation building? What kind of society? I would really love to somebody like Wole Soyinka to answer, what kind of Nigeria does he expect in the next 10 years with what is going on now? And I asked the same question I asked Wole Soyinka, to like the same question I asked Mr. Clark that came the other day. Wole Soyinka, when you were in your 20s, in your 30s, in your 40s, can you categorically, just like the word you used, tell Nigerians that Nigerians, the youth of today, of 20-year-old today, are enjoying what you could not enjoy when you were 20. These are the kind of people that benefited from education. When education, you don't pay nothing. Look at what our Nigerians are going on the street now, protesting for education. Wole Soyinka, you benefited from a country that was peaceful. You benefited from a nation that was calm. You benefited from a country that was why somebody like you could carry a weapon, perform the nonsense you performed, did all the atrocities you did as a fraternity member, and you are still working today freely. And the same you, oh Jesus Christ, the same you who enjoyed those peaceful atmosphere then, he's the same person who is coming now to rant nonsense when you are supposed to be the one that should educate people the reason why youths go to Twitter and Facebook to vent their anger. And you call that, I don't know what you term that to be. But he said that the Obidients have lost Wole Soyinka. Abati, I want to tell you that you are wrong. I do not understand what you mean that we lost Wole Soyinka. Because Wole Soyinka would not have ever, has never, and wouldn't have ever supported P2B. Because he is trying to, he's trying to, what word do I use? Fight for or protect the interests of his benefactor. He said it to the hearing of everybody that when his house had an issue, Tinubu and his wife housed him, gave them rice and beans, even gave the wife cooking utensils. Of course, you do not expect. Come on now, but what nonsense are you talking about? That you'll be, oh, but that's it is annoying. I always tell people most times, why is it easy for people to see reactions without first of all considering the action that brought about the reaction? That is the way I see everything that is going on in Nigeria today. What brings about the anger and the everything that people vent on is a reaction of what people are facing. Nigerians are facing nonsense, and somebody like Wole Soyinka chose to turn a blind eye to it, and all he could do was to go and tell the world that he knows categorically. When somebody used the word categorically, that means the person is 110% sure. Now it's time we begin to also ask that there is a possibility that Wole Soyinka is working behind the scene with Mahmoud Yakub. There is every possibility that probably when the manipulation that happened at midnight, when all men were sleeping and witches decided to fly, that Wole Soyinka was part of it. Maybe he was part of, maybe it was his boys that he recruited that we were mistaken to be an MC Oluoma and his people. Maybe it was his boys that he was recruiting that were the people that helped Nyesom Wike do what he did in Obiakwan, River State. Maybe it was actually Wole Soyinka's men, Wole Soyinka's boys, that performed all the atrocities that happened during the election period. And he was one somewhere, because the first time he had an interview, he said was not in Nigeria, but he was somewhere. I don't know whether you call US or whatever, watching. Maybe he sent his dogs on an errand, and he decided to sit somewhere and watch. And at the end of the day, they brought the results to him. And now he can say categorically that they did what he sent them to do. Because saying something categorically means you are emphatic, you are super sure. Wole Soyinka, shame on you. You have lost the respect that somebody like me had from you. People like you made me love literally arts. I looked up to you. I read your works. You motivated me, inspired me. But I say it without no apology. I have no single atom of respect for this man called Wole Soyinka. He is a shame. He is a disgrace. If somebody like you cannot sit in a country like Nigeria and point out the evil that goes on in the land. You are nothing but a disgrace. And I say it without no apologies. If I get, even from this my age, going forward, and I fail to stand on the truth, let every child that my lack of standing from the truth affects, let them insult me as much as they want, because I call for it. Surely, Soyinka, you have called for insult, and I will insult you. You are a man that is you are a disgrace to gray hair. You are a disgrace to education. You are a disgrace to old age. If somebody like you cannot stand up and call out the evil and atrocities that are going on in Nigeria, this is a country where people will move into the church, clear lives, and the likes of you cannot come out on air and talk against it. We are not saying support P2B, but stand up and talk about the evil that's going on in the land, in the country called Nigeria. All you could do is to get obsessed by a man who has done nothing but respect you and honor you. After your interview, after this man's interview and Arise, few days later, a pictures of face when P2B visited him. Are you kidding me? This P2B has done nothing but to respect and honor you, but all you do is to be obsessed. I don't know if it's popularity, P2B's popularity, that is a threat to you, because you know that you are gradually losing your own relevance. I do not know what you have that is obsessed with P2B, but you are not just touching P2B, but you are touching Nigerians who are angry that the change that they desired. Few days ago, I don't know how many of you that saw it, a young man that took his own life, jumped from upstairs and lost his. I don't know how many people that saw it. These are the kind of pain that go on in a country where the likes of Wole Soyinka is, and he fails to talk about it. All you could do is to go on national TV and talk about it, an election that the whole world saw the criminality that went on, worse than the coup that happened in Mali and Niger. And Wole Soyinka could not condemn any of those things. He did not say any of these things. And all you could say is that P2B this. Wole Soyinka, you are a disgrace to education.
Thank you.
You are a disgrace to old age. You are a disgrace to gray hair. I'm sorry I've taken that. I wanted to touch a little bit on this, the so-called the fake classmate, but since my time is up, I'll leave it for now. Thank you so much, Mr.
Thank you. Thank you. On your second round, that's fine. Thank you, madam. Thank you so much. Guys, press on the like button. I beg you. Currently, we've gone far now. We have 3-3 there. Please, if you can continue to press on it, that would be nice. Okay, let me call on Oga Kevin Kell. Right? No, sorry. Vine Maxwell. I think it's not Kevin Kell. Vine Maxwell is with us. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. After you will be Madam Victoria. Talk to us, sir. You have 8 minutes.
Thank you so much, Niger Watch. May God continue to bless you for this great work that you are doing.
Thank you.
And in my own opinion, I will not suggest that you stop on this, dissemination of, the gospel of good governance in Nigeria. I salute everybody that is in this platform and those that have spoken, the last speaker and Madam Rita. May God continue to bless all of you.
Amen.
May God bless those that are in the comment section, but I have a different approach to the problem of Nigeria. Mr. Elvis, you know my position. I have been, a strong supporter and a participant in this platform, even before the fraudulent election was, carried out. I always say that where a child is crying and pointing fingers, if the mother is not there, the father is there. The problem of Nigeria is not the politicians, but the structure, the system that the Nigerian politicians operate with. I am not a fan, like you know. I don't support Nigeria because Nigeria is a country where people's opinion are not held onto. Nigeria is a country where your votes don't count. These were my submissions in this platform before the presidential election. I will borrow what Magnus Oraka said when I watched. I was touched. My heart was touched on the expose Magnus Oraka, brought out to the people of the world to see, where he was talking about professor of rice and beans, just like Auntie Rita said it. I was brought up in an Igbo culture. My father is a Ghanaian. I spent almost 32 years in Nigeria, and I had the opportunity to serve in the Nigerian army for 18 years, and I resigned a warrant officer from the Nigerian army. What I saw in Nigeria during that presidential election was an INEC coup against the Nigerian people. Do you know the reason why the youth came out to vote for the people they believe, or the persons they believe that will change Nigeria? Was because of the assurances they got from INEC. I listened to Festus Okoye, who is my uncle, that said that BVAS is a game changer and it is mandatory according to the INEC electoral laws. But what did the tribunal say? They trivialized it. They made it unnecessary. They made it even less mandatory for the BVAS to have its place in the electioneering system in Nigeria. They went to Chatham House. They proclaimed that BVAS is going to be a game changer. And that was the reason why the youth came out, because assurance was given to them. But today, what are we saying? The same corrupt system that has permeated into the system of Nigeria. When you have a fire outbreak, Mr. Elvis, will you prefer to fight the base of that fire outbreak, or you fight the flame? In my own opinion, you attack the fire at the base of the fire. And that base is the 99 military degree, which I called the constitutions. I was within the corridors of power when that document was handed over to Obasanjo. Obasanjo rejected it, and I've made this point clear over and over again. Obasanjo rejected the 1999 constitution, that he cannot work with it, but Abu Salam Abubakar prevailed upon him to go on. You can change it when the National Assembly, set up a system. If it is not going to work, then they have a way of tinkering it. That is the bane of the problem of Nigeria. The reason why you see elder statesmen, those that call themselves the traditional leaders, most of them, and Wole Soyinka to come out to speak the way they speak today, is because of the lacunas in that 1999 constitution. Impunity is the order of the day in Nigeria, as far as elections are concerned in Nigeria. And I would like to leave you people with this, because I'm not going to stay long, because the more I talk about the Nigerian issue, which I know very well, the more I bleed in my heart. Today, many Nigerians, over 138 going to 140 million Nigerians, are below poverty level. Wole Soyinka, at his old age, has never come out to speak against those systems that are driving Nigerians in multitudes into poverty line. The king or the traditional leader that spoke in the video that you played for us to see has never come out to say Nigerians deserves better. But all they do is to validate the demonic system that has brought someone who was convicted, who opted for $460,000 in order not to go to prison in the United States. In some countries, such people will never even smell or see the shadows of the corridors of power. But in Nigeria, because of impunity that is endemic, they are allowed to lead you. What will be, in my last submission, what is going to be the attitude of the obedient, those who believe that Nigeria can work under P2B or Labour Party, if the Supreme Court of Nigeria, as corrupt as they are, because I don't have hope on them, replicate what they did in Imo State? Mr. Elvis, Nigeria is bleeding.
Thank you.
What has caused war in military interventions in others has happened triple in Nigeria. What will our youths, the obedience, do when these same people that you know who they are and you can anticipate what they can do, if they replicate what happened in Imo State? Thank you, and may God bless you, Madam Sister Diaspora, Irene Finest. I say may God continue to bless you
Thank
for
you.
the support in this platform. Thank you, and God bless you, my brother Elvis.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I really do appreciate you, Vine Maxwell. It's good to hear from you again. It's been a while. Yes, we'll continue to push on. We want a better Nigeria. We don't have any other option. I wish we have another option. I don't mind. But we don't have another option right now than to continue to talk and see how Nigeria can be better. If not, our generation might wiped out, and at the end of the day, Nigeria will remain the way it is. So let's continue to do our part to remind these satanic, fraudulent, corrupt leaders or rather politicians that have been ruling us since God knows when. Thank you very much, everybody. I would like to quickly appreciate Pat Osas. Thank you very much for the super chat earlier on. May God bless you. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, my people. Please press on the like button, help us to share. Let me call on Madam Victoria. Madam Victoria, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you, and thanks for your patience. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Yeah, hello everybody.
Thank you. You followed up with everything I showed, did you? Anyway, it's all about Wole Soyinka anyway, so
yeah, I think most of the conversations were channeled about Wole Soyinka.
Exactly.
I want to say a few things. As usual, I think we made few errors during the tribunal. And one of the errors we made is kind of repeating itself. We only have 60 days, I believe, to Supreme Court judgment. And I remember I mentioned it then that I don't know which word to use, but that Agbado is smart. They are now having people come out again with propagandas. And we are channeling all our energy to discuss the propagandas. We are leaving the main issues alone again. Then the other time when there were issues, you brought some issues. I will say, I don't have anything to say. I want to focus on the main thing. Tomorrow, this boy, yo boy, what is this? The one that is in exile is going to come out again and insult Obi or say something about him, and all Obidati channel will be addressing him. All Obidati channel, Labour Party channel, everybody is addressing Wole Soyinka.
You think it's a distraction, right?
I think so. I think it's part of another strategy of propaganda. And I don't, awareness is currency. Why are we lauding what these people are saying against Obi? I am yet to see any Agbadorian channel say something or use entire time to discuss something about Obi. No, they don't. In fact, they don't. I think personally, we should know it's a given that he wants a national cake. Anybody that wants to get a national cake right now, should we say something against Obi? And they probably will get a managerial position, a ministerial position, some kind of they will create kitchen position. If you just want something, Reno is who I want to say. Reno wants to come back to Nigeria. We know that his strategy will be to start attacking Obi, to be on the good side of Tinubu. Why are we going to pay them any attention? To me, the man is going to, how many more years? It's gone. Why are we spending 5 hours to analyze his words? His words, where he said that most Nigerians did not even know. 90% or 100,000 people are your followers. They follow you. They probably, personally, I heard it on your channel. I heard it on your channel. Because you see, the Bible says, what do you see? It is what I want to hear. It's what I'm looking for. Anybody that is saying anything contrary to Obi, I'm not interested. I'm not interested. That's their own opinion. And they're very well entitled to it. Why will I have to be dissecting what Wole Soyinka said or said? That's his own opinion. And of course, we know right now, tomorrow, Baba Adeboye is going to say something. It's another distraction for the 60 days. I'm very, very disappointed, or I'm not so happy that Give Us Our Mandate said he has to step up because he's supposed to be interpreting my Yoruba proverbs. It's a distraction. I said it last time. These people, we made some mistakes. Last time I
Okay, we lost you there. Madam Victoria, are you still there with us?
Oh, yeah, I'm still here. Sorry, I think my hand I kind of pressed mute.
Go ahead.
Last time I said that we made some mistake. Last time I said I wasn't too confident with the lawyers. Then the other mistakes we made was when Akamu, we just create one lie, and all of us will just go there. Woo! Then we will leave our tent empty. Nobody is, if you want to catch a monkey, like Give Us Our Monday said, or something like that. You have some department that is dealing with this issue. We have another department dealing with that. Agbado, we know his strategies. You will be delegating him. I once said this on this platform and I was attacked badly. You keep your friends far. You keep your enemies close. You don't take your eyes off your enemies. You don't take your eyes off the ball. You don't let anything distract you. Soyinka is coming again. They're going to distract us. Before we know it, 60 days will come. That will be it. Look at your heading. I can categorically say Peter Obi did not win. Somebody will read that. They will not wait to listen to your analysis for 5 hours. Then they will go with that. That is what will be echoing in their brain. That is how we are missing the point. To me, I don't function this way. I hear and see what I want to materialize. That is what I see. That's what I hear. What he said is none of my business. I wouldn't have worded my headings like this. I wouldn't. Hold on, please. Hello, please let me call you back. Please.
All right.
So, to me, I don't think, because somebody else is going to say something again tomorrow, they're going to start doing this again because of the 60 days. They're going to start doing it. And we're going to be spending time to discuss. Then all eyes on Supreme Court. Before we know it, they will have done Mago again. That's my own opinion.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's see what others will say, how they will respond to that, if they think is a distraction whenever these people come up and all that. So yes, thank you very much, everybody. If you can hear me, please press on the like button. Thank you very much, Madam Victoria, for your submission. I appreciate every one of you. I can see more people there. Ken, Eddie, thanks for joining us. Constant, thank you, and many others right there. Thank you very much. God bless you all. Okay, let us move on quickly. Fajaka, I can see you right on the comment section as well. Cassava Junction, I can see you as well. God bless you all. Grace continue, and many others. Okay, the next person that needs to speak to us right now, before we do the second round, is Black Panther. After Black Panther, we'll come to Oga CM. Black Panther, are you there? Can you speak now, or you want me to go to Oga CM first?
No, let me speak.
Oh, you are there. Okay, I think say they eat now.
I know they eat too. I just the verse.
Thank you. Okay, I bet pour on. Talk to me, my brother. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Niger Washer, and good evening, all the panelists that have spoken. I thank you all for really speaking eloquently and coming out with your own view, trying to bring light back into trying to, educate the Nigerian populace. First and foremost, thank you, Mr. Niger Wash, once again. I want to thank Madam Rita. Madam Rita, God bless you. You have spoken it. You have hit the nail at the head. And then the man that spoke before Madam Victoria, I thank you. I thank you very well, because you have spoken at the end of everything you have spoken. You now crown it all with the problem, the foundational cause of what we have today. You brought it out, and that was superb, because those are the things our leaders who have been fighting this cause has been explaining, and that is what they spoke till they went down the grave. And we that are alive, that keyed into it, that studied it, that took it round back and back, we will continue it, and we'll give it. If we continue it, and if they refuse, we will also hand it over to our children to continue it, because this is not going to be an easy task. We are fighting with conmen, rebellious people, and club members, fraternity people. I call them club members. One, I would like to state this fact here, that we are not fighting. The Obidient is a name. We are all Nigerians. What we are doing here is not a fight of obedient against the Nigerian state or against Wole Soyinka or against all of them. The fight of the patriot, the believers that Nigeria is a great nation and they want to pull out that greatness and focus and show it to the world that Nigeria indeed is a great nation. We might say, oh, we are pronouncing, we are being lured by what this speaker says. Gone, it has passed that, we have passed that stage. You can say that when the election was, clamoring, when the election has not taken place, then they can divert your attention. There is nothing, the ball is in the hands of the judiciary. We have known the clandestine movement of the judiciary, that the judiciary is messed up, and what messed it up due to the foundational problem which the man has said concerning it, and that is your constitution. That is why we conclude that you don't have a constitution, but we did not want to say that this election will fail, because we want to go through everything and make use of everything for everyone to be convinced that what we've been saying is true. That is why we went into the election. So this is not a fight. Oh, the obedient. No, this is the fight of all Nigerians that believe that Nigeria is great against the rebels, against the club members that are trying to claw the neck of every Nigerian to go down the drain. And the other says, if you cannot beat them, you join them. They want to force us with the patriot to join them, but we say we refuse it. Because we have seen the light. That is why we are going through the judiciary. But we know the judiciary is more or less is more than corrupt, because they have dragged the judiciary to join them. But still, we still go through the judiciary so that everything will be exalted, everything will be done. And when the bite of the patriot comes in, nobody will say, oh, why should they go this path? I think Nigeria has gone through this path before. We said, no, I said no to that. Never fought for your independence. Negotiated it. That is why you are in a glaucoma. People that negotiated that independence, they were fraudulent in the negotiation. They were tribalists in their negotiation. They were religious bigots in their negotiation. That is why they told you that you are Wazobia. Out of multitude, 250 tribes, they chose 3 to govern the nation. And they now said one among the 3 is a rebel. They now throw that one down. That no matter what circumstance, that one that they thrown down will never govern the nation. So you now have what they call Wa and Zo. It is not a fight between we the obedient. We the obedient are the patriots, and we are preaching the gospel not to even bring them into the flag of the obedient, but to tell them the truth behind what they have been covering for more than 5 decades. What happened to the Niger Delta people when they were covering the wealth and blanketing the Niger Delta people? We went out and took them down to Abuja, and they saw the reality, what their wealth has done, and they went back. They took to their arms, despite any other thing that might happen. Because in everything you do, sometimes there will be a fault somewhere, but at the long run, we all drive to one particular place, because the ship, as you see it now, is sinking. Everybody, every one of them, including Wole Soyinka, everybody, they know that this ship is sinking. And Madarita made mention of one thing. He said this thing is more than the fraternity you see in England. I must tell you, all of them that are speaking, Agbado, they are all con men. Why did I say they are all con men? Because men that belong to clubs, they are con people. They cannot believe, they believe in their own supremacy over others. That makes them con. And that is what you're seeing today. When Buhari was there, they cover it, just bigotry, they push Buhari up with that. But when it comes to for the beer to try and see if you can take, they now push it to the WA, because the WA has that fraternity movement round across the south. You can use that across the south, the mouthpiece they will speak. And you see them. Not that they don't know that this man is bad. You should have asked yourself, we should have ourselves a question. Do they not know that this guy is bad? They know. But because they are con men themselves, why they cannot go with you, because they know if they go with you, that would be a very they're going to pay a price for going against it. They are going to pay a price. So that is why we are here today to teach people. We are enlightening people, despite they make for. Look, these voices of Wole Soyinka, you cannot bring it down. They are strong voices that can sway people. That is why we need to speak on them and the case is in the court of law. There's nothing we can do. All we pray is that let our lawyers put the facts on ground so that they can defend it, and let us see in the judiciary. We say 25% of Abuja is irrelevant. I am scared for them. What we are doing here, they are not trying to divert nobody's attention. History will show, because what we are doing now, we are opening them. Those leaders you see that they are leaders, these are the con men that are swimming in the tide of corruption. Nigeria now in the world, an example of what is called corruption. If you want to write a book, you can make reference to the Nigerian state. That is a very good reference for your professor to sign and say, yes, that is very good reference. Nigeria is a reference in every organization that's writing book on corruption. Nigeria is a very good reference. But what we are trying to do now, we are going to put that in our history, and the name of men that have done it, the main name of men that have participated in it, will be right there in history. Because I know men are taking their pen to write the history of how corruption started and how a group of people, patriots, rises up above them, and they believe that they will change it, and their belief has gotten Nigeria in a very good place where we can develop. That is our fight, and we'll continue to fight. What is happening in Unilag now? The result of what you earn. Done. What you earn, all these bodies that have been collecting loan from them. This is a case file, a case study that everybody should go and study it. This is what they want. Bring down the educational structure of the country that they know that can take on the world. Anything, in any ramification, they can take on the world, and that is Nigeria. The richest black nation in the world. The most intelligent black nation, where intelligent people, men, black, are residing in. If you take them down, then we can move to the rest of Africa. That is the cause. That is why you see many of our citizens will drop out of this institution. Definitely, it is shown. What I want to say here now, you see what the Unilag lady said? Oh, the indigent, we have a separate plan for them. And I want to state here, in a federal university, preach equality, now start saying the indigent. That's a red flag. because I believe it was the state that does that. But now it has turned down to this federal. They are now saying the indigenous. That is to tell you the defect you have in your constitution. Where a lecturer openly tell you lie that they are not, these are not students, these are just people. We are dealing with a student. That is, do you know why this is occurring? Because you have been defined and you have been submerged into that ocean of corruption. Like I said, the corruption in Nigeria is deeper than the Atlantic Ocean. What we are doing now, we are pulling the country up because we believe the country is the greatest nation on earth. That is our belief, and we are going to get there. I would like Wole Soyinka. In my second, I'll speak of Wole Soyinka and the chief that spoke. And I want to say we should not see it. We should not see it as if we are the obedience, a fight between the obedient and the high class. No, it's a fight between the patriots and the so-called corrupt entity establishment in the country. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Black Panther. Thanks for your wonderful submission, my brother. Appreciate you. The next person is going to be Augustine, but before that, I would like to appreciate those of you that just supported me right now. Obi Oshuko, thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless you. May pocket never run dry. Ken Eddie, thank you very much as well for the super chat. May pocket never run dry. I really do appreciate you guys for your encouragement. I would like to quickly address your message earlier on, Ken Eddie. You said you've never ever been given opportunity to speak on this platform, and you've been following us for a while. You've never joined the panel before. Maybe you think that we select people from the comment section to speak. If that's what you're thinking, no, that's not how it works. According to your comment, okay, this is your comment. You said, I have been on this platform for months and I have never been allowed to speak. Yeah, because you've never joined the panel before. For you to speak, you need to join the panel or you call into the show. That's the only two things. We don't pick people from the comment section to start speaking. So I'm going to post out a link now in case you want your voice to be heard. Then you can come in. We post a link on the comment section. What you need to do, you click on that link, follow the instruction to join the panel. Then you can speak and the whole world will be listening. I guess that I've answered your plight. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all. So I just posted a link right there now in case you want to join the panel. We have two spots here. You can come in. Thank you very much. Okay. Let me call on Oga CM. Oga CM, it's good to have you on the panel, sir. How are you doing today? Good evening to you. Please unmute yourself.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Niger Watch, and good evening, everybody. Hopefully, I'm coming out great.
You're good. You're good. Yeah.
Unlike before. Yes, I've seen yes. Please, all protocols observed, and then greetings once again to all. I can say categorically that Peter Obi did not win the election. Well, that's an opinion. It's a fair opinion, but I listened to the interview. It's what Soyinka said, sort of. Remember this what I called the people saying they're obedient, just like you say, Awoist, Zikist, that is followers of Peter Obi and his philosophy. They are called obedience. Those that follow Awolowo and his philosophy, Awoist. Those that follow Zik in those days, Zikist. All those ones. Then those that follow Ahmadu Bello, they call them the Gamji Club. It's a followership. The thing is, why I tend to take umbrage against what Soyinka said is this. The personality makes the news. Bishop Kuka once said that if you see a racket in the hand of any other girl, it's a racket. But a racket in the hand of Serena Williams, it becomes a big thing. People will look up. If you give running shoes to any schoolboy you see on the road or anybody picking, he will can't get and big. Even if the person hangs it on his neck like necklace, people may not take note. But if it's Usain Bolt hanging it, people will stop and start watching. Soyinka makes news not because of, his name, mention it anywhere in the world. People will say, okay, yes. And people, a lot of us read his books. I have many of them here, even his five-part biography. But one thing to surprise me, I don't know whether he's changing. This is a man that is forthright. He criticizes everything. Under IBB, go and see him. How is a dirty character like Tinubu? You know why I'm saying this? Soyinka is a man of letters. His creative output is not in question. His fecund mind. I don't need to sell him. Not that I'm selling him. But how can such a man? We are talking of Tinubu's forged certificate. And is it not yesterday or today or recently? I heard, but I'm not confirmed it, that Chicago State University is denying the certificate. That article showed to them that this is a certificate Tinubu gave to INEC. And Soyinka is standing by the person. I think people like this should have called Tinubu, say, look, don't Soyinka may think that Tinubu has destroyed the image of Nigeria these few days than any other thing in history. To be honest with you, because people will be wondering, Nigeria, somebody will tell you Nigerians are champions. Of course, it's true. We have more than 100 universities. People, they're all peopled by students. Even abroad, Nigerians are everywhere studying. Yet, to elect a president, somebody with a dirty, somebody, oh God. And Soyinka is even, I thought that is where he should concentrate. By the way, what did the Obidients do? Or what have they done? They are civil, they say they are fascist. He said they are fascist. To me, I'm civil. Most of them, the thing, and the thing people don't forget is that you can never judge what you read on social media like Facebook or this. Anybody, somebody from Kenya can come and answer one type of name that looks like a Igbira name and use it to say something. Say, this man must be. You don't know. Moreover, people don't even, somebody might write something on Facebook without using his cover photo or maybe anything. I can answer a Yoruba name and use it to be finishing people. People will be saying, look at. I can answer a Hausa name or anything. It goes that way. So, but for him to just go and base it and this, that, maybe obedience are everywhere. Let me even put it this way, because when they talk of obedience, they may put a tribal connotation in it. I lost a cousin of mine on Monday, February 27th, 2023. Presidential election was held on 25th. What happened? Because people in Lagos saw the way the thing was going. Hey, these people. On Monday, Ajao, what is it called? Ladipo was shut down. Shut down not because something happened. They couldn't allow the Igbos to come and do their business. These are facts. I'm not saying it. The cousin I lost lived in Festac with his wife, heavily pregnant with the fourth child. He left because he has to help her do one or two things, like I was told. He had to come to Ladipo. So when he came there around after 10 to 11, he saw people standing in twos and threes and all this. What happened? They said the Oluomo boys have given that they shouldn't open or else they become meat. People were sort of, watching. These are facts. Soyinka has never condemned Oluomo. I've never seen Soyinka say what Oluomo said. Mama Chukwu, they shouldn't vote. Soyinka never said anything. The Oba of Lagoon threatened Ndibo 2015. 2015. Soyinka did not say anything. Because people dismissed it, then Oluomo has to take it higher. By this year, imagine just a nobody. That if you are Mama Chukwu, if you can't vote for all those Mama Chukwu, what do you mean? Now, on the day let me not deviate much. On the day that my cousin died, he came and saw people. They said, oh boy, no, let us give these people their chance, all those things. They were moving around, waving dangerous weapons and all those things, just to scare people. The guy said, okay. It's like the wife had a premonition to tell her not to go down, let him not wait. After all, they just finished the election. He just opened his shop. What he wanted to do was to take a little bit of money and go home. because no shops, people were not opening. They swooped on him and stabbed him here, through the here. Here is open. It's like a pipe. And the blood was gushing out. The knife was still there. All of them flee from the scene because they know the police, people were raising an alarm. The guy bled to death. That is because of election. After that same election, we all saw it at Alaba, where people are Igbos are living. They went there in the evening to be stabbing them. I'm not making it up. All these are facts. You thought it has finished. Then they went after their businesses. In Lagos, the meat being eaten in Lagos is from the cow the Fulanis moved from the north. If you go to my 12 in Lagos, you see hundreds of them. Go to Agege, nobody touched them. And one cow, like I learned, is close to 500,000. So for every 50, 60 cow you see, it's running into millions. Yet nobody touched them. If you go to an area called Makoko in Lagos, that is where you see, to me, by my judgment, that is where you see the highest fish, something like fish processing, where people smoke fish, they eat everywhere. Who are the people dominating it? It was not touched because they are not Igbos. Then you now go to Tejuosho. If you get to Tejuosho in Yaba, behind Tejuosho, that says what they call Tejuosho Street. That is where they say timber in Lagos. Which people are dominating it? They are not Igbos. People from Akoko in Endo State or maybe Kwara. Nobody touched them because it does not belong. Then you go to Jankara or where they say lace. All this are larger than say lace in a Lagos Island. Why can't they go and set all those things ablaze? No, because they are not Igbo businesses. Rather, they will be heading to Ojualaba. Tell them not to open. But the people in Jankara will open their own. The people in my 12, they will allow them to trade. People selling fish will open. So when you show you this type of thing are happening in Lagos, people are condemning. What did Soyinka say? He kept quiet. I did not. Somebody can show me the write-up where he nothing. Thought he's talking about a fascist, all this, all that. And now he's talking about Obi, the people Obi didn't win. That is if he just said that, he's not the only person. Anybody can say it. After all, Joe Ibokwe said Peter Obi didn't win. Joe Ibokwe is in Newi, is Igbo. But that is where it stops. But for you now to start making analysis and start to talk, people are insulting or whatever. He is the person that insults us more. I prefer that you insult me on social media than to stab me or tell me not to vote or scare me. After all, what you said on social media, I don't care. If it's only insult, my cousin would have been alive today. But why kill people? Have you ever had that Obidients slaughtered, shed blood? Have we ever had it? Have we ever had that Obidients maybe bite somebody? I want to see the proof. But Oluomo was doing all this. Everybody kept quiet. Who is Oluomo to even give order? And Soyinka kept quiet. And these are people working for Tinubu. Tinubu, the Tinubu Soyinka is defending. Tinubu is on tape. He saw these Igbos. They will come to Lagos with polythene bag. We train them. We give them opportunity. Now they won't vote for us. Tinubu's wife, Remi Tinubu, said they don't trust us. That after all, we don't marry them. All we do is just this. They should leave Lagos. It's on tape. Yet Soyinka kept quiet. He does not caution all this. So when people talk, the man is just bringing his reputation down. He has a reputation. What he says commands. I've read his articles on Time magazine. And whenever there is a crisis in Nigeria, people look upon them. Obasanjo, because the UN uses Obasanjo, or not uses anyway, they look upon him. If there's crisis in Africa, they call on Obasanjo because he handed over to civilians. And again, he's a friend of Jimmy Carter. And then Andrew Young, the former mayor of Atlanta, and the former U.S. representative at the United Nations, ambassador to UN. These are Obasanjo's friends, and Ford Foundation, Obasanjo is on their board. So whatever happens in Africa, they go to him. Then Soyinka again commands respect. Look at what Soyinka did when they are not June 12th election. Any lecture he gives in Canada anyway, the world carries it because of the way they look at how can he now come down and be talking about this? By the way, who is Soyinka? The man that held the metal. Okay, go and read the biography of Mr. Justice Kayode Eshu. Kayode Eshu is from Oyo State. One of the best jurists Nigeria have ever produced. In the days of Kayode Eshu, Justice Oputa, Nikki Toby, Adolphus Karibi White, Andrew Tutu Obaseki. Go and read about all these people. Ayo Rikefe. Kayode Eshu, the mystery gunman. Go and see what he wrote there. What role did he play? when he was even a youth, or maybe in his early 20s stroke 30s. So when he comes and be saying this, sometimes I wonder what can, look, it's an advantage. Anybody associating, bringing yourself close to Soyinka, it's like you are gaining rep, you are gaining prestige. Soyinka should be the light that when he's walking and all of us are following him, they may not ask us for visa. They will say at the airport, oh, we are going with Soyinka. Okay, everybody go. Because he's well known. But when he now dabbles into politics and then sort of, drags his name to the mud, what is he crying about? Was it Soyinka, let him just stand up and tell the world that the presidential election was free and fair. Let him say it and see what the Americans will talk about him. How can you say that? Is it that the people are reacting? INEC disappointed. Look at what Tinubu did. By the way, can Soyinka say that Tinubu is his dream president? Somebody who forged a master forger. No single certificate that is genuine. Age you don't know. Now somebody who trafficked, who contributed to narco trade. What? Sometimes show me your friend. I tell you the type of person you are. Soyinka is bringing his reputation down. He's going down the drain. I do not like, we hold him in high esteem. I've read so many of his books. I've read many of them. All his plays, The Backing of Euripides, Canwood on the Leaves, Death and the King's Horseman, The Trials of Bro, the Jero plays, the Lion and the Jewel, Frontier with Love, the what is it called? The Open Soul of a Continent, which he used to finish Sani Abacha. I've read of it. I have so many that I can't, because I have a collection of his plays. Sometimes I read them as novels while sleeping. So when a man like this with very creative mind will drag himself down, Chinua Achebe, which they compare them together, they say the tripod of Nigerian literature, John Pepper Clark, Chinua Achebe, and Wole Soyinka. Achebe can descend. Achebe believe in lashing government, like Soyinka used to do. But how is he now coming down? He should have been the person telling the world that, look, you people should not be recognizing anything from Nigeria, that we need the best. And yet you are even telling people, how are you bringing yourself down to obedient? You are even dragging yourself down. To me, there's a way I put Soyinka on a very high pedestal. By the way, who are you defending? Tinubu. Who is Tinubu? The worst of his kind, the worst of the Yoruba can produce. Go and look at the Yoruba intelligentsia like Professor Saburi Biobaku of University of Lagos, Professor J.F.R. Ajayi, even Banji Akintoye, the historian, emeritus. So when you look at this type of people that have given to the world in the world of scholarship, then Tinubu is the worst example Yorubas can produce. Falaye, the Igbos choose Falaye against Obasanjo because I campaigned for Falaye 1992, 91, 92. Falaye is an economist, a banker, and an administrator. This is what he told us to be saying, all his supporters. Former chairman of Nigerian Merchant Bank, secretary to the federal government of the country, and then an economist. So when you look at people like this, the way they bring it out, can Tinubu match Awolowo? Is Tinubu up to lace Awolowo's boot with what he gave the Yorubas? By the way, Tinubu is the person that is even blindfolding, putting the Yorubas in the pocket. Look at what he's doing in Lagos. Agbero type. Somebody who has traded on drug. You are coming out here, you are talking. Is that the ideal president? If that is the case, now then why do we go to school? You can stay at home and forge certificate and go your way. I'm really disappointed that Soyinka should even be talking the way he's doing. Forget about Obidients. You are so high up. People look upon you. And you are even talking of this type of thing, meddling in something. He doesn't even know is it because of old age? He doesn't know where his reputation is. How can you even be talking about it? There are certain things you should be immune to. You don't even talk. Instead, you even go and tell the world the truth. You tell them that, look, we don't need this type of person as president. They should stop support. I mean, what are we talking about? Tinubu didn't want to go for a debate. The fact that somebody is telling a university not to release his record, it goes a lot of. I know where I studied. If you doubt me, I will even write it, say, look, release everything about it, because I know I'm clean. I may not be rich, I may not be popular, but I know I'm clean. So how can you be a president? Then they said the president of a country is a visitor to all the universities in the country. tomorrow University of Ibadan may be graduating and they invite Tinubu as a visitor. He goes there and be shaking hand. For what now? You can't even look at this is the worst example we've had since records began. I'm really disappointed. I'm so pained because I respect, I fall for knowledge. A man as educated as Soyinka, I quote most of his, I repeat his quote, I quote most of his books, the lines I could remember. Now he's the person that is now talking about, if they ask me to talk Tinubu. Tinubu for what? For what? Is Tinubu up to, what is, can Tinubu be a clerk in Soyinka's office? Is he qualified to be even a clerical officer where Soyinka should be heading? I'm really disappointed. He should just go and retrace his footsteps. He should not be doing this. Because in my Igbo proverb, they said, if you make yourself, what is it called? Whatever, the kids will use you for anything. You don't play with kids. Say if you play with pigs or chicken, be ready for a feast with feces. You don't come. Not that obedience they are so down. They are not human beings. But for sure, it should be a moral compass for the country. It should be, particularly now that everybody is condemning. What of Ayo Adebanjo? Such a man at that age, is he not Yoruba? Is he not educated? He has seen Nigeria and he knows what he's saying. Then Soyinka will come and descend so low and be talking about obedience. They're asking you obedience. So if you stop at the obedience, that's okay. They were pursuing it in court. So to me, whatever Soyinka says, especially, it should be examined because the personality makes the news. He's not a man like any other person. So many people could say something and then you look at them. You just allow it to slide. Not Soyinka. He's one of the best Nigeria has. He should be, when they talk in time, Nigerians give to scholarship, creativity. You should mention them. You should mention him. He's among them, if not on top now, those living. So we must revere him, we must respect him. But for him now to come and be talking, dabbling into local politics, especially with a criminal like Tinubu, no. It doesn't say good about him at all. It does not. He had better keep quiet or just pretend he didn't hear
Okay,
certain things.
thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Augustine. I appreciate your wonderful submission. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. If you can hear my voice, please continue to press on the like button, press on the $sign, support what we're doing here. I would like to hear from Mr. Ken Eddy. Finally, you're on the panel. Thank you very much, sir. How are you doing and where are you joining us from? Unmute yourself. Okay, I can hear you now. Thank you, sir.
How are you doing? I am calling from the U.S.
Oh, wonderful. Thank you. I
So
guess
I am in Florida, if you can hear me.
in Florida. Okay. But I guess if you want to join us next time, it's easy for you now, right?
Yes, it is. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Talk to us.
And let me apologize. I did not mean to stir up anybody. So I was thinking, but me being online that way, I was able to go in, but that's okay. So
that's fine.
Thank you so much, my brother. So I've been on this platform for quite a bit, and I've been what? Can you hear me?
Yes, go on. I thought he's asking if we could hear him. Yes, we can hear you.
Yes, sir. You are good. You are good. Yes. Go ahead, sir.
So, what I was saying earlier is this. I live in Florida, and what is happening in Nigeria is so abysmal to me. I think it's a complete failure of government, and this is a country. This is a country where it doesn't matter who you are. In the U.S.
He has muted himself.
You muted?
No, it's okay. I'm back now. So
you are back now. Thank you.
U.S. is a country where nobody really cares who you are. You have to live by the law. You have to be, you have to serve the law, and the law protects you. However, I am from Nigeria. I was born in Lagos. So, okay, so I was born in Lagos myself, and haven't been raised and born in Lagos. I have never seen what Tinubu did in Lagos. Never. So when you talk about the likes of Jack Hunday and the rest of them, okay. So when we talk about who did what in Lagos, it's Jack Hunday, not Tinubu. Tinubu merely took a file, to develop Lagos, and I together. He plays soccer, I play soccer myself. Okay, so I'm fine. Can you guys hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, yes,
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 but
we can hear
your
you.
your
your
voice.
Connection is
network
bad.
though.
I'm not sure. I'm
Your
not sure
network.
why the connection is bad.
But we are hearing him, but it's cutting off. Go ahead, sir. We can hear you. Don't press anything at all. Just
Okay.
speak, sir.
Okay. So and when I say I went to school in Lagos. I went to Baptist Academy of Banikoro. So when I say go to my school and verify where I went to school, people will attest to where I went to school. I play for Lagos State football. I play for Baptacas. I play for that country. So when I say go and verify who I am, Tajudeen Disu, Henry Wosu, even the late Keshi, we all play together. Samson Siasia. So people can identify with you. But when you look at Tinubu who stole everything from identity theft, which could have landed him in the US for 10 years. Identity theft. So common Nigerians don't understand this. And the rich folks in Nigeria, most of them went to school, abroad, especially the UK and the US. So when you see them talk all this nonsense, I'm not sure. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. You are good. Just keep talking, sir. Everybody can hear you.
Okay. All right. No. I'm not pressing anything. I promise you. So when the common mind like myself says, go check out where I come from, where I was born, you are
Okay, I think your network is, Mr. Eddie, your network is not friendly right now. Okay, Mr. Eddie, try to come back again. Your network is not sounding well at all. Mr. Eddie, can you hear me? Okay, let's move on. Your network is very bad. I'm going to take you out. I want you to come back again, sir. Thank you. Fortunately, is this first
Mr.
time on
Elvis.
the panel? Yes.
Yeah, sorry. I don't know if you saw my chat on the private chat. Please, can you check your email and revert to me?
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, everybody, right there. Thank you for your patience with us. The last person we have before we go on the second round now is Madam Busy Brains. Madam Busy Brains, good to have you on the panel. Good evening to you, madam. How are you doing today?
I'm good, Oga Elvis. Good evening to you, and good evening to the lovely panelists and all those watching and listening, and those behind the scene who are of great support to this channel, most especially Mommy Diaspora. Good evening. And I want to apologize.
Thank you.
I want to apologize. Day before yesterday, when you gave us the marathon after the show, I
know you dozed off. That's fine. It's a normal thing.
I didn't know when I did, honestly. So sorry
No,
about
it's a
that.
normal thing. We call it talk and go to bed. That's what we call it. So,
but I didn't even get to talk. Anyway.
I'll go see him, not they let people talk. If you deal with tonight, if they oppress sooner, if they use.
Oh,
Go ahead.
bless. Good evening. Yeah. Well, one of the I was multitasking when Madam Victoria was talking, and I just felt the need to come and put my own view, because I think it's very important that these are times that we need to counter certain things. While I appreciate a lot of the things that she said about it's pure distraction, yes, I agree. The poisoned wine is a he's playing distraction. He's trying to distract us from the real issues about his Lord and Master Tifnubu, who is a fraudster, a drug dealer, a scammer, everything. He's trying to distract us from the issues, and he's jumping on to Peter Obi. The reason why I feel it is very important when propaganda like this when people with propaganda come on the polity, come on the scene, it is very important that we push back. It is that pushback that cleanses the system. And how do we push back? It is through what we are doing like this, through our words. A recent pushback can be evidenced when they came to lie to us about the UAE visa ban and flight and whatever. They came and lied, but Nigerians checkmated them and they pushed back, and then I came back to try and unravel the lies that they tried to tangle around, you know. So I feel it is very important. It is that pushback that will get us to where we need to be, to that new Nigeria. So when they come out, and we are in an era of information warfare. So it is we are in a war. It is spiritual, you know. And how do you counter it? It is with your words. It is with what we are coming out here to come and do, to push back and set it straight. If somebody says that, if somebody curses you, you don't keep quiet. You reject it and send it back to sender. So that is what we are here to do, to send it back to wherever the gray haired man is coming from, because he talks to us like with contempt. The way he talks about Obidients, he talks about us with a certain contempt. And you need to understand his ilks, his class of people that talk about human beings with that kind of contempt and see us as deplorable human beings. That is, whenever he's talking, his words, the words he chooses, he makes us sound deplorable. He talks about us with contempt. People like that are within a demonic, satanic group. I'm saying it. I'm not going to use allegedly there, because who are you to denigrate? Obedience don't come for you till you go for them. Who are you to denigrate people, human beings? Talk to them like, with all the suffering, you've turned your blind eye. You didn't even use any one word to empathize, to say, look, I understand the polity, the petrol has gone up, cost of living has gone up. People should try and bear with him. He will turn his country around. The man I know is this and this and that. Talk like somebody with empathy, not somebody that is there to come and add to our hardship. You know, a lot of these people, that is why they hate, darkness and light cannot stand. They hate Peter Obi because he is full of light. They know the kind of person that he is. He is full of light. That is the reason why they are talking and they're trying to, demoralize us. What is his voice coming to add? Is he blind or deaf to what is happening in the court in New York, that Atiku dragged the thief to, the scammer, the forger, the everything, the druggie? Has he spoken to any one of those allegations to even say, look, I don't think the way they are dragging this man is fair. This is a man with children and family. You should let him be able to explain his truth, to tell his truth, but not to be dragging him left, right, and center. Has he even tried to put it in a context that we would be able, the tablets, we can swallow it? Has he? No, he hasn't. Instead, he's diverting us from the real issue. So that is why I agree with Madam Victoria that it is distraction, diverting us from the real issue. But we should not be mum. We should push back and tell him who he is, since he does not know that he's supposed to be sitting in the council of elders where respect is given. We will drag him into the pulpit of where they groom and treat pigs, so that he can roll with the mud. Since he wants to roll in the mud and play in the mud and throw mud, we will throw it and let us see whose mud is going to stick more. This is the end of him. Let us get to the new Nigeria. People like this, we are seeing them. They are coming out to come and speak their foolishness. It just tells me, and I don't want to believe that it is age that is making him talk random. No, it is the wickedness in him. Human beings are inherently wicked, and it is down to you to choose if you will continue in that wickedness or go in the path of righteousness or good. And they are choosing the path of wickedness, because how can you, in all honesty, sit down and create a picture, fashion lies and package it? You think it is one of your lion and jewel that will come and buy the book? We won't buy these lies that you are giving. We might have bought your books in the past, but not these lies. Our eyes have opened. You cannot tell us now to go back to sleep. No, we are awake. We won't go back to sleep. We've seen what they are doing. We know what they are doing. We've seen their intent, and we will checkmate them. Since they want us to continue in slavery, in penury, in abject humiliation, humiliating Nigerians in different ways possible. Look at that Nigerian that was naked. He was beating that black and blue. A grown-up man with responsibilities, with children and parents and a wife. You naked him and record him on social media. What kind of humiliation is that? Because you've got machine on your side. Can you see what they're doing to Nigerians? It is not going to stop there. This is what is happening. Look at the Olomo, I want to call him all sorts of names now, but Oga Elvis, I respect you because it's your channel. He's dragged his people now to go to Abuja. Then let the people of Abuja tell him that he should go back to Lagos. Let him carry his touts and go back to Lagos, because there are indigenes, since they've turned it into a state. There are indigenes of that land, and they need to reclaim their land. And MC Olomo should carry his touts out of Lagos. Abuja, anybody in Abuja, if you're hearing me, please do not let this man land. Let him not even have one bedroom in Abuja that he will think you come and make it his abode. He's going to turn it worse than he did in Lagos. Already, Abuja is not even easy like that. There are so many things happening in Abuja, and you will not come and add the sins of MC Olomo onto it. Nigerians, wake up. Let me talk about this what is the other topic again? The other is it somebody that was coming that was talking about the elder, the chief, that was lauding the achievements? Come on, let him be honest with himself now. Which chiefdom is he from? Please, which state is he from? Who are the people he's ruling over? That you come and create that a mockery of that stool that he's supposed to be representing. He should shut up. He should keep quiet and return the money back and retain his dignity, instead of come and loud lies. What measurable progress have Tinubu made in 100 days? They cannot mention one. They are dragging lies and propaganda. That is why they had to go and lie that they've made some achievement in UAE to try and add it to their laurels. But what have they achieved? What have they achieved? I think somebody on this panel was talking about the dollars, that regularization. It has not been regularized. Everything is up in air. People are just ruling themselves. We are our own government. When he's going to start talking about successes in 100 days, he should be counting how many good schools has he been able to revive? How many teachers have been reinstalled, trained? How many? What parameters are they using to try and laud that he's done what in 100 days? For goodness sake, All we've seen is him putting his head in the sand and carrying on like nothing is happening, praying that the people that are doing his propaganda will be able to quell us by now. Unfortunately for him, Nigerians have woken up. They refuse to go back to sleep. They've woken up, and that is the end of it for him, because his propagandists are doing a very, very bad job. They are doing a very, very bad job. He should go and collect his money, because he has already lost the battle already. He has lost it. Even if we go to Supreme Court and I reject it, like Oga Alex would say, capital rejector, mental, I am rejecting what I'm about to say. Even if they give it to him, yeah, he will not sit on that throne. Right now, he has taken it. But the seat is too hot for him. He cannot even handle it. It's like swallowing hot amala. He cannot keep the heat in his mouth. He is forced to spit it out. And he will spit out our mandate and give it back to us. Oga Elvis, I rest my case. Thank you so much. Can I continue? My 8 minutes is not done now.
No, it's done now. I thought you.
I said I'm finished. I'm done, but I saw no silence. So I was like,
Elvis, I don't think.
Maybe I
Elvis.
just take over.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Yes. Thank you, Madam Bizibre. You're done, right?
For now.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. Let me quickly go to Mr. P Soft. P Soft, you just coming in, and normally we're supposed to start taking it all over again. P Soft, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate you guys. I tried to enter, but the studio was full until someone was kind of like, out. I just want to talk on Wole Soyinka. For a very long time, I've not had any respect for him, because since he joined, the day I saw him campaigning with Buhari, I think 2014, 2015. So, because logically, I didn't really see any good thing that would come out from Buhari. And he being the professor at that time, I expected so much, because I used to have a lot of regards for him. So I expected him to think logically, to understand, hey, even if the Jonathan's administration was that bad, Buhari ain't going to do anything, because Buhari has been a man, a person that will not be able to understand a single sentence. How could somebody that is not able to read and understand a single sentence, how could you entrust the whole nation that is full of documents in his hand? It therefore means that he was not thinking. He was just being. He was full of ego. He was full of pride. He doesn't really care for the Nigerian people. He was only looking out for his personal pocket. But I liked it, because Buhari dealt with him so badly. He also came out. He was criticizing Buhari. He was shouting. I was complaining. Oh, they destroyed his own farm. These are the kind of people you see. See, they don't have foresight. They don't have foresight. They are only after what they will eat right now, what they will get into their pocket. You see them talking about Nigerians, not because of the Nigerian people. It's just about their pocket, what they're going to get right now. Now he's saying that Obi did not win the election. Question: who voted for Tinubu? Who voted Tinubu? Let's look at Wole Soyinka's intellect. All his years he's been a professor, and he's been teaching whatever literature or English. He's a teacher in the United States. Can he show us in any dictionary where his own English has been adopted and accepted in the whole world? That means that he's a failure. You can't be a professor at that level, and then you are being recognized in Nigeria, and outside Nigeria you are nobody. Nobody can he teach what he's teaching in Nigeria, what he's teaching the Nigerian people, our kids? Can he teach it in the United States? Parents will blow him out, because he talks jargon just the way I talk jargon. So he's no different from me. I will even say that I'm more intelligent than Wole Soyinka, more intelligent than him, because he's been a professor for years, and he's a teacher in the United States.
And look at what he's supporting, evil. He's supporting evil just because of what he wants to eat, what he wants to get. He's just a tribal bigot. He's just a tribal bigot. Let's look at his days in university. The court group we are dealing with today in Nigeria is among the founder of the court group. You can fact check me. He's among the founders of the court group we are dealing with today in Nigeria. The only thing he knows how to do is to create courtesan all over the whole world. Is to create courtesan. He knows nothing. He's not a smart dude. He's full of white hair. I respect him for that because he's an elderly man. But brain wise, he got nothing upstairs. Nothing upstairs. I can boast of my technology. If I went to school based on my field, I can boast of it outside. There are millions of people are using. Let him come out and tell us his own technology, or his own, at least he's been an English teacher for a very long time in the United States. Let him show us one book in the United States where his English in a dictionary, where his English has been adopted and accepted. These are the things we are looking out for people like him, people who risen to such a height. We're looking out for his work to be recognized by the international community. No, he's coming to talk local, like a local bazoo, talking nonsense on the street every time. He told us that Buhari was going to save us, a man that does not know how to read and write. He told us that man is going to save us out of, poverty. Can Wole Soyinka entrust his own business in Buhari's care? Can he even make Buhari a supervisor in his business enterprise? He has a farm. Can Wole Soyinka make Buhari a manager in his farm? No. But he told us that. And today he's coming to tell us about, he wants to divert our attention. Okay, now look at the way the things are going. He's kind of like in bed with, as if they are in the same court group, because I think he's one of the court group that he found is, I think, in Bike, something like that, in Ibadan. So these are the things that he brought into. He found things that destroy our kids in school. He was supposed to be recognized. He was supposed to be a man that will produce things in our schools that our kids will be proud of. No, all he knows how to do is to create court groups. And today our kids are killing themselves in different schools, all in the name of courtesy. And he's not been able to address all those things. And yet he's one of the problems. And he's among he's one of the sponsors of those court groups, because he's a founding member of those court groups. You see, and he's coming on there to talk. We don't want to open his book. If we open his book, he will be ashamed to even enter Nigeria. Because he's an old man, we just want to respect him. He should just keep his mouth shut. When the time comes, Obi is going to be the president. And you're going to see him, he's going to change his mouth again. Because Obi is going to be the president, whether he likes it or not. Even if the military took over today, Obi is still going to come back to be the president. God bless you. I just wanted to put that out there. Thank you, guys. I appreciate you, guys.
All right. Thank you, sir. May God bless you. I appreciate you all. All right. Let me come back to the first again. But before that, let me quickly ask my people right here. Please press on the like button. I appreciate every one of you listening to us right now. We're going to have our final submission right away. Let me call on Madam Rita. Madam Rita, thank you very much for your patience. I understand a lot of you have been waiting for the past 3 hours. Please talk to us. Your final submission, 5 minutes. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. My final submission, I just want to say thank you and everyone who has spoken truth to power. And Mr. Peaceoff, I really respect you more today with everything that you said, because everything you said is just the truth. And, I know I didn't talk about, the people in the university who were complaining about the increment of school fees in Unilag. The professor of that's a you see, it's like being a professor these days. It creates a bad taste in my mouth, because every professor that comes out, all I just see is that, okay, what's he going to say? And every time they always prove me wrong by saying nonsense. How can you are a dean of students, for crying out loud? You are a dean of students. And then, first of all, students are complaining about the hike of school fees and how things are difficult in a country that is already it has crumbled anyway. And the first thing you say is they are not even students of Unilag. Why do we do why is it that our leaders always do this thing of just trying to just downgrade somebody first? Why are they doing it? You're not trying to downgrade them by just saying they're not students of you. Like seriously, why do they go to? It's like it's a systematic thing. Like every leader will do. They first want to discredit you, your credibility. They will suck it down, depress you, and press you down first before you're even able to defend yourself. I was so disappointed. Well, I'm disappointed, but I'm not surprised because from top to bottom, why are we discussing what we are discussing? Why are we talking about that man, Professor Rice and Beans? Why do we have someone like Yakubu that cannot do a simple numerical analysis? 1 plus 1 is 2. But in Professor Yakubu and Agbado's camp, is 1 plus 1 is 11. So this is where we are today. It's unfortunate. Listen, these students, your issues are beyond your school fees. And I believe a lot of people don't know their rights. A lot of people don't know the things that they are supposed to do. I think that's why Nigeria is kind of like in this rigmarole. It's like we're neither here nor there. We complain about the things that are not really the root cause of our problems. So the students should know that they have power, and it's just beyond the school fees issue. Take a look at that South African parliament you showed me. Everybody, you have a right to tell those federal house, those senators and federal house of assembly members, the ex-governors that are sleeping. You have the right to say, why are you sleeping? Because really, their taxpayers' money is what's paying them. You're not there to sleep. If you know it's too much, go to the seniors' home and sleep with your mates, or you go home and sleep in your $1 billion house. Go and sleep there. Go and sleep there. It just shows that many of them are not ready for leadership. The only thing they're ready for is just to keep siphoning. They have no vision to think of the future. It's just me, myself, and I. And I want to also say, what Madam Victoria was saying. I agree, and I also disagree with mostly what she said. And one of the major things that I disagree with was when she said she was questioning the abilities of the Peter Obi's lawyers, and she was also questioning the fact that this Professor Rasambi is a distraction and why we are talking about it. I think I disagree with you. And these are the reasons why I disagree with you. The people like Professor Rice and Beans talking, the people like Bayo Anonuga, James Edele Alaket speaking, they are batting himself, Ruben Abati of Arise TV. Why are they talking about the Obidients? They are throwing jabs at the Obidients. Why are they throwing jabs? Why is Professor Rice and Beans making the cynical comments he keeps making every time he has the opportunity to be in the media? Why? I will answer the question why. He's talking like this because we are speaking. And the fact that we are talking, we are gathering more momentum for people to understand the demonic and hegemonic system that Nigeria is thriving on. We have to keep speaking. Nobody, no matter what tribe you belong to, nobody will tell me that because I am from Edo State and maybe one Edo man who is an influencer or who is in a position of political power is doing something wrong. That's not fair. And then they say, now my Edo brother, now my Edo brother. No, it is wrong. Even if you're a Yoruba person, because I respect Yoruba people, and Yoruba people, I believe, understand and know what respect is. Even if you have I don't know if he's a nano or octogener, and this is going to be 90 years old this year, even if he's not doing right, it's for him to say, Oga, Baba, stop this nonsense you are doing. Leave Peter Obi alone. Leave the Obedience. You are actually in the transit level. This generation, in the next 20 years, you don't know what this generation is going to be because you would not be here. Leave them alone because during your time, you did what you did. Nobody called you a fascist. Nobody called him a fascist. So why are you now, you're trying to pull down, degrade, like what the professor was doing, degrade people from exercising their rights. It is very painful and it is not a distraction. If people think it's a distraction, it is not a distraction. Speaking out is not a distraction. Speaking the truth is not a distraction. Nipping it in the bud when somebody is trying to deceive people, especially when it comes to the soul of a nation, it's not a distraction. So that's why the more we are talking about the likes of Professor Rice and Beans coming out every day is the same way I will come out every day to counteract them. It is not a distraction. I know what I'm doing. I am focused. I'm looking at the light at the end of the tunnel, but we should keep speaking because it's this speaking that has taken us to this point where we are. It's Peter Obi speaking that has taken us to the point where we are. So nobody should say we should not speak. Nobody should say anytime the likes of Professor Rice and Beans come out that we should not talk about him because it's a distraction. He is not a distraction. It is part of the process of taking out and sweeping out all these charlatans, all these deceitful liars that have been in the so-called banner of truth and justice, which they are not. It is these kinds of people that we need to keep speaking about, keep citing examples, keep talking. Peter Obi kept talking for over 1 year, and that's why the Obedient movement came into light. He is still talking. Niger Watch, Mr. Elvis Edigi is talking every day for over 365 days. He keeps talking. He is not distracted. He is not distracted. We in the panel here, we are not distracted. Dr. CM is not distracted, and me too. Certainly, I can never ever be distracted. We must keep speaking. We must keep talking. Nobody will gag us. We must keep speaking, and we are not distracted. I'm repeating that distraction because we are not a distraction. If we need to speak about anything that we need to do, we cannot even say it online. So what do we have? The power of the tongue. We have the power to speak the truth. Those of us in authority, those of us that had the opportunity to speak out here in this live program, you need to keep speaking the truth. Anybody say you are being emotional, it is okay. They have been saying things prior to the election. It is okay, but we are still standing strong. So if so, anything anybody says now, seriously, just focus, keep speaking, keep talking, but never get distracted, because if they come out tomorrow, if Kumuyi come out tomorrow, I will talk about Kumuyi. I will talk about him because I'm trying to educate the people to show how deceitful and evil these people are. So we should continue to keep speaking. Thank you very much and have a good night.
Thank you, Madam Rita. Thank you very much for your submission. Always. May God bless you all, my people. I appreciate you all. All right, I would like to quickly call on the next person. I beg, before we come on, because we're on the final submission right now, don't leave without not pressing on that like button, okay? Please. And if you know you have not shared, you can as well copy the link with you as you're going. Just put it in your handbag.
Sorry, Mr. Nanjawa. Sorry, I'd like to say something. I am not quarreling with anybody. I am not hating anybody. I don't have the energy to hate anybody or quarrel with anybody or vex. What I just expressed now is what is in my heart. It is not against anybody or Madam Victoria directly. No, I'm just expressing. I'm trying to educate people, and it ends there because I am focusing on putting a sane person, a real person in Aso Rock to start steering the wheel of Nigeria. That is my focus. That is my focus. Thank you very much.
That's understandable. That's fine. Thank you, Madam Victoria. We understand as well. Please, guys, just hold on. Let me quickly pick this call. Madam Joy, you are calling back again. Thank you very much. Please talk to us. You have 1 minute.
Yes, please. Thank you. Yes, just quickly, Madam Rita, you have no apologies. There's no apology. We have had it. Everybody, we've had it. So we must speak. We must keep talking, because this thing we are talking about here, our elders, you all know when I mention elders, I mention all of them, from traditional leaders to religious leaders. They have made us to believe what they call truth, and it is all lies. So we have to debunk all the lies. If you are an elder and you cannot defend truth, you religionize truth, you tribalize truth, you are in the camp of the enemy of the youth of Nigeria. So I need to clarify, Mr. Cairo Ojugwa. You said that this is what your principal did. He put food on the table. No, he didn't put food on the table. He dropped rice on the floor, and the masses were tramping on themselves. And they are dehumanizing Nigerians. That is what we are up against. You said he put roof over the head of who? You said he sent people to school. The students are all, there is thousands of dollars increase in school fees. How does that make Nigeria children progress?
All right, thank you, madam.
Please, nobody should tell us about elders not debunking their lies. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you very much. Okay, let me, Mr. Chris, thank you very much for calling in. Please talk to us. Thank you, Mr. Chris. Are you there? Oga Chris, can you hear me?
Hello.
Hello, can you hear me, sir?
Yeah, Mr. Manjaro, good evening. I
Thank you.
can
Good
hear you.
evening to you, sir. Yes, yes, I can hear you. You have 2 minutes. Please go ahead.
Okay, my name is Chris. I'm calling from Dublin. Thank you very much for the opportunity to contribute, and for everybody that have spoken. I think we have all spoken well. Mr. Dr. Sien, I think you are trying to be overtly kind to Professor Wole Soyinka. I know you are a diplomatic person, but for Wole Soyinka, he doesn't deserve any diplomatic immunity. He has showed us who he is, and that is what is going to remain. And like somebody said earlier, you see, I gave up on Wole Soyinka since 2014 when he decided to support a serial coup plotter against a democratically elected government. You know, so that gave him away. And I'm going to shake the table again now. See, for us, we have to open our eyes. The next person on the list is Showore. That is why I said I'm going to shake the table again. Nobody can tell me that if you truly want a good and peaceful Nigeria, and you tell me you are against Peter Obi, then something is wrong. Something is fundamentally wrong. There's something you're actually fighting for. It is not a prosperous Nigeria if you are against Peter Obi. And thank you, Madam Rita. We will keep talking. No matter what it is, anything they say, we will react 100 times. Because I'll just conclude by saying this. There's a simple parable that says gods live by speaking. And how do they die? They die by killing themselves for not talking. So if you don't talk, you are going down. You are going down. So we'll keep talking and talking and talking. So guys, watch out for Sowore. Is the next person. I cannot see any reason why you tell me you love a prosperous Nigeria, and every time you are out against somebody like Peter Obi, you are out against the Peter Obi movement. It's not possible. It's not possible. It's a teamwork. We can say from the beginning. How can you tell me the religious leaders, the educated people, they are all supporting fraud? How can you tell me a professor, an erudite professor, is supporting a fraudulent man with a checkered history that you cannot trace his left from his right? And all of a sudden, they are all coming against after the obedience. That man called me a fascist. The white-bearded he-goat called me a fascist. He and these generations are fascists. That's the same people that folded their hands when the Buhari people, the Buhari mob of 2015, we saw what they did to Nigerians. The same Buhari mob. Nobody saw that this, nobody called them names. And this man turned around to call me a fascist. Dr. Slim, please, I understand the angle you are coming from. Let's not paint the man as if he's not good. He's been bad since 2015. Even before then, it's not the same person that used weapon to go and try to hijack the result of election.
Thank you. No, that's allegedly. I don't know anything about that, sir. Please use the word allegedly. Yeah, but I don't have it here.
I can send it to you.
Yeah,
I can send it to you.
That's what I'm saying. Since you don't have it right now, you use the word allegedly. Excuse me, sir. Since you don't have it right now, just for now, allegedly, please.
Allegedly.
Yes.
Okay, allegedly.
If you bring the fact, then you can cement it up. That's not a problem.
Okay, allegedly.
Thank you.
So in conclusion, he is the fascist and not me. His generation is the fascist, not me.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate you all. Let me come to the panelists to speak right now. Let me call on I don't know, the table does change, you know. Okay, it's supposed to be okay. Let me go to give us a mandate now. No. 2-2.
He's supposed to be me, Mr. Ed. It's okay.
Okay, I'll come to you after
Actually,
2-2. Yes.
Yeah.
2-2, thank you very much for your patience. Thank you. I hope, because it's your first time on the panel, I hope you enjoyed the panel today.
Yeah, it was actually interesting. I feel a lot of people or some people didn't like my first submission.
Yeah, it's always like that. You know, everybody against each other here, but the love must lead. Thank you.
Yeah. Let's get it right. I have no atom, no molecule, no element of respect for the man called Professor Wole Soyinka. I don't have any respect for the man. I'm not even into literature, so I don't even know about him that much. So it's not as if I'm basically trying to give him a reason or find some sort of reason for the man, because I don't understand how such intelligent man with what Ogasiem just said about him. I don't understand how such intelligent man could come out and start bala blue bulabarin or whatever. They should try to put that in Nigerian dictionary sometime, or or whatever dictionary they want to put it in. So I don't understand why he comes out and makes some sort of comment that doesn't really go well with logic. Because if I'm trying to be logical, I would throw so many insults at the man. I'm not really that type of person. I'm a man of few words, because I believe that talking. A lot of people talk about talking. I believe that talking is no different from prayer. That is what I think. I believe that action is always very much supported with talking. And I want to direct this talk, or this my next sentences or my next words, to the people in Nigeria. Um, I see a lot of people saying that us in diaspora, all we do is talk, and all we do is talk, and they make some sort of instances. Why not us come back and lead from the front? I'm
Don't
sorry.
listen to these people. They are distractors and they are very ungrateful human beings. Anybody
Yeah,
that is saying that we, the diaspora, we talk, you don't listen to them. You cut them off.
yeah. I am sorry that I'm not in Nigeria. I am very sorry that I'm not there suffering with you. I feel like if you're talking like this, Shege never come. Trust me, you never see Shege. If you're still in that sentiment that I should come back and fight your battle because it's not directly affecting me, it's actually affecting you way more than it is, way more that is affecting me. So if you can't go out there and protest and fight for what is actually directly affecting you, then this shege, you go see and finish. Oh, now 4 years, you go see this shege finish. Trust me. Because right now, I feel like it's the best opportunity for people in Abuja, especially, to go out there in mass. I mean, there's an opportunity for everything. And if you see the opportunity for you to protest, you go out there and protest in mass. Because if the tribunal made a statement that Abuja is the same as every other state, that is more reason for you to go out there and protest and say, I need to elect my own governor. I need to elect my own senators. Go out there and use it as a topic, so you can now tell the Supreme Court, sort of like take a give the Supreme Court a sort of memo what is coming, because they can't just sit out there and write whatever they're gonna write without consequences. You have to go out there and protest en mass. 100,000, 1,000,000 people come out there and say that I need to actually elect my governor. If you say that I'm the same as every other state, they came and told you that Abuja citizens are no special. They are not above any other people. And actually, what they are telling you is that you are less than people than the states, every other states in Nigeria. That's what they're actually making you feel like you're less. So if you can't come out and say, okay, since you say this, this is how democracy should work. I should be able to elect whoever that is, you know, working for my state. You use that as a reference point and protest. Please don't don't make it feel like I'm saying this because I'm in abroad or whatever. I'm enjoying. Yes, I'm enjoying my life. You're not. Unfortunately, you're not. Go
And
out
that's the
there.
fact.
Go out there and protest. Please, please. I beg you. Thank you very much, Mr. Niger Watch.
Thank you, Mr. Tutu. To be honest, I support you 100%. When they are saying you guys that live abroad, come back home and do this, like we are the ones suffering it. It's affecting you 99%. It's only affecting me with 1% if I'm not there. That's just the truth. Or if I want to be fair, it's affecting you 80%. Let's say it's affecting me 20%. But if you ask me the 20%, I don't even know. I don't know how I will calculate that.
Mr. Elvis, it's not affect you 20%. It says me day here now.
Yeah.
It affects them 100%. It's not affect me 1%.
Exactly.
So there's no sentiment about it.
Exactly. How can you be saying you people there abroad? Then can I come on, I can't stay for front? You are the one suffering it. As long as you don't ask me money, don't call me from Nigeria to ask me any kind of money, because it looks like you guys are comfortable with the suffering. Take it like that. Look what happened to Augustine cousin. You know, so that's why I even give some percentage to ourselves, whether directly or indirectly, is, you know, emotionally and otherwise, it's still going to affect us, but it affects you guys more over there. Please, Madam, talk to us. Thank you very much. 5 minutes.
Yeah, thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. Yeah, if I just address that issue, because I've heard that comment so much. Some people say, hey, you playing abroad, you're talking, come back up. Look, you people are just wasting your time. There's no greater fight. There is no fight that is greater than what we are doing. We were there abroad with the fight, with the do it, with the ceremony, with the talk, do everything that we do. Yet you people are Nigeria, just fold your arms and walk around as if nothing is happening. Mr. Elvis is saying 20%. Me, and it doesn't affect me 1%. Let me tell you people the power of protest. Let me just share the power of protest. Recently, my job, I'm a nurse. My job, the company, many people that in US will hear it, that most nurses in most areas, especially in the New York, New Jersey area, have been having protests about, you know, the way nurses work, and we feel that whatever we are getting paid does not commensurate with the kind of work we did. My brothers, let me tell you, the hospital, one hospital that is about 35 minutes away from my job, because they are under the same umbrella. The one a big organization they call about would just send a medical, one big umbrella. The first hospital began protest. The fear of that protest pushed my own job. Last week they increased our rates, our pay. The fear, because we're already threatening them that, look, these people have gone on their own. We've not even started though. Our own will never even start. That is the power of protest. So if you people sit down there and say, hey, you people in abroad, come here, come down and protest. Stay there. As I did now, as I sit down here, I wish I can put my, anyway, I'm not hiding my face. Let me put my video so you see where I am, where relax, that is, nothing they bother me. Let's see, look at me. Where I am staying is what is called a sunroom in the house that I live. This is not like I am comfortable with light, no 24 hours, nothing. I know they bother anything. But where this thing was going on, I took a trip to go and bring my son, my 22-year-old son's car from the mechanic. I just ran down now. I said I was going to make it in 10 minutes. But when I was coming, I was praying, Mr. Davis, keep picking call before he got my turn. I ran and picked it and came back. I've already calculated from here to the place where the thing is, they're just doing all each change. From here to that place, it's going to take me maybe 4 or 5 minutes to go come back with light. I don't go come back. No. That is how countries work. Look, so I am okay. So if anybody thinks that you can say, oh, you play abroad, all you do is to talk. You say talk, you know talk. Do, you know do. Nothing you want to do, you sit down there and you put like, you see, that's why I said it the other day. I was making my submission here. I said some of them, they've resorted to, you know, all this. We can go ahead and dupe, doing all this their cheap scam and this their cheap Yahoo they do. That is laziness. That's why Buhari looked at you people and said, yes, you people are lazy. If you cannot get up and do what you need to do to change your situation, because the person that is being pushed in the world, the person that is, look, unilateral students are protesting. In America, if you set out to school, say you're going to a 4-year college, the only thing that will truncate your move is when you yourself on your own decide that you don't want to go, or maybe you decide to pause. If you set out that you want to do a 4-year college, you are doing a 4-year college. In 4 years, you are graduating. Nothing is stopping you. Nothing is stopping you. I have 3 kids in the university. 3 of them got grants, what they call grants, not be loan, grants. Carry grants, they go school. At the end of the semester, what's remaining in your grant, they give it to you as your money. It's not here to start mentioning money. Sometimes I see the kind of check that this train got. They say, okay, this period you are unable to exhaust the money that was given to you. Come on, what are we talking about? Nigeria is not working. And the people that are affected are people that are there. If you think you cannot get up and do something, wait for me to come home and fight for you.
No.
What you are doing here is giving me enough headache. What I'm doing here is giving me enough... Go ahead.
No, let me add this. When you see, for those listening, when people are abroad, are taking interest in what goes on back home, is because they want the life they're living abroad to be replicated at home. Ordinarily, you should keep quiet and say,
Exactly, that's what it is.
That people don't know. Ordinarily, you should keep quiet. Do you know? Let me just within 1 minute. I went to see a friend somewhere in a Lawansing area of Sulere.
1 minute, sir. 1 minute. It's not your turn yet.
So please, I know. So when I went to see the person, I was just saying, look at your Okada. Look at the way they are driving. What if somebody should? He said, why are you complaining? After all, you have a good hospital over there. Why are you complaining? Leave them. I said, yes, the hospital is in the UK best, but I'm with you here. Exactly. If they knock me down here, will they take me to that hospital in UK? Is it not to this clinic that the one was looking at me? At the end of the day, he called me. He said, there's a lot of intelligence in what you said. Continue. So that is what we are saying.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly. That's
you
what
have 2 minutes left. Thank you.
That the reason why we scream and yell is because we want our people to have to enjoy a little bit of what we are enjoying here. That is just it. I don't have anything to gain if there is 24 hours lights in Nigeria. I don't have anything personal as I'm still sitting down here now to gain. If I go to my house I have in Nigeria, I have Lister run, I have the money to fuel it throughout the period I'm going to stay.
Exactly.
The house I have in Nigeria, not just that I have Lister, I have solar in it. I'll be comfortable the period I'm going to stay. So what are we talking about? Anyway, that's just for it. For some people that want to make on a cross on a hand, like somebody says, Shege never touch you now. Shege never. By the time Shege start touching you,
let some of them be hiding on that. Peter Obi say make
we should not go.
Protest is your constitutional right. There's nothing wrong. Don't carry weapon. Don't carry anything. Just go on the street. Tell the government you're not happy. That's all. That's what protest means.
I was watching today. I saw this. I think is in what is this? I think it's here now that they've been fighting for the French ambassador to leave. Finally, they've been able to kick that man out. When you see them, none of them is holding anything except their cell phones. They were using to video everything. Nobody was fighting and nobody touched the man. But they were able to achieve what they set out to do. They sat there for days. They were able to set it out. And then I want to just end with this man, this fake classmate of Tinubu.
No, but your minute is not finished.
Oh, sorry. Okay. You see?
Quickly do that one. Take 1 minute. Quickly.
Okay, so I just want to touch on that man. Just like everybody was saying. First of all, I don't know. The only one thing I saw with that man when I was watching him was, first of all, I don't know how people that reads body language. Anytime you're talking to somebody who cannot sit steady or stand steady, it is an indication that person is already lying. If you watch that man, the way he was rolling on his ear, screaming himself from left to right, that alone immediately, so I said, this man is already a lie. And that's why I refer, I said, bring the man to arise, make me ask him questions. Because this man he is claiming that he graduated with Tinubu. First of all, the age gap, and what a lot of people do not understand. In America, people go to school by age.
Okay.
That is just it. Anyway, my time is up. There is a lot of things I wanted to say to analyze on that, but it's okay. Thank you so much.
No, you don't use all your minutes. Even the one way we save for you.
It's okay. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate every one of you right there for your time with us. I would like to quickly say this. Listen, if even every government, including the Nigerian government that we are still saying that, oh, they must do this and all that, if you don't talk, they won't take you serious. That's it. If you don't talk, if you don't come out on the streets, nobody will come out to address you. Then when you come out on the street, somebody will come out to address you. What do you want? Like people were protesting today in Lagos. The Unilag students were protesting today in Lagos. When I say they beat them, they arrest anybody. Not only when they protest, you go to destroy people's car, they thief other people belongings. That's where that's where the problem lies. For me, when a matter, it be as it gets, but more you all wait for Supreme Court first, and then everybody will know how everything will be. When a matter be as it gets, to be honest, it be as it gets. Because sometimes you will be, let's say you are talking, people will think that you love talking. Nobody loves talking. Just be talking every day, repetitive. Be saying the same thing every day, repetitively. Somehow now, then you now see one person from Nigeria telling you, they get one year word, one beer parlor word where they use now. They play. When you say something, they say they play. Those kind of words that doesn't make no sense, no meaningless statements. Eh? Who do us this one? This situation we'll find ourselves. Wow.
Oga Elvis, sorry to interject. Even the Gabon president that was held hostage say make some noise, just make some noise, say something. That is bad one. Even the scripture that we believe in say open your mouth
It's
wide and I
something
will
else,
fill
man.
it.
Let me call on the next person. Thank you very much, my people, for your patience. I would like to call on okay, give us a mandate, please. If you're there, your 5 minutes starts now, sir.
Well, thank you very much for the time again today. It's been a wonderful deliberation. One thing I would like people to actually stop doing is to cast aspersion on Peter Obi's legal team. I have never seen now. We all have a quote: either must come to equity, must come with a clean hand. I have never seen a person that will be going to court in such a heavy case like this that will not have evidence or enough evidence to back up what they are going to fight for in the court. More so, this is a national issue. It wasn't like that the judges were not in Nigeria or they were in Singapore or maybe they were in Sambisa Forest when the election happened. They had all of the shenanigans that was done in Lagos. They saw everything that went on. I want to bet you people like Tsunami, Bolaji and Ugo and others will be surprised what happened during the election. They will be surprised that 88 people were killed during the election and a 19-year-old boy lost his life. I mean, pied himself in Plateau Jos. Dr. CM just told us his own story, and then those are evidences that there are sometimes what we call open evidence, and these are not things that is far-fetched. Is in the press, is in the media. So Bolaji and Ugo saying all they said in the court is just to further help APC push their propaganda and then either demoralize or degrade our counsel, our lawyers. The lawyers of Peter Obi did a fantastic job. They did all they needed to do. The judgment that Arna Tsunami and Bolaji read and Ugo and others is a biased judgment. But also, I mean, that's a judgment and not justice. So they only give judgment and they didn't give justice. Only now we are only hoping that Supreme Court will do the needful and then be able to upturn what they gave as a judgment, because that's a shenanigan. And I bet you people living in the diaspora, you cannot say that if you go to your own court or you go to your own judges, they can do what happened in Nigeria on the 6th of September. I mean, look at the case of Ekwe Kweremadu. Look at the case of Abubakar's case in Chicago. The judge, Jeffrey, was surprised that, I mean, he said, let me go research Tinubu's certificate when he saw two signatures, two different signatures. That's a judge telling you, let me go do research. But he was surprised, he was dumbfounded with all of the evidence that was brought to him in court. So, please, if you're out there, you're an obedient, you're well many Nigerians, both in diaspora and Nigeria, stop. I need to stop saying that Peter Obi's lawyers did not do their job. They did their job excellently well. They went to court, they brought evidences. We heard about the story of overwhelming evidence. And then you and I even have evidences. We know who won the election. Soyinka knows who won the election. Tinubu himself knows who won the election. He knows that Peter Obi won the election. Abubakar Waziri know that Peter Obi won the election. Mahmoud Yakub knows that Peter Obi won the election. Our neighbors, our African neighbors, neighboring countries are saying it, that Peter Obi won the election. So let's stop all of these propagandas and then helping APC and their judges to amplify their lies. Peter Obi's lawyer, at a point in time, Peter Obi told them, I have a video evidence. They told him the court does not have a TV. He said, I'm going to provide the TV. Is that not enough evidence? So was that TV in the court for just to go show Jackie Chan or to go show Big Brother Africa? No, that television was in the court to prove more evidences. How that Mahmoud Yakub went everywhere to tell everyone that, oh, the election, he assured everyone that the election will be done through the beavers. And so let's stop that. And so to Wole Soyinka and others, I mean, they have their opinion. What I just believe is the fact that this election is the worst election in the history of Nigeria. The man sitting in Nasrok is not the president of Nigeria. He will never be my president. He's not the president of Nigeria. He's only an INEC select president. He has a case. He has a case in court in Chicago. Hopefully they will expedite that before the Supreme Court hearing, and then we'll begin to see how things goes. The legitimacy they are fighting for, they will spend money to buy it, but how long will you buy lies or tell lies? They let them continue. It's a matter of time. Thank you very much. Have a wonderful night. Bye, everyone.
Thank you, my brother. Give us a mandate. God bless you. For me, I'm not sure anybody, I don't know. It's just that I think it's an opinion. Nobody's attacking. Although I didn't hear anybody saying that, but in case anybody did, I think it's an opinion. Let me put it like that, because the lawyers, they did their best, but you know what it is when you're fighting with a criminal, is not easy. So they did their best for me. But nevertheless, let's move on. Thank you. Let me call on Busy Brain before Madam Victoria. If Madam Busy Brain is there, Madam Busy Brain, are you there?
Can I just come back a bit? Can
Okay.
I? Yeah.
Okay, I'll come back to you. That's fine. Madam Victoria, are you there as well? Okay, Madam Victoria is not available. All right, people. In fact, this time now, I mean the premier people know they're available because we manage our time right now. So 2 is not available right now. Okay, let me move on now to P-Soft. Please give us your final submission, sir. 5 minutes.
Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate that. I'm going to hit this man very hard. Wole Soyinka. I'm not going to call him Wole Soyinka today. I'm going to call him Wole Soyinka. Is Wole Soyinka, because he came out today or whatever and was talking jargon. He should not put Obi in his mouth again when he's talking. Otherwise, we will dig out his dirty ass and blow it out in the air. We'll dig out, if America themselves will even they will launch leech on him if we dig out his dirty ass. His own dirty act that he did in Nigeria. He destroyed our people. Today we are battling with cultism today. He's among those who destroy our students. Do you know how many people died during cultism war? Look at what we're facing in Edo State today. So he's one of the biggest problems in this country. They talk from the both sides of their mouth, looking for what to eat. They don't care about the country. They don't care about what's going on. Does he know how many people have gone to the early, how many young youths have gone to the early grade because of his acts, the things that he produced in our schools? And he's still talking because he has not been held responsible for those nonsense. In a country where he lives, it doesn't matter the years that you committed that crime. The day the government will remember you, you will be dealt with. Is it because he's been left? Just because they're all criminals, all the politicians, people in power, because they're all criminals, just because they left him? He's among the people that destroy our institution, high institution today in Nigeria. That's what you're saying. He speaks jargons. None of his works has ever been accepted, not even in the United States where he lives. Let your work be accepted in the US where you live. Let's forget about that country. No, you don't. You have nothing to show. Every time you come on air to tell us jargon, can you tell us logically how result was being called during that time, and all of a sudden there was no, everything remains standstill. Can he logically tell us what was happening? If he has his own reasoning, can he logically tell us what was happening there? What really happened? Why did he not ask such question? That during the election, they were calling results. All of a sudden, they stopped calling results. Everything remains standstill. Standstill. Then before we know it, overnight, they called the results. And we didn't know where those figures came from. Can he tell us, or he has no mind to reason that way, to ask questions? So he just could not ask questions. So all he knows how to do is to talk, to come on air to talk. If we open his charter, we'll blow his axe out in the air. And he'll be ashamed. But does it think people are happy? People are not happy. Is he not on ground? Does he want to tell us that he's not on ground, or he does not know what's happening? He visits Nigeria all the time. He wants to tell that he does not know what's happening. That tells you the kind of people these guys are rolling with. These are demonic people. These are demonic fellows. They don't care. Yes, dollar is going to 1,000 naira, and yes, he's going to be happy because by the time he takes in $1,000 to Nigeria, it becomes like almost $1 million naira. So he's going to be, behave like a big boy. That's the same thing he did during when he was involved in courtism in Nigeria, because they believed that their own court was the big boys' court. So they started oppressing other court group. That was how fights started in all our schools today. They were the one who brought in big boys courtesy, and then they started oppressing other lesser that do not have money, and then fights started going around our schools. Today he's still talking. We're going to bring him to book very soon. God bless you, everybody. I appreciate it. I'm sorry that I was shouting. It's not really of me.
That's fine. Nothing wrong.
Thank you very much, guys.
With it.
God bless
Thank
you.
Soft. God bless you, sir. Nothing wrong with it at all. We're losing our youth every day across the country. The government doesn't care about them. Frustration, depression have pushed them all into courtism. They are using the same courtism to take lives of their own family members, good friends, and all that. So, to be honest, the government have failed woefully in every angles. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I would like to call on the next person quickly again. Let me see. Okay, Mr. F. Emmanuel, if you are there with us, sir, please talk to us. Good evening to you. You have 5 minutes.
My brother Elvis, good evening, good morning, good afternoon, each and every one of you once again.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you for all you do. Thank you for keeping us, abreast of what is happening. I have been listening, though I've also been busy somehow. So I want to just make a little comment with respect to Wole Soyinka. I think it's high time we, the Nigerians, we should begin to tread with caution with all these our fathers, so to say, with white hairs, because it's like this white hair is really deceiving us with the younger generation, that once you have a white hair, anything you say goes, even if it is wrong, we just swallow it, hook, line, and sinker. I don't think at this dispensation that is happening any longer. So the guy has spilled his opinion, and his opinion is only left with him alone. He can't change anything, But the only shocking thing is that he's not speaking to the truth. He's not speaking to the powers that be. He's not channeling his attention to the state of the economy. He's not seeing how Naira is just weakening by the day. Is he not seeing that? He didn't see the rubbish judgment the tribunal meted on the well-meaning Nigerians. Didn't you see all those things? when they are acquiring people in during the election, is he not aware? So why will he just use his so powder hair and come and be saying who asked him to declare who win or who doesn't win or who didn't win? Or he want to take over from Mahmoud by saying Obi didn't win. Mahmoud has said Agbado won. Then he now say Obi didn't win. Who asked him question in the first place? Why is he doing busybody? Instead of him to respect his age and quickly enter house according to Madam Rita and calm down and begin to clean all his mess, and renew his relationship with his maker. He's here spilling nonsense, It's unfortunate that people like that are looking up to, they are falling our hands big time. Mr. Sien was trying to be diplomatic responding to in commenting on him. I know he's one of his mentors. So, but the truth does not have color. The truth is bright. The truth is just pure. So it's unfortunate that we find ourselves in the hands of cabals, both professors, and that word professor is becoming an unbecoming, because it's a professor that gave us this Agbado. It's a professor that is still commenting on nonsense thing that he knew. Yeah, so this title professor is like we're beginning to look at this. We need to begin to look deep into these people, all these people answering professors. Probably some of them are even for certificate. Is it because they are not in the political scene for us to find out? They are just answering professors. Professors, my foot. There is no character. What nonsense. I bet Mr. Ivis give it to the next person, make the person.
Thank you.
The best. You can old men that are supposed to cool down, go and play with their grandchildren. They are opening their mouth, spilling guy.
Thank you, Oga F. Emmanuel. God bless you, sir, for your submission. All right, let me call on the next person quickly. Oga, you are available now. Okay, Mother Busy Brains, go ahead. You have 5 minutes. Thank you.
I might not take long. I just want to hamper on the media. You see, why we must talk, why we must push back, is because the media is not on our side. They do not favor us. They amplify the thoughts and the propaganda of the other side, but they do not amplify our own issues. Which of the media houses have you had them really sitting down and dissecting what is currently happening in Chicago, in the court in Chicago? They are not talking about it. They are not amplifying it. Nobody is speaking it. Nobody is saying it. So we've got to do it ourselves. We've got to amplify it for people to hear and know what is happening. And I can see that it is working. I just put something in the private chat. We can see that in one of their broadcasting network in Chicago there, they've picked it up, CBS. They've picked it up. And it is very necessary that these are the kind of things that we need to be out there for. Because if the media, who is the fourth arm of government, are not acting in the interest of Nigerians, then Nigerians need to take that power out.
Where's that noise coming from?
Sorry, it's my children. They just time when I'm talking. Hold on, please.
Okay. Go ahead. Round up. Oh, we don't have time. Go ahead. Okay.
So, sorry about that, please.
Okay.
So it's very, very frustrating when you know the truth. They know the truth, but they are sweeping it under the carpet, keeping quiet. They are gagging each other, like you identified earlier on in the show, that our Rufai, they want to take him away from us. You can see that he's not, his submissions are not as they are before, You can see, but from his body language, you can see that he's been gagged. And a person who is not able to express their thoughts, they are walking dead. If I cannot air my views, I cannot speak my mind, I cannot express my will, I might as well be pied. So they are buying us in the mind. So if we don't stand and use this opportunity, these are the last days of our freedom. Whatever we think we have as freedom now, forget it. Let this man gain the legitimacy that he's desperately seeking for, and you'll see if you have any privilege. If the media houses cannot inform of on this, dissect it, analyze it. Instead, they are bringing a rogue from God knows where and putting him to come and tell us, he's my classmate. I came with the certificate. Oh yeah, show us the certificate. Your certificate is not Tiff Noble's certificate. They are thinking we are fools, packing us and putting us in treating us like they take us as fools and they treat us as such. They bring this man now to come and do what? To come and say what? And look at the journalist that was sitting down there, not asking the hard-hitting questions. In fact, the journalist was even holding brief for the so-called rogue that was there, sitting down and answering rubbish questions. So I personally feel that the role of the media has been is non-existent and independent, like and elevated. I think we should really rally around independent medias. And I think for Rufai, this is my advice if you can hear me. If you are being gagged, go alone. Be an independent. We will support you. Thank you, Oga Elvis.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mother Busy Brace. God bless you for always standing for what is right. Okay, let me call on the next person. Augustine, you may not go reach your turn now at all. Just hold on. Okay, let me come to Mr. Ike. Mr. Ike, it's good to have you with us today, sir. Good evening to you. I'll give you 5 minutes to talk to us because we are rounding up now, but it's good to hear from you, sir. Go ahead.
Hey, my brother, God bless you. And God bless everybody in the panel and the people and the comment section and those that are watching us, listening. I'm working. I'm still working, but I just wanted to give a shout out to the energy that I saw on the platform today. I was driving from the energy that I saw on the platform today, and I just want to say to everybody to keep it up and keep the fire burning. It doesn't matter. 1 million type of Professor Wole Soyinka will not stop the new Nigeria that is already battered already. It's not that it's going to be born, but new Nigeria is already born. And like my sister Rita used to say, let Professor Wole Soyinka enter house. I think throughout the whole of the election, both in the social media and the media that they are controlling, all we hear is 50 Obi 1 75 Obi 80 Obi 1. We never had any other thing. So if anybody says Peter Obi or Labour Party did not win the election, that is his own personal opinion. And I think that whatever he's getting today or since yesterday is what he called for himself. So I have no sympathy for him. Even with all his education and all whatever he has achieved in life, he is still wearing the cloth of tribalism. The tribal mark is still with him wherever he goes. So if we keep a blind eyes to everything that transpired in Lagos, and is only making a comment to obedient people that we are being told lies. Nobody is telling us lies. Now, we are all part of it. We saw everything that took place. So we don't need anybody to convince us that we won the election. So people of Wole Soyinka type can never stop the fire that is burning already. And Nigerians have decided to take the bull by the horn, no matter how stiff and how strong that opposition is. We are moving on. We are not backing down, and until we achieve the new Nigeria. So people of, Wole Soyinka type, it's always these are the people that, we know that whatever happens east, west, north, and south, they will always tell you, who they are. So I'm happy for the energy that I saw here today. I just want to let all of us to know to keep it up. And for Abati, I want to let Dr. Abati to know that we have not lost Wole Soyinka, because he was never with us, and he will never be with us, and he has never supported us. So I don't know from where he got that information that we have lost Wole Soyinka in Obedient movement. And for him to say that the Obedient movement has become, or Labour Party has become, a sectional political party or movement, that is where he's also wrong. Because it is my people, the people of Edo State, they are the people that are carrying obedience in their head. And the obedient movement is all over the world. It's not even in the eastern part of Nigeria. You don't even hear much about obedient. It is in every other nooks and crannies of Nigeria that you see the people that are keeping the fire of obedient burning. So I don't know where he got his figure, and if it is all about hatred. Well, the world is there to see. And I think that Abati should always understand that obedient movement, we are controlling the social media. So whatever he says, we have facts, we have figures, we can always use to counter that. And I want to say categorically here, like every other one has said, Professor Wole Soyinka has never been an obedient. He has never supported the movement. He has never ever loved Peter Obi, and he cannot start today. So I am not surprised. So I want to say, my brothers and sisters, thank you for the good work today. I was still very busy, but I said, let me tap from the energy that I saw today in the platform to tell all of you that listen, the world is listening, and people are listening. And I think that at the end of the day, new Nigeria will come to be. If it doesn't come in my time, but I believe that the foundation has been laid. And I know that our principle is still alive, and God is going to keep him alive. And I think at the end of the day, new Nigeria will be possible for every one of us. Thank you, Brother Elvis, for all you do. Thank you for your sacrifices, your time, your energy. My brother CM and the rest of you, hey, God bless you all. And by the grace of God, I think by weekend I will be off from work. So maybe I'm going to join food and, enjoy, intellectuals who are discussing a better thing for a better Nigeria. Thank you, my brother, and God bless you.
God bless you too, sir. Thank you. It's good to have you on the panel. Thank you for coming around. Thank you, everybody right there. If you can hear my voice, thank you, thank you, thank you. Press on the like button. I know side they like to ask him all the time. Press on that like button if you have not yet done so. Okay, let me come to Mr. Kennedy, Mr. Ken Eddie. Mr. Ken, can you hear me? Please. Okay, yes, good, sir. You have 5 minutes.
Yes,
Give us your final submission, sir. 5 minutes.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Elvis, for giving me the platform again to speak. So, as I was saying before, we need to move our concentration away from these distractions. Wole Soyinka live in the U.S. I live in the U.S. I come from the era of the 60s. So we know all the mayhem he created in Nigeria. We know Wole Soyinka. So when you see people like that, just let them be. But I guarantee you right now, if we unleash on Wole Soyinka, there are a whole lot of stuff more than Tinubu that he has, that he's kind of like a baggage. So that's number one. Number two is when we talk about people back home. So I have folks back home who say the same thing. They say, "Oh well, you guys are here enjoying yourself, blah blah blah." No, we suffer here because when my family members have cold, I have pneumonia. When they have cold, I have pneumonia. When they ask for $1, I give them $10. So and some of them have used this not like a trade. Like, okay, we are back home there. You must give us, you must give. No, I don't have to give you anything. I suffer in this country. I have kids who are in medical school. Just like the former caller said, I have kids here. So, but the thing is, we have folks back home in Nigeria who are just plain lazy bastards who just want to see you get right down. You come home tomorrow, they'll be the first to come rob you. So we know about all this. So Elvis, thank you for what you're doing. But we must keep our eyes on the prize. Let's keep our eyes on the prize. The prize is I'm an obedient myself. I'm an obedient myself. I knew Mr. Obi when he first came to Miami, Florida. And Odumego Ojukwu was here. We drove away Odumego Ojukwu. We wanted to meet with Mr. Obi. So I know Mr. Obi. Mr. Obi is a very, very good guy. But unfortunately, when you look at people like Wole Soyinka and the host of them, who talk all this nonsense, all you want to do is just pull your attention to where you're going to. The obedience, the youths are the ones who should concentrate on where they're going. So I believe that Nigeria will be Nigeria again. If
You've muted yourself again, sir. You've muted yourself again. We can't hear anything. Unmute yourself. I understand this is your first time on the panel, so you're finding it difficult.
Unmute.
I cannot unmute you. You need to unmute yourself. Okay, now you are good. You are good. Just press it once, sir. It's okay. Don't touch that thing at all. Go ahead.
Can you hear me
have
now?
1 minute left. Yeah, you are good. 1 minute left, sir.
Can you hear
Go
me?
ahead, sir. Yes, sir. Go ahead. Go ahead. We can hear you. I can't hear you anymore.
Okay, so I'll make this quick. Elvis, you're on a good platform. You're on a good platform. When you're on a platform, you will hear people say good things and you hear people say bad things. When it comes to Rufai and Dr. Bati, I can hear you very clearly, sir.
No, go ahead. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, so Dr. Bati is not for obedience. I can tell you this right now. Abati is not for obedience. Okay? Rufai, Ojiokwe, and Ayo are the obedience, not Abati. Abati come from the old regime. Okay? So don't even worry about Abati or not Abati. Abati is just like Tinubu.
Thank you, sir.
Abati is just like Tinubu. So don't even worry about it. So we know who is for Nigeria. Abati has his own baggage. Go and read about Abati. You know about Abati. Abati come from that regime. All right. So, but what I want to say is this, guys. Whatever you do here, Elvis, do it very well. If you guys need any support, you can count me in. I will roll myself in. So I really appreciate you. I appreciate what you're doing, and God bless you. Thank you.
God bless you too, sir. I appreciate you too. Thank you. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Okay, let me see if Samuel Ebekwe, are you there right now to give your final submission?
Yes, thank you very
Go ahead.
much.
You have 5 minutes.
Okay, so first things first, I want to once again thank you for what you've been doing. Thank you for the the vigor, the enthusiasm, and everything you are putting into this fight. Not it's not your personal fight. It's a fight for a better Nigeria. Let me start with the so-called Wole Soyinka that claimed he was a classmate of Tinubu. I think the whole show was some kind of a choreographed sort of thing, because the man looks far younger than Tinubu, and they chose TVC, which is their station, really, to interview the man. So I think, it was just stage managed, and, because if they really want us to scrutinize the man, he should grant interviews in stations like Arise TV and the rest, so that he would be really grilled, to show proof and evidence that he was Tinubu's classmate. And then secondly, about the media. Yes, the mainstream media is, sadly run by these politicians, owned by these politicians. I wouldn't say Rufai and Ayo are obedient. Really, I think they are just objective, and if you are very objective, Tinubu will not be your man, really, with all his baggage and everything. So for Ruben Abati, he's part of the whole PD APC setup. So sometimes he would be on the side of Tinubu. Sometimes he would speak for the PDP, his party really, because he's a PDP member, and they are all the same. They are part of the group that mismanaged Nigeria for 24 years, unfortunately. Regarding Wole Soyinka, I wouldn't want to be in his shoes, to be honest, because Tinubu is a man that if you want to eat from him, if you want to benefit from his largesse, you'll be ready to be in the mud with him. When Buhari was there, some people that didn't really work for Buhari, just came in through the back door and got their share. But for Tinubu, before you really eat from him, you have to test the mud, be in the mud with him, and have your hands soiled very well. So I think that's what Soyinka is doing, to be honest. And it's unfortunate that somebody his age, cannot really benefit from the system, cannot really benefit, from the country, given what he has contributed really to Nigeria and the globe. Without him soiling his hands, without him being an errand boy of the establishment, it's quite unfortunate. And he has been their boy for the past 10 years now, if not more. And yeah, it's really very, very sad. And for people that are already getting despondent, about the tribunal ruling and the rest of them, when Peter Obi was speaking on the platform in 2016, he said something about wrestling power from the establishment. He said that it's like taking something from it's like taking something from an asylum or something like that. Where madmen are kept. They'll really give a good fight. So they know that they are losing it. So
All right, thank you.
they are giving a good fight, for it. So I think we should just keep on saying the truth and fighting for this cause.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. When we hear this kind of hope, this kind of submission give us a lot of hope. So yeah, but for me, I'm sorry, guys. I don't have any single trust or hope on the judiciary anymore. But I'm very happy that we're going to Supreme Court. I'm very, very happy. Like I've always said on this platform, it's the judiciary's responsibility to prove us wrong, especially those of us that have so much doubt in them. It's left for them. Thank you very much, my people. I guess everybody on the panel has spoken. Everybody. So the only person now is Ogasian. Ogasian, please give us your final submission. 5 minutes, sir. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Niger Watch. Regarding all the submissions people have made today, the thing is, what we do here is to show the light so that people will find the way. That has always been the mission. Maybe people will say, we talk, 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 talk. What do they want us to do? To go and carry weapon? No. Sometimes the spoken word, putting people in the right direction, helping them to realize the power that is hidden in them, and giving them direction what to do. After all, why do people fear the media? It's because of the mold public opinion. So the opinion we mold here is for the better. We remind people what their duties are and why Nigeria is where it is. It's because of complacency. So to that extent, I don't think we are wasting our time. We are not. Nothing. There's no alternative to what we are doing here. Let me just put it there. There's no alternative. That is what we should do. And that is what we are all over the world. Developed countries, this is what they do. You educate the people, because if all of us are aware, if millions of Nigerians back home know what some of us know or are exposed as we are, the narrative will be different. People cannot come and fool you. That is why we do what we do here. So please, people should appreciate it and then encourage us more. We are not wasting our time. We are not blabbing. This is the best way to follow it. So regarding the University of Lagos students going on strike, I mean a sort of demonstration. I think I missed that. Yes, what do you want people to do? You know, the thing about Nigeria is when you want to be civilized with them, they feel maybe must all of us, be violent or maybe something like no, you cannot. That is the way it is because the way you draw the attention of government to your plight is you demonstrate. You sort of you go on demonstration, you protest. Protest means write your message, carry a placard above your head or wherever, and peacefully you can be parading the street, sort of doing a parade going. People will capture you. The whole world will see. Those that are in the world media will see you and carry it. And the government that is what it sought, both in name and in otherwise, we feel that these are the people. They are talking to me directly. They are not psychophans. But when you do it in Nigeria, people misunderstood it. And then, because if you keep quiet, how are you going to change the society? So please, what we do here, I think is drawing a wide audience. We need to be encouraged. In fact, does it matter? I mean, I want people to look at this correlation. As at the time Nigeria is sinking deeper and deeper since Buhari left or Buhari came in, that is when we are having a criminal, a master forger, that says a president. Look at the correlation. You cannot change it. To me, it's even an indictment for you to tell your university wherever, say, don't release my record. And you are the president. Look, I'm a private citizen, I can forge certificates. But until I bring myself into public view to say, look, vote for me, I want to be a leader. Those who go to the altar of equity, they say, must come with clean hands. How can you be a visitor to Nigerian universities as the president and commander in chief? Yet, your degree, you can't boast of it, and you'll be shaking hand when people are graduating. They say issue, and then you go. I mean, it's a shame. A country like Nigeria, look at the way why should they even be talking now? Those that do not know Nigeria will now know. They say their president forged the university certificate. If they doubt it, tell university release it. You shouldn't going to court means that you feel the information they will release will be injurious to your case, and when it is injurious, it means you are guilty. So what are we talking? And then I think this should have been the case. People should be alarmed. Even if you are going to turn Nigeria overnight to be better than Japan. No, first thing first. You cannot be a criminal and then be at the altar and be serving Holy Communion. To me, you say, I want to give you, but you're a criminal. I won't accept that. Forget about that. Let us get somebody who is clean. So I wonder why people are associating with that. That's why I'm bitter about what Soyinka maybe is trying to bring himself close. Supposing somebody asking, do you support Tinubu being president? What will he say? Thank you.
Thank you very much, Augustine. And God bless every one of you who have come to the end of this broadcast. I want to say thank you to everybody that joined the panel today. And God bless you all. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you. I don't know. Give us a mother. We don't close now. They come back again. You never go sleep. Eh?
No, sometimes maybe the spirit of the panelists may move you and say, oh, let me just give 1 hour for the people to speak. But let me just quickly drop this one. Maybe the spirit of the and
God.
Black Panther, anywhere you are. The link is on the comment section.
Black Panther don't sleep. I better not your column. We don't close.
No, I'm just saying in case.
No,
in
give
case
us some
anywhere
idea. We don't close.
You can just, and then maybe Mr. Alex too. But to what Dr. CM said about the character of Sunumbu.
You have 1 minute, Oga.
Yeah. Let me just quickly use that 1 minute. I mean, some days ago, you guys played me Ojoro. So
can this kind of character be saying that, okay, apart from going to stay at where people are graduating, can this kind of character be even say, let's even see how we can get this kind of character in honorary degree and all that? You see what they did to Peter Obi? You see several places that Peter Obi has gone. Which kind of university can have this kind of character? Come and talk to our students. That's the implication of what people don't do. People like Wole Soyinka, they don't know what they are doing for their own generation and for Nigerians. Thank you.
Thank you, Give Us Amanda. God bless you, my brother. By God's grace, tomorrow is Friday. We might have a late night broadcast here. I'll leave the platform for you guys, but for today, it's been a very, very hectic journey. It's about 6 hours now.
Then also, sorry, Mr. Elvis, Abuja residents, they should get ready because the people that the NURTW that used to own Abuja, they've actually put one of them in prison, and then
No,
maybe MC Oluwa
it's
may
for
take over
questioning
Abuja.
now. It's for questioning, isn't it? Tomorrow, I believe they will let him go. I
You
have the
sure?
here with me.
You sure that this guy, this grandfather of Agberus, who have not given MC Oluwa Abuja residents, they should get ready. And one thing is, this may be an implosion from the inside because, well, we'll just leave everything to see how it goes. But implosion may actually happen from the inside very soon.
All right. That's it right there, but still, we'll talk about this tomorrow.
Sorry, let me just continue. When Shoka did not say this, he could not even caution these people. He's
Exactly.
talking about obedience.
Exactly.
He did not see the kind of people that are destructive to the society. How did we get to this level? He didn't see this thing. He's not seeing all of this thing, and he's not talking about this thing.
This is happening on the soil of your federal capital territory.
Yes.
Imagine this kind of thing happening in Washington, D.C. This is happening on the soil of your
FCT. Say something about this. Come on, you guys need to stop it. No, because he's an Agbero himself too now. Anyway, he's an Agbero too.
All right. It's crazy. I don't know, but nevertheless, I appreciate every one of you for your time with us today. Or do you guys want to discuss this? Because I don't understand. This one, give us some other.
No, Mr. Let's not hold you. Let's respect your person today, please. Let's not hold you, please.
Okay, so that we can do it tomorrow. And tomorrow.
Yes. Let's.
All right. Thank you. God bless you all. Yes. All right. I appreciate every one of you right there on the panel, for joining us today. May God bless you all. I'd like to appreciate those of you that have supported the channel today financially. Thank you. May God bless every one of you. I have Opitan Global Media. Thank you very much. You started it. Mike Akyambare, thank you. Pat Osas, thank you very much. Obi Oshoko, thank you very much. Ken Eddie, thank you, and thanks for coming to the panel as well. And every one of you that came to the panel today, Madam Nena, Oga CM, P Soft, F Emmanuel, Samuel, Mr. Ike, Madam Victoria, Madam Rita, Give Us a Mandate, Madam Busy Brains, and many others that have left. I appreciate you all. The panel was very, very busy today. It was very, very competitive, which is understandable, but yeah, let's continue to talk about the things that are affecting us. There's no crime in you coming out, talking out, saying it how it is, crying out, let them know, let the government know that we are not happy. We are letting them know that we can't continue like this. Nothing is working in Nigeria, Thank you very much, my people. Then I would like to quickly appreciate those of you that called in as well. Thank you very much. Lots of you called in. Thank you in the likes of Madam Joy and many others that called in today, and Mr. Chris as well. Thank you, my good people. God bless you all. The people on the comment section, as usual, mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, is always there with us anytime, any day. Thank you very much, Mommy Diaspora. We appreciate you anytime, any day, and we love you. Thank you very much. Blessing Okafo, thank you. I appreciate you. Madam Bella Naomi, thank you very much. Michael Ganamaro, Tony Africa, I can see you right there. Cassava Junction, I can see you as well. Thank you. Cassava Junction, I know they see you like that again. I bless. Anyway, I know say you not believe on one Nigeria anyway. My brother, my people, easy. The situation of this country, don't divide all of us. Kai. Now, some this satanic government, they do everything like that. But fingers crossed, anyhow, Nigeria can be better. Anyhow, let it happen. May God do it for us. Thank you very much, my people. Every one of you right there, Peggy Modi, thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Constant, thank you, Madam Origin, once again. I appreciate you all. Please permit me for us to end this broadcast right now. Tomorrow is another day. Please endeavor to join us. We are here every day, 6 p.m. every single day. By the special grace of God, God will continue to give us the energy to continue to come out before the final judgment in the Supreme Court. Although I've not heard anything, today is Thursday, tomorrow is Friday. I don't know if Labour Party have submitted anything to the Supreme Court. Anybody hear anything at all?
No, I haven't.
You know, okay. Because for me, I've not heard anything. So let's see. Maybe keep our fingers crossed. If they cannot do it tomorrow, maybe hopefully or certainly it might be next week. Because we need to start following up all over again. Thank you very much, my people. Now we'll draw the curtain. Take care and have a good night. Bye, everyone.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go to biza. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. No, they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń folú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finishi. Délé mo ló ń folú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.